Rise and shine, everyone, and good morning and welcome to round 3 and final round of the Enduro ANZ E-Series Championship, brought to you by BMG. And what better place to finish than here, Mount Panorama, Bathurst. If there's ever a track where first you need to finish first, this one's the one. As many of you know, this race has had more hits than the Beatles. A lot of false starts, a lot of this series should have been wrapped up a couple of months ago, but we're here now, and I'm kind of happy where it landed, actually. I'm your host for today, Aaron Obersteller, and please join me as we watch some of the best sim racers in the country battle it out around the mountain for a chance of glory, and a prestigious ANZ E-Series Enduro trophy is on the lines today as well. So I've also got some iRacing credits to give away throughout the broadcast, so stay tuned for that. I'll talk about that later. So please grab a beverage, get some snacks, make yourself comfortable as we embark on this 6-hour epic. Joining me in the comms box for as we get into qualifying right now is our series creator, Ben Faulkner. Welcome, mate.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Oh, mate, I couldn't be better. It's we're finally here. We made it.
Oh, it's about time. We delayed it a couple of times, and we're finally here.
Yeah, the delays are just because we're too nice, I think. We didn't want to interrupt anyone else's series. I'd imagine that's what we were doing, but now this is, we got a lot of GT3s today. I think we only got one LMP3. I think we'll have to go out there and have a look. Speaking of our LMP3 drivers, we'll get out there now with the guys on track. So is it Sharpie that's out there today?
Yeah, we just got Sharpie in the Rush Planton B team. He'll drive by himself solo, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes.
If my calculations are correct, if he's the only one that's turned up for the LMP3s, that means he takes out the championship.
Yeah, so he's second in the championship right now, and as Connor and Tim weren't able to make it today due to other commitments, he should take up the championship. That's
awesome. Now, for anyone at home watching, Sharpie is in the US. I'm not sure about whereabouts in the US he is, but it's probably 5:30 in the afternoon for him now. So he's going to be racing well into, at 12 o'clock at night, he'll be getting off the sim. Local time, I should say. So he's in the Rush Planting B. He's in the Rush Planting, part of the Curtis Bird liveries, are they?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Looks really good. So he's going to be having a lone race. All he needs to do is finish, to be honest. All he needs to be out there doing laps today. So that should be a pretty easy task for him. But I have seen him doing some practice, and getting that thing pointing the right way has been pretty difficult for him. So we'll see what he does today. Who else we got out there? I'll bring up the standings for everyone at home. Oh, so this is good. I get to see the teams, and I get to see who's doing the laps as well. So let's go through the crisscross boys. We got 3 entries here, Ben. They obviously want to take this out.
Yeah, they were originally going to have 4, but I think one of the teams, one of their drivers couldn't make it, so they pulled out. But yeah, good to see a lot of them in here. They're all keen for it, Wayne, asking me questions every day, almost, or every week to see when the race was up.
Well, and, looking at their pace on practice, I mean, we've come onto into qualifying, but they're a real shot of a 1-2-3 here at Bathurst. Cars look really good too. I bet our boy Rob Carmichael doesn't want that to happen because he's in the championship fight here as well. Let's see if he's out on track as well.
Sure.
In the Ferrari. Jeez, that looks good.
And he's got a special guest, Sebastian Vindel, with him to take Tyson Hanmer's place as he's unable to make it.
So he got rid of Tyson, which is a very good GT3 driver, and got a better GT3 driver in Sebastian. Well done. That's going to make it hard for everyone else racing. Yeah, so tonight. So today. I always say tonight because I'm so used to doing our Monday nights, and and what we've been doing in the past, but this is wake up early, rise and shine, get into this morning. So we're going to have 8 cars on track in the GT3s.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Looks like at the moment.
And you'll make up the 9th car in race control, I'd imagine, if there's any safety cars that need to come out.
Yeah, yep, in the GT3 Cup car.
So your role today, you're going to be in race control. You're going to be overseeing, keeping an eye, making sure these guys are racing fair.
Yeah, mainly Jamie, because he causes trouble here and there. So no, I'm sure everyone will be fine. They usually race pretty clean. So we'll see how we go.
Oh, that's excellent. Well, yeah, I've seen all these guys race before. I wasn't joking when I said at the start some of Australia's best sim racers. I should say world's best sim racers. We've got Sharpie in here as well, racing, because it really is. These guys are rapid around Bathurst.
Yeah, 100%. And like the Rob Carmichael Motorsport, Robin and Van Dale are both Altus Esports or Altus Australia drivers now. So they're getting towards the peak of motorsport on sim racing at the moment.
Yeah, we're in their presence now, not the other way around.
Yeah.
So we're going to do 20 minutes of qualifying. Not many cars on track, so 20 minutes should be enough time to find your spot, get a lap done, and see where you stack up. I don't think it's really going to matter for a 6-hour enduro where you start the race, but it's always nice to get those extra points. There is points involved for putting it on pole.
Yes, there's 2 points for both classes.
We've already got people in here in the chat talking. That's the Birdman up the rush plan in B wagon. I'll tell you, mate, he's the only guy out there. He's stitched up the championship just by turning up. So it's that easy for him tonight, but he still has to finish.
I'm not sure if Curtis was here for the announcement of his win for the championship, but.
Well, he still has to finish.
Cody.
I mean, you'll still have to get
true.
At least 50% of this race done. Now you can't just be here and leave. So he's been left alone though.
That's a challenge too.
6 hours around here. Yeah.
In that car.
Actually, we'll go back to him out on track. We'll see what he's doing. We were talking to him pre-race, and he just said, "I'm going to go do a pee break now, and I have to pee during a race." Well, it's going in the seat. So you won't even have time in the pit stop, because it's only a 30-second pit stop. You'd have to be pretty quick getting out of the sim, maybe getting something to eat, but hopefully he's got enough fluids on board and enough food on board to get him through. Another guy I wanted to talk about is David Atkinson. Oh god, that livery looks awesome. He's in a complete gold coloured Ferrari. Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, Graham, that looks nice. Looks really nice. That's
going to look really cool. Now, David Atkinson, he might have other commitments. He's another driver that's going to be doing this by himself. We'll see how he goes. He's been progressing in our ANZ/BMG series that we've been doing. He's getting better and better and better. So he's not a rookie driver anymore, I can tell you. He's fully fledged part of the ANZ E series, and he puts on some good efforts. Last week was good. Last Monday in the ANZ, in the BMG truck series we just had, he was pretty rapid around there too. Now Joshua Horton, I want to bring him up because he spent a long time on this livery, and as you can see, he didn't load it in because he's a bit of a peanut. Hopefully he gets that sorted during a race. If he can, that'd be great. We normally see him in the Boogie Bomb entry, but today he's, I guess he's a BMW ambassador, I guess we call him today. See if I can get some names of people on track so everyone can see. Anyone watching at home that want me to bring up their favourite driver, just give me a shout out and I'll do that straight away for you. That's pretty good. I got a, as you can see there, that name at the bottom there, Joshua Horton. That time beside there is the predicted time of this lap. So that will change as the lap goes on. A 2:02.7. If he can do that, we'll put him up into third place. I'd imagine. No, maybe fourth on the grid. So he'd love to be cracking those 2:02s. Jamie Christensen though, he is rapid. He's the only one out there doing 2:01s. I'd imagine this Ferrari will be on pole. 6 hours is a long race though. He's actually got... Do you know who his co-driver is, Ben?
Sam Christensen.
Yeah, brother. So it's his brother. Yeah, so Jamie Christensen and Sam Christensen, his brother, are going to be sharing the sim. So one sim between two drivers, so they're going to have to do actual driver swaps today. So hopefully we get to have a chat with those guys during the race to see how that all went, because I don't think that'll go to plan all the time. It takes me a long time to get out of my sim. I don't know about you, Ben, but I take a long time to get out of my sim.
Yeah, well, it's a bit harder for you, isn't it?
Oh, come on, mate. It'll be harder for you. You're a behemoth. You're enormous.
Yeah, I mean, well, I've got a lot of space in my sim because it's so stretched out here. So.
Far out. Okay. No. Thanks, mate. I'm cramped in on mine. I got to bring the seat all the way forward, as you know, because my legs are short, but my arms are shorter. To get to the steering wheel, I got a little booster seat that I put in there to help me race. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what these guys can do changing, because anything could go wrong. If you grab onto the steering wheel in the wrong direction, you can actually break your sim. So, and what, they got about 30 seconds of fuel covering them. So yeah, going to be a tough one. Oh, he's just gone straight on at turn one. What did he do? He just did a 2:01.3. Yeah, he can park that thing up now. That he's got to go out there again. That's a 2:01.3 is very rapid. Who else we got out here on the track today? We got the
Sharpie. He's been doing some pretty good laps. The 59. He's cracked the 59s.
Holy moly! Okay, yeah. Just for people at home, I'll give you a little insight. He jumped on 2 hours ago. What did it say, Ben? And he was doing 2:02s. No, 2:03s. I think he was doing. So he has found a heap of pace in that car. So good for him. He's probably just going to park that up. I'm just going to see where he is on track right now. No, he's parked that thing up. Back to Dylan Shepherd. Dylan Shepherd's in the Blackout Motorsport OPR entry. Looking excellent, by the way. What's he doing at the moment? He is... Oh, he's on his outlap at the moment, but that's okay. Gets a lot of heat into the tyres. What I'll bring up for everyone, what is the track conditions at the moment? Oh, 20 degrees.
Yeah, pretty cold.
Yeah, that's that'll take a long time to get these tyres working, I'd imagine.
Brad Edmund in chat said huge Dylan Shepherd fan.
Huge. What is he? Is it a generational talent? I've been told Dylan Shepherd is.
Yeah.
By Brad Newman. Brad Newman, why aren't you in here racing? To be honest, but anyway.
Notorious in bed.
Oh, possibly. Yeah, no, it's big nights. Yeah, Saturday nights for the Brad Newman's spectacular, I'd imagine.
Yeah, 90 degrees on the bed.
Actually, what we might do with Dylan Shepherd, because I think he's about to put an absolute hot lap on here, we might jump on board with him. We can shut up and see what he can do in qualifying. Oh, he's really getting this thing going. Alright, let's see what he can do. I'll jump on board with him, everyone. I'll get over his shoulder and see what he can do around the lap of Bathurst. Turn it up. Have a bit of fun with this. We've got 6 hours to go, but, you know, this should be a bit of fun. was a pretty good lap. He just did a 2:01, I think. Just trying to work out. Yeah, that should take him closer to top. Great lap from Dylan Shepherd, a 2:01.6. Yeah, that's pretty cool to watch. Actually, that was great to be on board with him. He's going on with it. I'm just seeing if we can see what. Yeah, this lap depends how quick over the mountain there. That was really rapid from him. Benny, I'd have to let you go into get into race control shortly, I'd imagine. As you gear up for this one, I'd imagine if anything's going to happen, it's going to be in that first few laps.
Yeah, it's actually finishing right now. So with the guys that are currently on their laps will finish the laps and they'll be done.
Excellent. Well, I'm about to get comfy because it's going to be. Oh, that's a. Yeah, you could probably finish the session a little bit earlier than you might think there, because that's how easy you can do it when you're pushing pretty hard. So, I haven't jumped on board with the crisscross guys because those cars look amazing. We'll probably see that car come into the pits, I'd imagine. Yes, he's going to come into the pits. Greg Barber is on a lap. Who's that up in front of him? Rob Carmichael's come into the pits. Jared Farrell is out there as well. He's putting on a lap, but it's not going to be any quicker than what he's done already. So once that's finished, I'll bring up some stats. Oh, getting so close to the wall.
I think I've got a Mr. Tyson Hammer to do some commenting with you if you want.
Yeah, I'll bring him in here shortly. Yeah, for sure. I'll have a chat with Tyson. It's always good.
Easy. I'll get him to join the waiting room and then just drag him whenever.
No worries, mate. Thank you for jumping in here to start with. Your hands are going to be full, like I said, for the first few laps. Hopefully the race settles down and we can get into a bit of a rhythm. But the title shot, I'm about to get to the title shot now, see who's in and who's out. But good luck, Ben. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, no worries. See ya.
Joining me in the comm box is Tyson Hamner. Welcome, mate. What brings you into the broadcast room?
I don't have a sim, but yeah, happy to provide some commentary today to help you out. Yeah, so just was going to sit here and just watch it all day, but thought, no, may as well have a bit of chat and see how everyone goes and go from there. So yeah.
So Sim, what's happened to it, mate?
I'm currently in the middle of moving house, so to avoid people coming in and mucking around with it, I just thought I'd get it out of the house and just put it in somewhere temporarily, and then but probably next month I'll probably be back on it, but yeah, we'll see how we go. But
Tyson,
in the meantime,
that
just
would kill me, mate. That would the last thing I would move.
It is killing me at the moment, so it's doing my head in. Although I'd love to be out here at the moment, but yeah, just priorities, unfortunately. So yeah,
priorities. Yeah, fair enough. I might get on to. I'm just going to show everyone at home where everyone qualified, ready for this race. I'll go through the GT3 standings right now. So on the front row of the grid, we're going to have Jamie Christensen. He did a 2:01.3, which is fairly rapid around here in the morning as well. These guys probably haven't even woken up yet. I know Tyson, I know you'd be out there pushing the limits on this. If you could.
I wouldn't be pushing it as far as Jamie is, but he's very, very quick. That's probably as quick as any GT3 driver would get, and yeah, he'd be very competitive today. So watch out for him.
So yeah, Jamie Christensen put it on pole with a 2:01.3. 3/10 behind him was Dylan Shepherd. We were on board for that lap. It was a really cool lap, especially over the hill. We got the first of the crisscross entries in P3. That's Jared Farrell. Then we got Championship Chaser, part of the Rob Carmichael group in P4. Sebastian Vandel, I know he's going to be rapid, so watch out for him. He'll make his way to the front of this grid pretty quickly, I'd imagine.
Yes,
in P5, Greg Barber, the rest of the crisscross boys behind there, awesome looking liveries. In the two BMWs, Callan's behind there as well with him. And I'm pretty sure that makes up our field. We got Joshua Horton and David Atkinson in that gold-coloured livery, which I'm looking forward to seeing going around this track as well. I will bring up our LMP3 for everyone at home, just to see who's going to be starting on the pole. There he is, Andrew Sharp. He did a 1:59.7, which is, I can tell you, is about 2 seconds quicker than what he was doing about an hour ago. So he's found pace, or found some setup changes, or taken some wing out of it. He's done something, but he is going to be rapid. All he has to do is literally finish the race, and he's going to be our championship winner for our first ever ANZ Enduro E-Series. Who's your money on, Tyson?
I think Andrew Sharp for LMP3 just quite.
Wow. That's paying 99 cents.
I was about to say it's paying big money. I'm pretty safe bet that one. Without taking, I'll put my bias aside. Obviously, I normally would drive with Rob, and thankfully, I want to thank Sebastian for jumping in at the last minute to help him out, just to get the car on the grid and get racing. But I'm going to go the Christensen brothers. They're going to be very, very quick, but closely followed by, I think, Dylan and Sam as a combo in that Porsche. It'd definitely be one to watch across the top. But I think that Ferrari in the Christensen camp would be pretty strong today.
So we're about to go racing. We're about to go green. So the final round, let's get a better shot of what's going on here. So the final round of the ANZ E-Series Enduro is underway, and well, I thought it was underway. No, they've just waited to the green-white checker, but spreading out. Everyone's going to be very, very gentlemanly going through here. I'm just trying to work out where our LMP3 car is. He's gone. See you later. I'm here by myself doing a few laps.
Yeah.
When I say a few laps, I'm trying to work out how many laps he's going to be doing today. It's going to be heaps.
Jared Farwell's got off to a really, really good start. He's already made himself up 2 positions into P2, already challenging Jamie as he gets to Griffin's. And the McLaren's really, really quick around here, so it's a good car choice by Jared to use the McLaren. So see how they go today.
Well, it's the only McLaren out there. Did you guys find some pace, or was this a planned decision to get that car out there in the? Oh, that's a different car. That's Jared's out there in that one. Sorry.
Yeah, they got in there. They went from fourth to the second row to straight away to second. So they've got a really, really good jump on the green.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what Sebastian can do here, because I know how quick. Oh wow, massive wobble there from Jared Farrell going over into.
And good pressure by Seb as well.
Yeah, it's. We'll just settle into a rhythm here for a little bit and see how these cars fan out a bit. But Jamie Christensen, he's gone. See you later.
Yeah, Jamie's found something in that Ferrari that no one else has made able to. Maybe it's just him, the guy behind the wheel that's found it, but he's off into the distance already. So really great start by Jamie. And Seb with a big dive. Jeez, that's a really good pass. Coming into
and that's the boogie bomb entry of Joshua Horton that's actually found himself out in the weeds. I don't know if he got caught up in that at all, but he didn't really benefit from any of that. But yeah, big move from Sebastian already to get himself up into P2.
Yeah, so Ferrari's pretty good on the brakes, so he'll probably look to make some moves, especially in the chase. Not sure about anywhere else, but that's probably going to be the big passing opportunity. Car like a Ferrari and the Porsche. McLaren will probably look to do it down the chase with the straight line speed, so BMW will be pretty solid as well. So you see a few guys, the championship leaders obviously continue with with BMW. Adam Pugh's currently in the car, so we'll see how those guys take the race today. I'm not sure what the difference in the points is, Aaron, but
I'll bring that up shortly. I'm trying to gap myself with what information I give out in the next 6 hours, because it's going to be a long day for me and for anyone that comes in the complex with me.
Yeah, I think it's a close battle, but it'll just be interesting to see where the Chris Cross guys need to finish to secure the championship, and how many positions the Rob Carmichael Motorsport car needs to be ahead of to potentially pinch it away from him. So the results have been pretty close for both previous races, so it's going to be pretty tight if it gets to the end where having to crunch the numbers to see who needs to finish where.
Yeah, I'll bring that up in a second. I'm just looking at this gap between Sebastian and Christensen at the moment. He's not letting him get away.
I just think both drivers will be looking to settle into a rhythm. They're both very experienced on the sim, so we'll see how that plays out. But yeah, Jamie obviously getting away to a gap is going to help him, settle into a rhythm and keep some pace. But we'll see. The driver change will be interesting. Sam's still pretty quick in his own right. But you'll have also Rob to chase once they do that swap. So it'll be interesting to see that battle.
I was talking to Ben as we're in qualifying about this driver swap between these two and how hard it's actually going to be, because they actually have to do a proper driver swap in and out of the sim. Yeah,
headphones
on.
I'm glad that iRacing changed the update where you don't get disqualified for the driver participation. So it actually allows to use one account, but be able to physically swap a driver if you wanted to. So I've been a big fan of that. Just was never able to during the period that I started, because I would have loved to have done that with mates. But now that you can, I mean, why not take advantage of it?
Yeah, I think if that's the case, we need to turn up all together at someone's house and do this properly at one stage for one of the 24 hours or 12-hour events.
Oh man, even the guys that run the sim centers, the one that pops to mind be Racecraft in WA. Just get a group of mates around and share one of their sims and do your 6-hour and stuff like that. So
yeah, it'd be amazing.
I know Nick Billings wanted to do one in Queensland, so maybe that's giving him a bit of confidence
Nick
to open up the
show. Had a lot of dreams, and some of them that he brings to the table are like, mate, just do it. And when it's not your skin in the game and not your money, mate, just go for it and have a crack. Yeah, we'll all support you as much as we can. Your mate Brad Newman's in here saying he's a big Tyson fan. So yeah,
he knows I'm a big Brad Newman fan. Big Lobs esports fan.
Generational talent. So we're talking about here.
I've been asking him to become the #1 ticket holder, but I think I'm a fair way down the queue for that. So.
Yeah, Jamie's got himself a nice little. Just trying to get my gaps to the. Yeah, it's only 1.5 seconds, so yeah, they're all just finding their rhythm. I might go through the grid at the moment. David Atkinson, he's running his own race.
There's a few solo entries at the moment, so good luck to them to do the whole 6.
Yeah, so David Atkins is one of those guys. Let's see if he does the whole 6. He's obviously got family commitments as well. He is all about the fun, but he loves the competitive nature of what we do out here as well. If I could get him in here for a chat, I will a bit later. But he's one of the guys that in the ANZ E-Series community has been there for every round, every race. He always turns up. He always puts on a show. And I'd imagine he might not have the pace here. Actually, he's getting quicker as we go on. He might not have the pace to be matching it with the Crisscross team or Rob Carmichael Motorsport. But if he finishes on the lead lap, he'll be super happy about that.
Yeah, and racing with the quick guys, he's only going to get better for that. Just to see where he can get quicker himself. But to always turn up, even though obviously the skill disparity is high, is a testament to his commitment to racing. You can't knock that. So yeah, good luck to him, and hopefully he finds a bit of pace and goes from there.
These are the guys I celebrate more than the quick guys, because these are the guys that support us through thick and thin. I mean, there could be a bushfire outside. I can guarantee you that David Atkinson will be on the sim racing with us.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
they're the unsung heroes of the community.
100%.
We don't really celebrate them enough. We obviously like to see the achievements of those that are quick, but it's all. I think mainly it's more the guys that rock up and support. The guys like Benny and everyone in the team that runs the series. Because without those guys, we can't have a series to begin with. So. Hats off to him all the time.
I'll have to talk to him about what Jelfa racing means. I'll have a chat with him too.
It's interesting. I'll say
Rob Carmichael's given him the one up as well. Doesn't matter where he finishes as long as he's showing up. I mean, that's easy.
Robert's a big advocate for that. Yeah, no, he's a big advocate, Robert. it, so he's a good dude.
Let's go through. So we got our mate Joshua Horton, which we saw right at the start of that race, get absolutely shunted as he went through the chase. So he's got a lot of work to do. He's about how many seconds off the leader? 20 seconds? No, maybe 15 seconds off the pace. So that's easily brought back up. Any safety car? Any? Oh yeah, there you go. That's great, showing you where he is off the pack. He just has to catch that pack and get back onto it. Long race. What are we in? We're in 10 minutes in.
Still a long way to go.
I'll get through these crisscross boys. So we got Kellen Hodgkinson out there. He's in the crisscross racing number 93. He's actually in P6 at the moment in this race. He don't know much about him, but I do know a lot about this crisscross racing team. They're a massive community that get together, and it's so good to see 3 cars out here on the track.
Yeah, he was sharing that car with Nathan Gardner, so hopefully those guys do well today, and hope a result. So yeah, luck to them today.
Again, like finishing this race is probably number 1 on the list, and then seeing
100%.
where you shake out at the end.
Because you're going to put in a race. So
I do like racing these GT3s. A GT3 car around here doing qualifying, or if you're racing someone, is just the best feeling. You just seem to find an extra tenth when you're really pushing the limits of these cars.
Yeah, the Bathurst 12 hour is the one that I just want to do every single year on the iRacing calendar. It's just this combo. I don't think you can beat it. Much better than the V8 supercar in my opinion. Just to fang a GT3, you just have more confidence, I think, in the GT, just with the aero package, and you can just send it anywhere. But I think the racing is also a little bit better too.
I hope Connor Nixon didn't hear that comment
okay.
as he's doing Scops this afternoon. That's one of the reasons why we made this a 6 hour as well, because we will have pretty sure there's a few guys in here that will be doing both, coming from here straight to Scops. So good luck to those guys this afternoon. About 4:30 I think that starts this afternoon. Standard Australian Eastern Standard Time. The other guy in the crisscross racing team, number 22, is Adam Hughes out there. He had a good race in our last Enduro. Pretty sure he finished up there on the podium. So
pretty sure they actually won.
They won it.
Won the Enduro, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
I'm trying to work out actually while we got him here. Let's see if I can find. Oh, this should be interesting. Yeah, this should be interesting. Let's see if I can find it for everyone at home. So let's look at the GT3. So yeah, crisscross racing number 22, leading into this event, had a 12-point buffer over Rob Carmichael Motorsport. At the moment, if Rob Carmichael's Motorsport was to finish in P2 and he finishes in P5, I think crisscross still takes it out by about 2 points. So yeah, that's going to be really tight between you guys, between your boy Robbie and crisscross number 22. I'll just bring up, for everyone at home, we'll get to him shortly, the LMP3 drivers. So Bear Racing had a monster lead heading into here over the Rush Planting B and the Shite Box Kings and the Boogie Bomb entries, but they didn't show up. So that's our mate Connor Nixon. So Sharpie is a legend. He's out there for 6 hours, sweating it out. He's literally pissing in his seat as he's driving. So yeah, mate, absolute commitment from our boy Sharpie out there. We'll go back to live racing. So this little battle's heating up. So we'll go through. We got the Blackout Motorsport. They were on there. I didn't really bring them up before. That's Samuel out there in the cupcake livery. I quite like this OPR livery.
Paint. I actually like this paint a lot. Very, very different to their traditional kind of paint scheme, but this thing, I absolutely adore this paint.
Hey, that's Samuel behind the car. I think I said it was someone else just a second ago, but that's Samuel behind the wheel there.
Yeah, shared it with Dylan Shepherd. These guys are absolute Porsche fiends. Really, really quick in this car, so they are definitely going to be ones to watch. Especially, I would dare say Dylan, when he gets in, will try and close the gaps to the guys ahead very, very quickly. So they're ones to watch. They don't count them out one bit.
Just going through. I've got Jared. Yeah, we know Jared's out there as well in the crisscross number 51 entry. As we said before, he's in that McLaren. It's probably the only McLaren I've seen at Bathurst for a long time. It's a bold pick, but they obviously love it.
Now, the McLaren was a very popular pick for the official this year, so I'm pretty sure the top split car that won the Euro top split car was actually driven in a McLaren. So it's definitely not a bold choice on this track. It's very much suited to Bathurst. It's probably the only track it's probably very competitive in.
The only track, yeah. You're right.
So it's really well balanced, and it's definitely not a bold choice. I think it's a really underrated choice here, and hopefully these guys go really well.
Well, he's in P3 at the moment. I'd imagine that the guys in front of him just got that a bit more pace than what he can get out of that car at the moment. But he does have his co-driver that's going to come in and absolutely rapid later on today.
Yeah, the only surprise I'm seeing is there's no one's kind of gone for the Mercedes, so I think that car is probably a really good choice. But BMW is a safe choice, so no surprises there. And then just the Ferrari around here is just it's on another level of
Not only is that Ferrari a great car, it looks amazing.
It looks fantastic.
That's the only reason I'd pick it, because it's the best looking, in my opinion, the best looking GT3 car.
Actually sounds really good too for a V6.
Got a great note. Actually, we just jump on board with him because the in cockpit it just looks amazing too. The whole feel of this car on the iRacing platform is amazing.
Yeah, I was blown away with this car when it came out. So yeah, loved it ever since it's come out. Fantastic addition to the service.
Oh, he's got a bit of a moment there for Sebastian. As he came through Forest Elbow, he
oh yes,
he did. He just had to back out of it just that little bit. So he's just letting Jamie Christian get away ever so slightly. Yeah, that gaps out to 2.5 seconds. Nothing. It's absolutely nothing in a 6-hour race, I know. But getting in the tow, we'll talk about the tow shortly, because there'll be, like at Sandown, some guys using that to their absolute advantage. I think you guys were on the receiving end of that last Enduro.
Yeah, it's interesting to note that I think Sebastian's got the fastest lap of the race, which was on lap 3 with a 2:02.8, and I'm pretty sure Jamie's only managed to do a 2:02.9. But the difference is that Jamie's been a lot more consistent on his lap times, which is the reason why he's gapped out so fast. He found a good 5/10, I'm pretty sure, on lap 6.
Well, that last lap was 3/10. Yeah, so those little gaps will start to add up and eat into this race as it goes on. Only 20 minutes in. Just remember that, everyone at home. Jamie Christensen, we'll get to him now as well. That car looks phenomenal. Good luck to everyone racing, catching this car. I think catching it's going to be not too bad, but passing it, because the Ferrari, you're going to have a Ferrari on Ferrari battle when it comes into the braking zone. That's going to be weird and wonderful if they all brake late. But anyway, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but the quality of these guys up the front there, I don't see there going to be any shenanigans, I wouldn't think. They'll race each other hard, but I think they'll race each other very fairly if there's ever a battle. So that'll be good to watch today.
Now, our actual outright leader at the moment in the Rush Planning B livery is Andrew Sharp, the American, out there coming into Murray's Corner. Oh, it's not Murray's Corner. This is Murray's Corner. As he goes through Murray's start-finish line.
Yeah, I love that the best looking car on the grid is in the LMP3 alone, so we can just focus on that car on its own in that class. Big shout out to Curtis Bird too. That he's a fantastic artist in terms of that scheme. So
Yeah, I'll be using him shortly. I want to really get back into sim, and I'll be hitting him up for some liveries. I've just left it here at Murray's just to see where our favourite drivers are as they come through. You see how quick that LMP3 car is around this track. 2 seconds a lap quicker. That's interesting to note, is Joshua Horton's actually making up ground on the competitors. So, yeah, he's got a lot of work ahead of him. We're just seeing where our mate David Atkinson comes through at the moment. Oh, is David Atkinson in the pits already? Oh, he is too. He's at the moment.
Yeah, it's interesting. Is there something happened, or is that scheduled?
Well, I'm saying that he's actually 4 laps down, so something has happened. Whether it be in the real world or on iRacing, who knows? It is, like I said at the start, David Atkinson. And along with a lot of the drivers in here, have family commitments as well. So it's a balancing act, and thanks to our families that let us do this on a regular basis. My wife, I don't know why she lets me do it, but I keep coming back.
Yeah, that last lap, there's nothing on that last lap. So he's just come in. It looks like he might have just had to step away for a bit and sort some stuff out personally. But hopefully he gets back in the car and keeps circulating.
And that's going to be. You never know. That could actually get him up into the big points as well, and see where he can shake out in this championship.
Yeah, as long as he finishes, like he's got to complete a certain percentage, I think it is, and then he'll get points. So hopefully he can still manage to do that and have some fun.
We'll jump on this battle that's happening, that's been brewing while we've been talking. The Crisscross Racing number 22 of Adam Hughes is chasing this Blackout Motorsport OPR entry of Samuel L. Sproul. It's getting to a point where there could, I'm predicting an overtake, but this lap or next lap.
Yeah, these guys had a fantastic battle at Spa, so I would try and keep my eyes on this battle if it keeps brewing. Both fantastic teams.
That was just a little lock up in front of them that really caught me out just then.
Nah, these guys raced really, really well in the first race at Spa, so yeah, I'd be watching, especially Adam. Adam really took it to these guys, defended well, attacked well, raced each other really hard and respectfully, so I'm curious to see how this one plays out.
I'd imagine that the Crisscross team, because there's 3 cars there, he would want to get past the Blackout Motorsport car now, get in behind his teammate, number 51, Jared Farrell, save some fuel in the BMW possibly, or is it too early to be talking about fuel?
Yeah, I think it's way too early in regards to fuel. I think everyone's going to be on the same strats. Pretty much try and get on the hour and get in and fill her up. So I don't think there's any disparity on the fuel for anyone. They're all pretty much running the same and burn pretty much the same. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. But they should all be pitting around the same time.
I think that last 2 stints is where it's actually going to really. If you can find 2 to 3 seconds in your pit stop, it's going to be massive.
Yeah, those last 2 pits are going to be the difference makers. The early pit stops probably not too much. Might be 1 or 2 laps difference to some cars depending on how they take the race. But I think I'd be curious to see how those last 2 ones play out in regards to fuel and how much time they spend in the pits.
I've just jumped on board with Adam at the moment as he's chasing down Samuel. They're very much driving within themselves.
And that's all you have to really do in an enduro. Just find your rhythm and stick to it. Don't need to make any silly mistakes. I dare say Adam wouldn't be trying to push Samuel for a position so early in the race, unless he feels like he has the pace to continue and try and catch up to Jared, to work together, to then try and catch up to Seb and to Jamie. That's probably, he'll just try and do a calculated move, nothing too drastic or serious or anything that's going to risk damage to the car, because any damage to the car's going to obviously reduce their lap time. So he'd be wanting to do a nice calculated clean move once he can finally get onto the back of that Porsche and cleanly get it past.
Well, I think I was just watching him go through the chase, and he definitely backed out of it going through the chase, so he's actually quite happy where he is right now. I think Adam Hughes behind him, unless Samuel makes a mistake, I don't think he's going to be pushing for a position straight away.
Yeah, Samuel's not one I wouldn't think to make a rare mistake. He's pretty clean in that car, so he'll be one with the car. And I think if these guys just work together and eventually make their way up to Jared, then Jared could probably get in and help Adam get that position out of the blackout guys as well. So it's not a bad decision for Adam to just sit behind, just settle in, get into the zone, and he could even be saving fuel too. Like he could even be stretching that first stint
like
out.
if you can stretch it a little bit. We just said before that maybe they're not saving fuel to start with because it's not really going to matter. You know what? It probably does matter. A little saving here and there to get a little bit of track position. Why not?
If they can reduce the amount of laps that they need to be in the pits, that's gonna make a massive difference. I think it's like a 30, nearly a 40 to 50 second transit in the pits with a full tank. So it's a lot of laps. It's if you can cut 3 laps, that's pretty much a whole pit stop cycle that you're gonna save. So it's definitely not a bad decision just to sit behind and save as much fuel. And the BMW doesn't really drink a lot either. So
no, it doesn't. It's one of the best. It's best economy as far as all the GT3 cars. In saying that Porsche, for whatever reason, can fill up quicker than any other car out there on the track. I don't know how it does it or why it does it, but it seems to get the fuel on board really quick too.
And the other thing the Chris Costa guys got to consider, they're trying to get a championship, so any risk that they could take could potentially take that away from them and just hand that over to Rob and Seb for today. So just even not taking risk, if they're happy to sit in where they are, and it might be enough points to get them home. So there's things like that to consider today. So that might be one of their reasons they're just going to hang back and play it safe, because they just need to be there at the checkered flag, and anything's possible.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on what's going up here as they come up into the turn 2 bend. I don't even know what it's called. It's called the Quarry. It used to be called the Quarry. I don't know what it's called now. It keeps changing.
I think it's all just it's all sponsored, but I think it's always been called Quarry or Griffins. I think it's Repco Corner now, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong, but
I don't. My boss won't let me say Repco on the stream, I can tell you.
Well, if it's legitimate, you can't really help it, so.
That's my favourite shot. I know you can't see what I'm doing here, but I've got a shot at Reed Park as they come through. Griffin's Mountain, I guess you call it there, into Reed, and get so close to the wall.
Mate, if you could get a spectator shot on the hill, that would be mint, I reckon. Just I've always wanted to. I've never been to Bathurst IRL, but I've always wanted to, sit around that McPhillamy, Silman Reed area on the hill, just watching old top 10 shootouts from like the 80s and the early 90s.
That would be pretty
just
cool.
Seeing everyone just go berserk on the mountain.
So you want to go back in time, do you?
I'd love to. I think the racing was better back in the day. So,
well,
especially at Bathurst.
Technically, we are broadcasting to the future right now, so you can say hello to the guys in the future, but you can't. Unfortunately, we can't go back in time. But if you work it out, let me know.
What is the in-sim date there, Aaron? I'm curious to know that if we're racing in the future.
Oh, I don't know what the in-sim date is, but I always think, and I always tell people that are watching this that in 50 years' time, someone might watch this.
Actually, I've got the in-sim time. We're actually 4 days behind. We're 4 days ahead, so we're actually broadcasting further out than the Sims. I think it's the 15th of November we're driving on. So we're not driving on a week, but we're driving in the midweek. So bit of an interesting choice, but track might be pretty empty on a Tuesday or whatever the date was. So yeah.
I might jump on board with Jamie Christensen just as he goes into the elbow there, and get on board to see how he goes over the mountain. That wasn't as tidy as I thought it was going to be, actually, as he came into Forest Elbow there. Got a little bit crossed up. Rear brakes are locking a little bit, so that car's still on the limit a little bit.
Yeah, the Ferrari likes to dance up to the top, so it's just a matter of just trying to control the rears. But yeah, it's showing that Jamie's not, letting down. He's still pushing and trying to find as much time as he possibly can in that car. So that's a good sign for Jamie to say that he's being aggressive. He's not, not letting down. He's still trying to be quick, regardless of how far ahead he is. And that's a good sign for Jamie.
I'm just looking at the chat. We've got a couple of things in here. We've got Brad Hayes is coming in. Howdy, ANZ E-Series team. Thanks for the coverage. No worries, mate. Thanks for tuning in and popping your head in and saying hello. Nick Berlin has also said that he is watching with Kenny. I'd imagine they're in the apartment, I'd imagine. I got to visit.
White Bacon car today. They should be racing together.
Yeah, they should be racing together. It would be a pretty good combo.
What a combination that would be.
Nick would start for sure, and Kenny would come through. Comes through the team.
Yeah, I don't think Kenny would have much seat time in that race. He's just quietly. I think Burley's the main guy there right there.
So Burley's off to sell a car later on this afternoon. So good work with that, mate. You can't help yourself but sell cars. You seem to have the knack for it. I mean, you've been in the game for 30 years, so you should know what you're doing.
I mean, I'd buy a car from him, but I live too far away to
you live too. Hey, I was talking to Nick about that. He would organise it for you. If there's a car that you want and you need someone to look at it and you like something he has, I'm sure he'll be able to do anything you ask him to do, to be honest.
I'd make the trip up myself and drive it back just to enjoy the service, I think.
You need to get a photo. Yeah, the photos I see on his website are the best. Like, seeing all those happy faces on there, like jumping for joy with a brand new car that they get, or a brand new second-hand car anyway.
It'd be an absolute crime to not go there in person and meet Nick in person and get the special treatment. If I was to get it delivered down here in Victoria, this would be a crime against humanity.
Wouldn't be right.
Just to not get the service that Nick provides. So and Kenny too. Like, I think Kenny's down there doing his thing as well. So yeah,
I did get to see BMG in real life a few weeks ago during the Gold Coast 500 that was on. He took me down there himself. He had his driver. Nick can't drive due to his cerebral palsy, but doesn't hold him back. He's got a driver that he had there. He seems to find the people that look after him. I think he only hires 10s. I don't know. I'll have to talk to him about that because. But he has hired Benny to do a bit of work with him, so maybe that's not true. I got to see the BMG dealership, and it's pretty cool. He's got a lot of nice cars in there, well priced as well. So if I was in the market, he'd be the man I go see. But he's watching the Formula One tonight, Vegas at Formula One, so he'll be watching that as well.
He's got better access since half the spectators have paid big money to go, so he's pretty lucky.
Hey, Ben Faulkner has also said "oi" with my comment there. Hey. Truth does sting sometimes, Mr. Benny Faulkner. Alright, let's get back to what's going on here. I've had the camera on the same bloody car the whole time. Oh, wow. Speaking of, Jamie Christensen's got a 3.5 second gap over Rob Carmichael now. And then the rest of them are spacing themselves out. But finally, the Boogie Bomb entry has caught the back of this pack.
Yeah. I think we should keep our eyes on Josh here. That Sam's managed to find some time on the crisscross guys too, so I don't know if that's just Adam letting off or making a mistake, but hopefully we'll see how Cullen goes with Josh slowly crawling ahead. Haven't really seen much of Cullen, to be fair. I do recognise the name, but I just don't know where from, but I dare say he'd be looking to try and keep Josh ahead of him. So
Josh just got really crossed up on the exit of the forest over there. Yeah,
he is pushing. He knows he needs to get ahead. So and he's got Adam Hughes up ahead as well. So if he latch on to Callan and slowly catch up to to Adam and to Sam. Jeez,
he's doing 2:02.9s, and that's what our leaders are doing right now. So
yeah, that's really good.
He is pushing like you wouldn't believe. Watch for we'll stay on board with this. See if we can find where he's going to make this pass. He's down into 0.4 of a second at the moment.
Yeah, and Callan did a 203.7 the last lap to Josh's 202.9, so there is a big disparity on the pace here. So see if Josh can get in the toe here. And then, yeah, he's a whole, what was he, only times, lost it. He's a little bit slow there, but I think that's just due to the mistake up the top. But yeah, Callan's definitely not stalling the pace here, so and he's doing his consistent 203, so he's still doing really good times around here, so it'd be hard to pass.
Yeah, he's still doing 203s, but I think Joshua Horton's had to back off a bit. I think he's going to make his pass down at the chase. I think is the only real place.
Yeah, I think that's my call too.
That's the safest place.
If he gets a good round out of Forest,
yeah,
if he gets a good round out of Forest, yeah, he's definitely going on the brakes, I think.
Bathurst is weird. Like, it's such a massive track, but 70% of it you can't pass. And you got to set up, like, if you want to pass someone at Forest now, you need to set it up back there at turn 2 and make sure you're sticking with these guys all the way through.
Proper driver's track this as well. Like, you ask any person in the world, this is probably in at least their top 5 tracks in the world.
Yeah, he's close enough now. He's still got that 0.4 of a gap. We'll see how good he is under brakes. If he gets a nice entry. Oh, he took a while to get on the power. Oh, little rub on exit.
That's going to cost him.
He's actually.
Although he's still
he was in it. He didn't back out of it. So it'd be smart of Callum to maybe give this one up and get behind him and let him push. But we'll see. Most race car drivers don't let anyone pass. But we'll see what happens here.
Josh was backed out. That's actually not a bad decision from Josh just to back out. I think he had the run, but just probably not enough to warrant a dive down the inside. So it's smart heads up driving by Josh there, and he'll probably wait another lap to get that move done.
I've just got Nick. Before I get to Nick Berlin in here, Matt Christensen. Hey, welcome to the stream, mate. Yes, a very good morning, and it looks great on the stream. So I hope you guys are enjoying what we're bringing to you guys. Nick Berlin has said the race engineer Kenny is fixing my pedals and upgrading my PC. Now, please tell us what you're doing. What sort of upgrades are you doing? Jump that on there.
Where can I get that service?
Yeah, I know. I'm going to get Kenny to turn up at my place, see what he can do for me. He needs to just upgrade my skill. Actually, that's what I need. I need some help with that. So yeah, we'll find out what Nick responds to with that, because that should be interesting what he's getting upgraded. So yeah, these guys are just happy to follow along at the moment.
And just on back on the GT3s, Aaron, Jamie's just punching a couple of mega times here. He's found 202.5 the last lap. He's extremely quick pace. And he's managed to find 4 seconds to Seb Bardell, so he is absolutely on it today.
And we know that car. We know how quick that car can actually go. So he's still going quick and still got still leaving a little bit of room, so we can race later in the evening. Now going back to this battle here with the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton and Callum Hodgkinson in front of him.
Actually, I retract my statement. Jared Farwell has actually done 202.3 on lap 16, so I think he's got the fastest lap in the moment. If I just go through results,
here we go. Sure, and this is the pass. The only one of the only passes I've seen. Yeah, big move, and he's made it stick.
Great job, Josh. That's a really good pass. Well, Cullen's not really letting go. He's still having a crack. Or a bit of contact.
Oh
no!
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, Josh has moved across over there, so I don't know if Cullen will report that to race control to have a look. I don't know. It does look like Josh come across in the braking zone, so that'd be interesting to see if race control intervene on that one. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, I might try and get a replay of actually what happened there, because that looked... It didn't look great. But we'll see if we can get a replay now. Oh, he did move over. Oh, big moment. That's massive.
Yeah, Cullen had overlap, so that he had every right to be on the outside. But yeah, just I think Josh just kind of squeezed him off the line there, and we'd be interested to see how Race Control think. For that, it's going to sustain a bit of damage to Cullen, but hopefully it doesn't damage his spirit there. He's still attacking, like he has not given up, and he's still looking to try and get on the back of Josh here. So it's good to see he hasn't affected him. So may not have called it in, but we'll see if anything comes about of it. If it's a redress at least, but who knows.
I just got some word from Nick Burley. New CPU, new graphics card, and fine-tuning pedal adjustment for me. God damn it. That makes me so envious that you get upgrades and someone installs them for you. David Milne, good morning, mate. You just came home from work. Geez, it's a shame that you couldn't get out on track for this race. Would love to see you because actually we'll see him on track tomorrow. Actually, I might bring up some championship stuff at the moment if I can find it. Milne, mate. Oh, he was on for a win there on Monday night. Yep. Connor Nixon had something to say about that. So yeah, those Pro 2 trucks that we had at the Wild West, I've just brought up for everyone at home to schedule of what's been happening. We just had round 5. David Milne led for 10 laps, I think. Oh, maybe even 8 laps. He had it in the bag and got taken out. Next round, which starts tomorrow, is round 6, the Radicals at Virginia International Raceway. You won't be able to race because you've got no sim. You must be kicking yourself. Which free track would you want? Which one did you want? Oh yes. Well, look, we'll do this again. I think this summer series has been a really good success, and having Nick Berlin on board for it as well to give us for what we've done. He's done a few races with us as well, but yeah, I think this won't be the last we see of the summer series. We're all about inflation beating in the summer series. Every car and track that we do is a free car and track combo that comes from iRacing. All you need to do is have a subscription, which is what, $15 a month to get in here. But yeah, I'll go back to live. I just realised, Tyson, that in that overlay I just had that you couldn't talk there, but that's okay. I've got you back on. Sorry for everyone at home.
Okay, is everyone can everyone hear?
Yeah, no, he's here. He didn't just drop off a cliff or anything or run away. He was just saying how much he really wanted to be in an SR8 driving these things tomorrow, but hey, alas, IRL gets in the way sometimes, Tyson.
I had fun in the Cadillac, so I actually had a good result in the Cadillac, surprisingly. So that was really good fun to drive the Chatty, the junior Chatty. So yeah, absolutely. I'll still tune in and root all the guys on. Hopefully have a bit of fun. But yeah, that'll be really good racing at Virginia. So yeah.
Well, jump in, mate. If you want to jump into the com box, you're more than welcome.
I'll see. Yeah,
come in here and have a chin wag. It's that's all we do. That's all we do in here is try and make it a little bit entertaining for the people at home. Have a chat with them. Geez, I'm still devastated David Milne couldn't get out here. Retribution round tomorrow for him, I'm telling you. I hope he's doing laps.
He's my odds-on favourite just for People's Champion, I think.
Yeah, get out there right now. Get off here. I know I want you here in the chat, but go do some laps around VIR right now. And
I want to see a training Spain special as well. I want that car to be the best looking, apart from obviously Kenny and Nick having the best looking car.
Oh, of course.
That's just by default. And also the Curtis Bird special ones that we whip out. So, but I want to see a David Milne special. I love the ones he rips out. So hopefully he can find a banger for the SR8. I'm
sure he will.
See how we go.
I've had a lot of good races in the past in those SR8s. And yeah, I'm just I if I could, I would jump out of the com box to do that round. I might not finish very well, but at least I have fun doing it. So, Joshua Horton's putting on pace. His last up was a 2:02.6, which is. I'm just going to see what he does now. Yeah, he's doing 2:02.6s. That's exactly what our leaders are doing. So, on that pace, he's going to catch everyone, but it's going to take a long time. It's going to take probably half an hour to get to the next race.
Every driver last lap, apart from one car, and sadly, 2 1,000ths of a second off a 2:02 for Seb Varndell, but everyone else doing 2:02, so that's good pace for everyone on track.
Shane Patterson said, "Is my daughter OP doing this today?"
Oh, he should be.
He should be, but he's not.
Should be.
Is he out there? No, I'm pretty sure he's not. He's
not.
not hidden. He's not hidden in the cars anywhere. But no, OP decided that he's obviously too good to go out in a GT3 car and race around Bathurst.
Yeah. I would have loved to have seen a father-son team just quietly.
Yeah, I don't know why not. They could have done the sim swap.
Yeah, very rare we see a father-son duo in an Enduro, so I think I'm kind of trying to think what the last one.
I'm trying to think of someone.
The one that springs to mind is Stephen and Jim Richards back in 1996, I think it was.
Hey, if anyone's someone, Nick Burling would know. Nick Burling would know.
Yeah, I think it was 90. I think it was 90. Oh god, I just can't get the year right.
So Rob Carmichael in here is asking me to do some points checking. Sure, I can do that. I just don't know. I think you get 50 points for finishing first, and I don't know how the structure goes after that. So I'll have to talk to Ben Faulkner. He might be able to answer your question there, Robbie, to see. You're already thinking about where you need to finish already. I think if you just finish first, that's the best you can do.
I think he's already considered that Jamie's too quick, just quietly. So he's like, where do we need to? If we finish second, where does everyone else need? We're probably not going to finish first, but we just need to know where we need to finish if we're just second,
remember, we got co-drivers to come. So Rob, I wouldn't be too concerned about Jamie right now. Sam is where you're going to work out what pace and where you got to be.
I'm secretly thinking that Jamie's going to double stint the start, just quietly.
For sure.
Try and get as much as a gap as he can, and just let Sam just do his thing. Although a safety car, if called, that could change everything. So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, safety car late, maybe after the 3-hour mark, as we approach the first hour. Another 13 minutes, and the first hour will be gone. So yeah, Rob Carmichael, yeah, exactly right. You're not sure what Sam Christensen can do. I've been told that he's similar pace. If that's the case, well, pack up your bags. You're not going to catch that duo anytime soon. But they're doing 2:02 flats now. They're getting quicker as that fuel load goes down.
Jamie has found some time. My lord, that's a quick time.
Yeah, so he's going to be, as this fuel load goes down in the next 10 minutes and those tyres still hang on, you'll probably find he's going to get into the 201s very, very shortly.
Yeah, it's been a matter of time. Probably I'll be able to check because I'm not on one of the cars, but we're 50 minutes in, so we pit stops probably next 5 to 7 laps.
Yeah, you'd want to stretch it just past that hour mark, I'd imagine. So a 5-stop race. You can't do this on a 4-stop. I don't think. No, you can't. There's no way. 5 stops is it. What can you do on a 4-stop?
With a safety car possibly, but maybe that might be pushing it. Well, it depends on who's behind. Well, if it's Ben Faulkner, we'll be doing 40 k's an hour.
I've already told him 80 k's an hour. I'm pretty sure the safety car speed limit is.
He can't reach 80 k's an hour. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. It depends what he's on. If he's on the sim, yeah, but I know that he does race with a mouse and keyboard sometimes.
Seb Bundell's had a moment just out of the cutting. Don't know if he's damaged the car, but he's definitely had a moment.
Let's have a look at it. Yeah, that's that right rear. If we try and keep an eye on it.
Yeah, he's just clipped the wall, so I don't know if he's done any damage, but yeah, it's not ideal for Seb.
It looks good to me. That whole rear of that car looks pretty fantastic.
And just so you say that, Jared Farrell is closing in very quickly in that McLaren, so if he can find some pace, that might be another battle to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this right now. We'll see how these cars stack up against each other. So yeah, he's got it down to 1.2 seconds. That was out to 2.5 seconds for most of this race. So as the fuel load goes down, we get to see where these cars actually are in pace. So every car will be different. They bring their own setups to this. As we see him come through to the chase now. Yeah, pretty much on par. We'll see what lap times they're going to be doing. Previous lap time for Jared Farrell, which we're on board now, was a 2:02.5. Rob Carmichael's Motorsport Sebastian in front there did a 2:02.6, so absolutely nothing in it. As they come through the line now, that's a 2:03. Yeah, that's a big change. So that moment that you saw took nearly a second out of his lap time.
Yeah, it was just a bit of exit out of the cutting wasn't ideal. I think he just turned in a bit too early, so he's just tagged the wall a little bit. So yeah, a bit of a moment, but hopefully he can find that rhythm again. And but Jared's definitely chasing in that McLaren. He is finding some really. He's nearly down to a second.
Yeah, he's getting that down now. So I think we'll see how this goes. I might jump on board. So we can, you might be able to see in front of you, you'll see Sebastian's car in front, and you just see how that car is moving around and how that thing is handling as the fuel load goes down, and you'll get to see Jared wheeling this thing.
Yeah, the McLaren's got a good gear ratio across the top, so he also, along with catching him, he's not going to be burning a lot of fuel either. So yeah, Jared's just going to be nice and smooth here, and yeah, looking at him now, he's absolutely on it. Just taking it nice and easy, nice and gentle. Really good lines here.
You know what's interesting, we say nice and easy, nice and gentle. There'll be people wanting that pace at a nice gentle pace, doing 2:02s in a GT3 car around Bathurst.
And some of these guys don't really have to push it to get those times achieved. I think a lot of the quick guys in the Australian community just said, look, you don't need to be aggressive. Just as long as you're smooth and consistent, you'll be quick every time. So
I found a lot of time in the BMW around here, actually not slamming the gears up and down, trying to let the car roll a bit more into the corners and keeping that mid corner speed up. Especially in the BMW, got me a lot of pace around this track.
Yeah, some guys might need to get the gear as low as possible to get the drive out. But in most cases, you just need to let the car roll. A lot of the longer geared cars, you don't need to really worry about. But like the BMW, for example, you don't really need to. You can just let it roll out. The McLaren's the same. You can let that car roll out. So yeah, it's very interesting to see. And I think majority of the guys here would just, especially the Forest, just be looking to roll the car out, get a good exit, and then just punch it on the throttle. So
yeah, the Ferrari's a different beast altogether. That is, yeah, it's such a cool car to race. You're literally racing the car all the time, which is cool. This little battle down here, Adam Hughes and Samuel, that's actually getting closer and closer. Joshua Horton's going to be breathing down the back of Adam probably after this pit stop, I'd imagine, that we're about to see in about 5 to 6 laps.
Yeah, Josh is
maybe
matching
less
times.
than that,
actually. Josh is matching times, but just needs to just find a couple of attempts here and there to just get on the back of the cars ahead of him. But he's showing good consistency, and for that matter, Sam in the last couple of laps has punched out 2:02.6s consistently. Same with Adam, 6 and a 7. And then yeah, Josh with a couple of 8s. So if you just find a couple of 10s here and there on the guys ahead of him, he'll be on the back of them too.
I love these shots that I'm bringing to you guys at home. We did work very hard on getting this up and running for everyone. It's been a long time in the making, so we've had a lot of time to perfect what we've been doing here. Just trying to work out what laps. That's lap 27 they're on. Geez, they get through some laps quick. So I'm just trying to work out a stint. So that's a 30 lap stint or 29 lap stint for your hour. It's pretty good pace. That's rapid pace actually. As we were talking, as I was just going through those shots there, these guys here have got themselves very close. This McLaren is found legs and is about to take P2 very shortly before the pit stops happen.
Similar times that last lap for Seb and Jared, so Seb's definitely responding, which is good. Guys behind again, 1/10 off each other, Adam and Sam. So really good battles coming up, and Josh again just keeping consistent with these 208s. But yeah, so if you can find that little couple of tenths, he'll be up there too. But good little battles throughout. And yeah, Jamie just in his own world. Up ahead, just
this Jared Farrell battle and Sebastian battle is really heating up, man. Having to back out of it as we go through here. We go back up into Solomon and Reed Park and going back into the over Skyline. Nothing between these guys. This is awesome.
Yeah, it looks like Seb's got a lot of confidence going up the mountain with the car. And then Jared's just finding that pace coming down. So, yeah, it's good back and forth here. It's obviously good to see the strengths and weaknesses of each car, and there's just nothing in between them at the moment.
So the Rob Carmichael Motorsport, Sebastian is so quick over the top that not even that fast-paced McLaren can keep up with it over the top of the mountain. So, but going down the straight, that McLaren is a rocket ship.
Yeah, coming down, Jared's just finding a lot of time into the dipper and just coming out into the forest. So he's really going in a little bit deeper coming down. And as I say, Seb's coming in for a pit. That's on the hour
early.
Now.
That's early.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm curious to see what the burn is, because Jamie, I don't think has pitted, has he not? No, so Jamie's still out. So that's an interesting call. So maybe they're just going out on wind and just trying to get their own bit of truck and not feel the pressure behind. So that's an interesting call.
Well, the boys behind there in the blackout team has actually come in as well. So
yeah, it's an interesting call.
Samuel's come in as well. So we'll just see if there's any driver shop swaps. I wouldn't think.
Looks like Seb's staying in from what I can see.
Yeah, that makes sense. Complete sense. Oh, and here's Joshua as well. So the fuel burn when you're racing hard is big.
Yeah, so it looks like the guys out in front have
hang
burnt
on.
more than the guys ahead. So, and Dylan's jumped into the
Dylan's
blackout
jumped in.
car. So
Yep,
I like that call from those guys. I think Dylan will find some pace, try and get back, but also get some laps back on the pit strat. So
Nathan Gardner's actually jumped into the 93 car
Gardner
as
too,
well. Yep. So there is a few
Yep.
changes happening at the moment. Sebastian is staying in that car. He's going to be backing out. So
it'd be interesting to see, because you got Andrew Sharp coming around too, so put him down a lap overall. But they're going to have an LMP3 car coming up their tail as well, so that's going to be very interesting.
yeah, and he's
see how,
a whole
how
2
Andrew-
seconds a lap quicker. No, nearly 3 seconds a lap quicker than what these guys are doing. So he'll just fly past them.
Yeah, it's just going to be interesting, especially coming up across the top. I dare say Andrew would just let him race across the top if he gets behind him. He's obviously got no one to race, so he'll just I dare say he'll back out, let these guys do their thing, and he'll just get him down, get him where he feels comfortable.
And there we go. I was just going to say, is Jamie going to come in? And yeah, he's responded massively there. So he's come in now. Smart play by him. What about for...
And Jared's staying out.
Jared is actually staying out. Look,
I think he saved a lot of fuel.
You either go one way or the other, and he's obviously going, you know what, let's extend this.
Adam Hughes going in, so he's responded to the other guys, but I think Jared saved a lot of fuel behind Seb, so if he can push it out and reduce his pit times, and by all means, why not?
That thing will be on fumes. It has to be. This will be it. There's no way this car's going to get another lap. But that puts him in really good stead for this race. That means that there's no fuel saving to be done in the next stint at all.
And he's not saving fuel. He's just punched in a 1.6 the last lap. That is frenetic pace.
He's flying.
So
he could have been held up.
He has just unleashed that car, saved it before Seb, and he's just gone bang. I think this is a really good play by these guys. So, mate, this could be the car that, on strategy alone, could be up there contesting for the win today.
He has a pace. We've seen it. We've just seen it there. He's done a 2:01.6. Jamie Christensen did a 2:01.8 on his last lap as well. Greg Barber. The number 22. Who was in that just before?
Adam Hughes was in that car, and he did a 2:01.8.
So they're all just playing the games here. They say you can do one, we can do one too. So, this is really cool. Just seeing if David Atkinson. No, he hasn't back yet. This is interesting.
Andrew Sharp's in the pits for his scheduled stop.
So he's got a good fuel economy out of that too. So he's
he could jump out of the car, buff it with some polish and whatnot. He could just do whatever he needs to that car, get it nice and showroom condition before he jumps back in and circulates again.
So if you're smart, you go out, you have a lunch break, and you come back and you finish this race. He's out there by himself.
Mate, I'd be getting out, going on the Portaloo on the throne, just emptying out what I can, having a bit of a stretch,
If you can do it, why not? As far as there it is. I was just going to say, there's no way he can go another lap, and I was dead right. Here he is coming.
Yeah, that's a really good stint by, and he's done
he did a 2:01.9.
2:01, even with the pit entry. That's scary. So he could have done nearly a 2-minute time there if he kept going. But yeah, obviously there's nothing left in that car, so that's a really good job by Jared.
See if he jumps out. I don't think he will jump out.
Laps.
No, he's jumping out. There you go.
Jake Edwards.
Yep.
Yeah. Both these guys are pretty much equal on pace, so it's not the worst thing. But I think Jared, after that last 5 laps, could probably do with a drink himself.
Let's see where he comes out here, because we've got. I'm just trying to work out where.
Yeah, Jamie's coming up to Murray's now, so.
Yeah. Well, let's just stay on board.
I dare say Jamie will take. Yeah. Although, do we know if it's Jamie in the car?
No, that's definitely Jamie Christensen. He's staying on board for another stop. As he comes through here.
Just because we obviously know that those guys are swapping seats, so.
Yeah, so he's gonna now the real. And there he is there. So he's actually going to come out. Is Rob Carmichael? Wow, he's made a position in that pit stop and going long.
That's a really that last lap, that 2:01.6 was the difference. That's Jared saving the car, and basically he had a whole track to himself to just punch in a really quick time that he knew he had under that car, and that's made a big difference in the pit stops. That's really good stuff by those guys.
Yeah, so he's got himself a 3-second gap over Rob Carmichael Motorsport there, with Sebastian behind the wheel. So,
And
wow.
did the Crisscross guys jump the Porsche? I'm pretty sure.
They did too.
For
Greg
doing the extra
Barber
lap?
in the Crisscross
Yeah.
number 2 actually. Yeah, not by much, but they made
Yeah.
a very good call to bring that car in when they did, and they stayed out late too. So
Yeah, so it
normally
looks
at
like the
Bathurst
overcut
coming
must be
early,
the-
but
Yeah, the overcut might be the play today, if that's the case.
And the guy that's got a massive benefit out of all this is actually Joshua Horton. He's actually made time on these guys, so he's only 6 seconds off the back of the Blackout Motorsport entry. So he'll be chasing.
Oh, Josh! Well, where's he whacked the wall?
Has he whacked the wall going up there? I'll see if I can get a replay.
Big smash.
Was that over Reed, was it, or was that through McPhillamy?
Sorry, just coming into Silman, so just on the wall, just before McPhillamy.
See
He's
if I
had
find
a
him.
big moment. And he's no, he hasn't got a flag. But I can see that David Atkinson's forgotten to turn the car off and he's blowing the engine. So
Oh no!
just had to check if Josh had a flag, because that was a big hit. He had a big moment across the top.
Just on board with him now in the replay. I'm coming up now, up into Reed. Where has he whacked this wall?
Yeah, he's just the rear end just stepped
big
down on
moment.
him, and he's had a big moment. So fortunately, it looks like he hasn't been called in to fix it. But I'd be very curious to see how much that's going to affect his lap times.
Wow, he got it all sideways. I'm just looking at the car, how it's pointing now. It looks pretty good. He might have got away with it, but we'll see. We'll go back live.
Yeah, just looking at Josh's wheel, it looks okay. So he might have got away with that one.
Yeah, the wheel's pointing very straight. That's our helmet cam at the moment.
Yeah, and then there's a battle heating up here with Dylan Shepherd really putting the screws on Greg here in the crisscross entry. So Dylan's going to go hammer and tongs here, I would think. Try and get on the back of that BMW and really look to test him.
I just
In
stayed
fact,
on
he's
board
found
here
a
with
lot of time in the
it's
years.
the final time there. I'm just staying on board with the Boogie Bomb entry at the moment as he goes through down into the S's. Yeah, let's get on board with this battle.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's heating
Dylan's
up.
right on the back of him right now. He found a lot of time going through the dipper. He's right on the back here. So we'll see how the straight line is on the Porsche. Looks like the BMW's just got a little bit more legs down the straight, but geez, Dylan is not. He's keeping him honest across the top, where the Porsche is really strong, and on the brakes as well.
We'll stay with this battle just at the moment with the Dylan Shepherd and Greg Barber. I'll jump on board with it now and see where Dylan's going to make this pass.
If anyone can find time in a Porsche, it's Dylan. You've got the guy. He works for Sonic. I think it's the Sonic team in the Carrera Cup for Australia. So he's an absolute master when it comes to the Porsche. So if there's anyone that's going to find time, it's definitely this guy.
Oh, that's a moment.
Oh, he's very brave under brakes, Dylan. So yeah, 50-50 move, but gee, that was risky.
I would not be passing anyone there. That is.
He is. But he's definitely showing his hand. He's saying to Greg, "Look, mate, I'm not here to follow you. I'm here to pass." He's not letting go.
He's not here to fornicate with spiders, basically.
Oh, no, he's here to race. And we'll have to see that. I have a feeling he's going to have a... Oh, is he going to be close enough for a dive here? Nah, he's backed out.
I think he's backed out, but he's going to have a massive run.
He is really deep under the brakes, so he is just closing that gap ever so slightly. I wonder if the toe, will he get him out the chase? He can stay behind him here. I don't know if he's got the legs.
Greg Barber's car
he's
just got it then. He's just got back in the toe now. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah. Flash of the headlights. He's saying, look, mate, I'm not here to muck around. And he's got, there it is,
massive under brakes, and he's got that done clean.
Well done to Greg too for giving him the space. He could have easily, blocked him, but he just let him pass. That's really good racing by both.
And in the background, while they're fighting, the boogie bomb entry of Joshua Horton is lurking. He's actually got that gap down to 4.5 seconds now. So he is rapid. These guys are doing 204s, 205s. He's doing 203s.
The moment at the cutting has definitely helped Josh there. So those two battling in that little moment, that's the kind of times that that's where Josh has got to capitalise. We'll see what Greg does though. Is he going to just sit behind and he could just save fuel again and do the overcut similar to the last pit strategy. So it's probably not a bad decision by Greg just to let him go and let them go off into the distance and just preserve the car.
Well, I've just jumped on. I've got a little bit of an onboard for Greg now. See, because we know he's got the pace. If he can stay with that car, yeah, he can save a lot of fuel.
And Greg's main strength, from what I understand, is fuel.
It's fuel saving.
He is quick, but gee, can he can. Oh, he's just gone a little bit wide out of Silman though. Almost collected the wall, but yeah, he just looks like he's just saving that car and just nursing it. And I think he's got a trick up his sleeve here. So.
No, he's just driving within himself. So.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not pushing it at all. But he's got to be careful because the boogie bomb entry is hot.
Yeah, and as I said, they've got a championship to think about as well. So they could just be settling into a rhythm and just not taking any risks and making sure they get to the end.
The way I see it is, if Crisscross Racing can finish in P5 and Rob Carmichael Motorsport finish in P2, Crisscross hold on to the championship. So if he keeps it where it is right now. And no trophy. No trophy.
He's in P6 at the moment, so yeah, I'm curious to see what the points per position is, because yeah, it's going to come down. It's going to be really tight if that's the case. But you've also got Seb's. Has Seb managed to pass the McLaren? I think he has.
I'm just trying to work out now. He's got past.
He's gone past.
Yeah, he's gone past. We've missed that completely. I'll see if I can see.
I think we're just too glued to the battle. Okay, so he was. I'll see if I can.
Well, we saw how rapid that number 51 crisscross car was, and now the lap times have just gone away. J.K. Edwards is in there now.
He's done it on lap 32 at the chase, Aaron. If you want to grab a replay,
I'll see if I can really grab it now.
Yeah, we were obviously glued to the battle with the guys in the blackout camp, but yeah, Seb just taking advantage of the driver swap that took place for the crisscross McLaren. So he's managed to make the move at the chase.
So we've gone back a fair way. No, this is the wrong pass. It's alright, we can watch this now. This is the pass we're watching anyway. So
I don't know if that was on the same lap or all, but
I'll see if I can find the Rob Carmichael. Oh, I found it. Alright, hang on everyone at home. The pots and pans are going strong here. So we're just on board here for... So there must have been a moment in front here for that McLaren in front, because he was a fair way back.
Well, we know Seb's been good across the top, so he might have found that little bit of pace.
He had to back out of it, down the straight.
Yeah, and Seb's obviously capitalised, got into the toe, and then as you'll see, he's been very good under brakes at the chase all day, Seb. So he's obviously found a bit of confidence and just easily gone past the McLaren.
Yeah, a very easy pass for him there as well.
Yep.
And he actually put a lot of time on him as well after that.
Yeah, he's gapped him out pretty well. He's found Jake last up was a 2:04.2 compared to Seb with a 2:03.4, so a bit of time. And then and Dylan, as I say, Dylan Shepherd's also putting in some times to get up to Jake as well to put it past there. So
we'll go back live.
Dylan's found 7/10 on Greg, so don't know if that's just a ploy for Greg to save the car.
Well, I'm a bit concerned about Nathan Gardner down here. They came in. I'm pretty sure that when they pitted, they were in P6. Oh no, they weren't. Sorry, no, they got Joshua Horton actually passed them earlier. Yep.
Yeah, and I think they pitted with Seb and with the blackout car as well. They were one of the first to pit. So
now this is interesting. This car here. I'm just trying to work out how far behind he is from the car in front. He's lost a lot of time.
Yeah, Nathan's only his quickest time was a 2:05.4, so he's not really on the pace with everyone. But again, not really knowing Nathan's background. But hopefully, again, as we said, anything is possible. As long as they just keep the car straight, they're still in contention here.
Anything can happen to get in there now.
Exactly right. So
I had
don't count him out.
Joshua Horton's actually lost a lot of time. He's actually 18 seconds behind Greg Barbara. I'm sure he was catching him at one stage.
He was. I was trying to think where he's lost the time.
Josh had a big spin at Tyson. Sorry, not Tyson. Thomas Burns actually told me that he had a big spin, lap 36.
36. Oh, he has too. Wow, he has too. Look at this.
I'll see if I can find it on my little.
Oh yes, yeah, good spot there, Tom. Yeah.
No, they're not going to tell me on here, but where it was, but that's okay.
He did a 2:18 lap 36, so he's definitely had a moment on that lap.
He was pushing so hard, and now he's lost it all again. It's the story of his race so far. He's been out there for an hour and 20 minutes, literally just trying to catch up from the one little moment he had early on in the race.
Yeah, he just got a bit too hot into Griffin's, and sadly the rear end just stepped out on him.
I'm going to jump on with Andrew Sharp. I've got him in the waiting room. Andrew, Sharpie, how's the race going for you, mate?
I'm a bit lonely, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, well, have some. Oh my God, I'm just watching Joshua Horton absolutely sending it out there. So look, championship's wrapped up. You could literally park the car and come back in 5 hours time and race it. So what are you doing out there at the moment?
It's more just to prove that I can do a 6-hour stint now. So I just want to see what's possible. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but we'll see what happens.
The belief is there, and that's all that needs to happen. The car looks pretty straight. I was joking with the guys earlier, saying that you found some pace. You went from 202s to 203s down to a 159.
Yeah, we're slowly getting better every lap, and then like I had a bit of a moment. I think there was a kangaroo on track or something. I don't know. So well, that kind of spooked me, and I was like, I should probably chill out a little bit.
Yeah, if you don't know, we eat them over here, by the way, kangaroos. They're not just roadkill.
I swear it was out there. It just made me self-spin. I don't know, man.
So you've got yourself a massive
strange
gap over. Actually, everyone else is, I think, a lap down. Oh, no. So you've got about a 45-second gap over the competitors. You're about to get onto the back of some of these other GT3s. Are you hoping to get a nice little wave through, or expecting a battle?
Well, I don't want to ruin the race because I'm really not fighting for anything. So I'm trying to be like as kind as possible. I won't be sending anything on the downhill, I don't think, unless they really pull off line. But I definitely don't want to make any enemies. There's no point for me to do that.
Well, it's been, mate, thank you for taking the time. It's well outside. Well, at the moment, this is pretty good. If we do morning races, you could probably do some more racing with, to be honest.
Yeah. The Thursday morning is like kind of rough, but if it's an 86, I'll be there. So if it's this, I don't want to be solo again. So we'll see.
Yeah, 6 hours is just that little bit too long, but maybe morning races could be our thing.
Yeah.
Who knows? We could tap into that US market just that little bit. I'm sure there's a big market to race against. But most of the boys here in Australia, I can tell you, won't wake up before 10 o'clock, I can tell you.
If you send us over some Zinger burgers, dude, that's the key.
Actually,
I keep hearing about them.
We just won't send the 11 secret herbs and spices to go with it.
Yeah, all I hear about are these boxer shapes and these Zinger burgers, and I'm just over here eating like Doritos. Like,
are you telling me
we don't have cool snacks?
Sorry.
How does the US not have a Zinger box over there? I'm actually curious.
Our KFC is like significantly worse from what it sounds like.
My goodness.
Sorry, you can't go down to your local KFC. Sorry, I know you're in a race and you're about to go around the elbow right now. I'll let you get onto the straight. You're saying that you can't go in there and get a Zinger box?
Yeah, no, Zinger boxes don't exist.
That's criminal.
Jared said
that's
that to me.
Absolute criminal.
That's a crime. That's a crime.
He said it to me a couple months ago, and I was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, we swap cars here in Australia for Zinger boxes, mate. They're so sought after.
I hear they're legendary. Like, this is what I'm saying. I don't understand.
Yeah, we need to fly over and so you can experience just a Zinger box for KFC.
Hey, if anyone has any ties with KFC, please point them towards this chat. We need some funding to get some Zinger boxes over to the US and to Sharpie stat.
It's really needed. Like, all I hear about, all I dream about are Zinger burgers. Go ahead.
So just in terms of the racing edge, you're probably the best person to ask this question since you're the only one. With the LMP3 being a new car to the service, how are you finding it around Bathurst? And in terms of what you've had to do with the car wise, is there anything you've had to tweak to get it to the way you have to get the laps you've been able to do?
Yeah, I definitely put more wing on than was on this original setup because I was too nervous to not have like at least a one wing around here. And then Aaron saw me in practice. All I was doing was mounting curves and it was killing me. So now it's just like avoid curves at all costs, which, I should know by now, but it's not happy with the curves at Bathurst especially.
But just as a package in total around the track, is it a fun car to drive?
It's keeping me awake, that's for sure. It's not bad actually. It feels pretty stable, especially on the uphill part here.
Oh, you got 6 hours to enjoy it, so I dare say you've got a lot more seat time to see where you can find time and find its strengths and weaknesses. So it's really good to see.
Well, thanks for keeping me company. I know you guys probably want to get back to talking about the real.
Yeah, there has been a couple of changes for position that's been happening, mate. We'll jump on board with you maybe in the next stint, but mate, you're doing a bang up job. Yeah. Just remember, you can actually get out of the car, you can go do what you need to do and get back in here and still win this championship. So, good luck to it, mate.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was Andrew Sharp in the only LMP3 car out here today. I was about to bring Ben in here, but obviously something's happened on track for him to leave.
Yeah, it did, and Tom's in race drawing just mentioned of a pass. Just gonna have a quick look and just.
So that was Dylan Shepard, was it?
Oh yeah, and I think it's just him being let go. Looks like. So he's managed to get around Jake pretty comfortably under brakes.
Yeah,
and
pace-wise, it's chalk and cheese.
I think there's something more important I want to bring to your attention.
Oh yes, definitely.
I think this will make you very, very happy. He might be 29 laps down, but David Atkinson is back on track.
Oh, there he is. I love it. Yes, that does make me excited.
So, yeah, good to see David back out there racing and having a bit of fun. That's fantastic.
In my own opinion, the best looking livery out there.
Mate, how can you beat a golden Ferrari?
A golden Ferrari with the red red mirrors,
with the scarlet red mirrors and the scarlet red ring plates. I mean,
actually, we might get him to take us for a lap. Eh?
combination.
We'll jump on board with him. Is he
Yeah,
actually
why not?
anywhere that I can have a chat with him? No, he's not. But we'll get him in here a bit later. Actually, why I'm waiting here, I might escort Andrew Sharp back into the another waiting room so he can have a chat with the boys. No, I'll leave him there. Who knows? I might be doing him. I might be doing an injustice if I do anything like that. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. This car.
Oh, he's definitely, even though he's deadlifts, he's still pushing. He's just,
Speaking of pushing,
he's gone wide there, no. He's probably realised he's on broadcast. He's just trying to push that extra
Possibly.
10 just to impress us, and yeah, it's just cursed him. But he also does have a very, very quick Jamie Christensen coming behind him, so see how quickly Jamie can get by, and I dare say Dave will be smart and just let him go by safely and just do his own thing, but yeah.
the car sounds amazing. I'm just jumping onto a front nose shot as he comes down here into the chase, flat out, not lifting on the brakes at the. Oh, he's late on the brakes. Will he get this turned in? He just misses the apex as he comes down into Griffiths Bend. Oh, sorry, Murray's Corner, I should say. Looking good. That does make my heart sing when I see the guys like this jumping back on here. Yeah, he'll have to sidestep very shortly for the fast charging Jamie Christensen is about to catch him.
Yeah, and Jamie's I'll just see what how much time he's managed to find on Seb. Seb's gone really deep at Murray's. My goodness. Managed to pull the car up, but what is he? He's in 13 seconds, it looks like, to the Rob Carmichael. So yeah, Jamie is really, really putting the hammer down.
I think Joshua Horton, just going back to Joshy, I'm going to jump on board with him. He must have some sort of damage from all these times he's gone off the track, or his tyres having a bit of a spin are cooked. So
yeah, the rears might be struggling. The spin definitely took some rear flat spotting. So
yeah, it took some juice out of those brand new greens. So.
But his lap times are consistent, so he's not he's still around the 2:03.5. So he's not in saying that, he's just managed to punch in a 2:03.1. So he's not out of it.
He's flying. Hey, joining us in the combox is the series owner and the guy in race control, Ben Faulkner. Welcome to the combox.
G'day boys, how you doing?
Very, very well. We're having a good time actually. It's been okay racing. It's I'm not going to lie. There's been about 2 passes in the last hour, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's spread out a little bit now, but people are getting quicker and getting slower, so you might see some more action coming soon.
Yeah, we're noticing that the change in driver is an absolute change in speed. So, and then the incoming tyre set, the incoming fuel loads are just making a big difference. So that last 10 minutes of the stint is just rapid. So everyone will be pointing their car towards that moment at 5 hours and 30 minutes left in the race.
And I can say that there is currently a 3-point difference if we finish like this for the championship of the GT3.
So that means the crisscross racing number 22 wins the championship. Is that the case?
They lose by 3.
Oh, they lose by 3, so they need to make a position.
So they need to pass the McLaren.
Good luck.
Oh.
Well, that's their teammate, so I'd imagine
I'm ready for Josh Horton now.
Yeah, so, well, they are teammates,
Josh.
the crisscross racing 51 and 22. They are teammates, so we'll have to see what happens there. It just depends if the crisscross racing number 51 gets in front of Dylan Shepherd, then it could become some sort of battle moving forward. Well, I've got you in here, Ben. What's the future hold for the ANZ E-Series?
Well, we've got some different options for next year. We're going to put in a question of interest for Motorsport Australia for next year, which could involve something special in the 86.
Excellent.
but yeah, lots of different things that we could do now that I'm free from school.
Yeah, well, congratulations on
Um,
that, Ben. Like you
Thank
finished
you.
your grade 12 schooling. You've already
Yeah.
been doing a bit of studying as well, I know. So you're off for a little bit. You go back full time and probably in March, I'd imagine.
I've actually set it back to May, so
Oh wow.
I've got a bit of time off. Just get some work done, focus on the team and the league, and yeah, get a bit of cool stuff going.
So the 86s, I need to talk about that because the 86s, we started with those. They seem to be our bread and butter. You're rapid in them. So moving forward, are we trying to get some sort of deal happening to get more people involved in the 86s?
Well, if we go ahead with the Motorsport Australia interest, if we get it, then there's definitely going to be something available which I know of that will attract a lot of people. So, but I can't speak of that yet.
No, it's okay. You can't speak of it, but we can speculate. We can speculate about stuff. I think as we're talking about the leader, which is Andrew Sharp, has taken a bit of a moment. He was off at Murray's, but that's okay. That car's rapid anyway, so he'll be fine. Talking about Andrew Sharp, you reckon he'll make the 6 hours?
I reckon he had a good go at Sandown. He made the 4 hours.
He was spent. He was
Sandown
absolutely spent by that.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough track to do, especially in that car with all the curbs. I reckon I reckon he can do it. He's a good driver. He's definitely good at learning cars quickly, as we see here. So I reckon he's going to give it a good shot. I know Sharpie's loves to give stuff a good shot and a good go and best as he can. So
Well,
see how he does.
I did say to him earlier, I said, mate, you can literally park this thing up and come back in a couple of hours and race to the finish. But I don't think he's going to do that. I think he wants to see what he's got in him and see what he can do.
Yeah, and he's also got Conrod and Forrest Mountain Straight to just really just kind of relax and mentally reset so you can tackle the mounts. And obviously Sandown's a bit tougher when it's a shorter track, but also very technical as well for its size. So he can definitely pace himself out by just taking a drink where he can and just just refocusing and tackling it every lap.
Yeah, and there's no reason for him to push either, because as he's by himself, so he can take it easy. Doesn't need to take any risks or anything. So if he needs to go to the bathroom, doesn't need to rush in pit
exactly
lane.
right. So it's oh geez, I'm just watching Joshua Horton going absolutely sideways. Min's admins in here. Well done, Ben, on your finishing your schooling. Make sure you have a decent R&R. I think you're going to. I'm surprised you're not at schoolies. I mean, this is schoolies weekend, mate.
Yeah, I'm going after this weekend.
After this weekend, well,
I'm also going to the UK for schoolies a week or two. So.
Oh well, no, mate. Have fun with it, and that's all you can do, and enjoy yourself. Stay safe out there, mate. All right, and come back refreshed and ready for the new year. Yeah, can't wait for the new year. I'm really looking forward to. We've done a few series. I'll just get back onto what we were talking about. We've done a few series. We've done the 86s. We've tried our hand at GT3s, NASCAR, Formula Fords. What else have we done? We've jumped behind the wheel of nearly every car you can think of under free iRacing service as well in our summer series. Every track combination you can think of as well. So, summer series number 1. Are we going to go back to that next season? Please say yes. I'm
definitely keen to have something like it. It's a very good idea. A lot of people are interested. It might be worth expanding out to some other car and tracks that a lot of people have.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
that we have more variety, because we've already used most of the good ones just for this series. So I think it's worth getting into it properly.
I really enjoyed this the summer series that we've had. I call it the inflation beating summer series, because everyone's doing it tough at the moment. Finding money for a track is, I know that when I talk to my wife and say I want to spend $15 on a car, She goes, what car? I said, a virtual car. It doesn't go down too well. So having a series where it's a free car, free track combo, and what, $5 entry for the whole series? I mean, you can't. That's unbeatable if you ask me. So hopefully we get to do that leading into next summer. So we'll look forward to that one next summer. 86 is definitely in the new year, and maybe some NASCARs as well. Hopefully.
Yeah, 100%. And we're definitely keen to do some special events and some fun one-off races here and there as well. As Nick has mentioned to us multiple times. So
Nick likes turning left, and we'll have to accommodate the left turning Nick more often. So yeah, a proper series dedicated to the NASCAR is on the cards, and we'll see how that goes. We did this season. We'll just reminisce a little bit. We did the NASCARs, and we had over 40 cars on track, which was a nightmare for the guys commentating and for you guys in race control. But for everyone watching at home, they seem to have a good night of it.
Yeah, for sure.
That just for everyone at home, the BMG 150 was supposed to be 150 laps, not 150 miles. That we got that completely stuffed up, but that's okay. It made for some good races. Well, other way around. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, that's how we get. Hey, that's how we get stuffed up. I get stuffed up on the pots and pans all the time.
So how's the new camera angles going?
Yeah, the camera angles that we got here are working nice. I haven't gone through them all yet. I've been saving some for a bit later. We've only an hour and a half down of racing. There's a nice big spread of the field, so we got time to have a chat of what's going on outside of racing. Speaking of outside of racing, Formula One, you guys enjoying the Vegas?
Oh, don't tell me about it.
You a bit embarrassed of what was happening, what was going on there?
Oh, it's all over the place.
Yeah, I mean,
people out of place and all the low downforce cars at the front. It's good. It's good to see that it's mixed up now and Verstappen's not winning everything. But
I think he'll win this
quite
comfortably. To be honest, it's funny. We've got guys like Verstappen out there that doesn't want to be in Vegas, and then you got pretty much the whole other guy, all the other 19 drivers are ecstatic to be there, and driving at 2 a.m. in the morning, they don't care.
I think Leclerc, he had, what was it? It was, I think the Ferraris were like 5% quicker, wasn't it? Or 4 tenths quicker?
They're rapid.
So
absolutely rapid.
I think I'd like to see how they are in the race.
In race pace is going to be interesting.
What, 5 hours?
Yeah, speaking of Ferraris, like this one on tracks is super rapid. I think those Ferraris, which have completely confused me because they look like Alfa Romeo cars at the moment with the white on them as well. But yeah, it's pretty cool to see. Watching the Formula One cars go down the strip is just mind blowing for me. With everything it has to offer, I don't think I'd be able to ever afford to go there and do that. But anyway, I'll have to try and get.
Massive sphere now.
Sorry.
The massive sphere that they have there now.
Oh, the sphere. That's the one thing I want to go there and check that out. Is to check out the sphere.
Have you seen the inside of it?
Yeah, no, it's incredible. You can go there to watch live shows and music. It's pretty incredible.
They have screens on the inside too. Like they can. I think I saw a TikTok and it was they had like the whole of the Las Vegas city on like the 3D dimension of all the screens on the inside. So it looked like there was a concert on the inside. And it just looked like you were in the middle of like Las Vegas City. Yeah, no,
it's incredible. Is anyone that's in the chat that's been to Vegas, please hit us up because one day I'll go. I'm sure I will.
Bathurst first.
Bathurst first, yes. We'll all have to catch up at Bathurst and maybe catch up with some of the people that watch this at home as well.
I know there's a few people in this race, at least 3 or 4 who live in Orange or at Bathurst, so and I know a few people watching as well who live very close to it. So
well, if they live, we got the Whitey's Pies boys that we can get a pie down in Orange. It's only half an hour away, so I will be making the pit stop down there. This battle, by the way, is heating up. I'm just jumping on board with it now.
I've been watching this in the background, Aaron.
Yeah.
Seb has only just popped into the 202s. His last 202 was lap 40.
Yep.
Dylan Shepherd, in the meantime, has been punching in 202s for the last 8 laps.
Yeah, so
he is finding so much time here.
And that car's only going to get quicker. For both of them,
Yep.
I know, but if Dylan Shepherd's, yeah, and this is not what the number the Rob Carmichael Motorsport need, because they need to hold on to this P2 to hold on to a possible championship win.
Pretty much, yeah. So it's going to be a nail biter, this one. Interested to see how it plays out, but Dylan is really finding some time in that Porsche.
Ben, did you look into that incident that between Joshua Horton and Nathan? Oh, I don't think it was Nathan Gardner.
Carl Hodgkinson, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Was there anything in that?
They didn't report it, so we had a little look at it. It was, I think, there was enough space. Callan touched the grass slightly, which got him a bit unsettled. Josh did squeeze him, but I think it was just hard racing. Nothing really came of it. We would have looked at it closer if Callan reported it, but nothing was reported.
Well, if they don't report it, that's up to them.
Okay. Yeah.
This is it. This is we're looking for a pass here for sure.
This is really heating up. Dylan Shepherd is so strong under brakes in that Porsche. He's absolutely scary how good he is in that Porsche. I wonder if he makes a move here at Murray's. No, he's going to hang on.
Oh, he's got sideways.
Oh,
did you see Sebastian there getting a little bit sideways into the last corner?
Little touch of the grass.
Wait for Griffin's corner here. You will see Dylan send it. I have a really good feeling that he is going to absolutely put up here.
Yeah, turn 2. If he gets in space, he won't go around the outside.
He is really putting the screws on Seb here.
Oh, look at that. He's put that car right on that white line. You're not going around him, mate.
Seb knows it too, so let's see what Dylan does here. Does he fake out and go on the inside? Seb's covering the middle.
Oh, he's giving him a line.
He's done enough, Seb, to hold off. But Dylan is really on his screws here.
Now we did see Dylan do a move up here on the left-hand side. Oh, he's done it again.
Oh, jeez. He's good under brakes, but he just can't seem to pull up the car in a straight line at the cutting, because obviously it's not the natural racing line to go right up the inside. So he's just finding that he's going way too vertical to the natural curve of the corner. So he just can't seem to pull it up alongside to get it done cleanly. But he's definitely having a crack. And geez, he's sent it down the S's. He's gone sideways down number 2.
Oh.
My word.
Yeah, he's just lost a little bit of momentum.
Time as well. Yeah, he could have been looking at a pass here at the chase, but gee, those couple of sends up the mountain and at the S's, it's probably cost him there.
Oh, Ben Nothling's here.
Mr. Nothling, is he in the chat? Is he?
He is.
We'll have to. He has just been out racing in his own right. I think he's done a mini triathlon or a triathlon in his time.
Yeah. That's another big moment.
I'll see if I can bring up the chat, which I seem to have lost in front of me now, but that's okay. I'll find it again. Oh, there it is. Ben Nothling, welcome to the broadcast. You've missed a start. You've missed a pit stop. You've missed some pretty good passes, but you're about to see an absolute battle between Dylan Shepherd and Sebastian Vandel heating up. Now, we did see last lap Dylan put an absolute move down the inside here. Will he do it again? He's going for it.
He just can't he just can't pull. Oh, but he's hanging on the outside.
Oh, that is.
Oh, this is really tight. Yeah, I just feel like Dylan should. The cutting's not really the corner he should be. I know he's brakes, but he just can't seem to pull the car up to make the pass. So I just feel like he just needs to let it go. Let Seb take the mountain, because the Ferrari is strong across the mountain. But gee, if he can get the car sent on the brakes at Forest Elbow, there's a big chance to get him on the brakes here at the Chase.
So yeah, right. So Sebastian, I've just noticed that Sebastian from pretty much the Reed Park, Suleiman Park through there, and Griffith and through that moment, he's so much quicker, and that's where he's making his gap.
I just feel like Dylan's taking too much of a risk at the cutting, knowing that Seb's got it, most of Seb's pace is across the mountain. Capitalize on that and stick with him. If you can get a better exit out of Forest Elbow, obviously the Porsche isn't really as good as a Ferrari, but if you can stick him to the toe, I mean, the only pass opportunities I can see him doing are the Chase and Forest Elbow. I think Dylan is Griffin's. I think Dylan's strongest corner on the track is at Griffin's. I just feel like that's where he really. But Seb's doing a really good job of covering him there. So whether he tries to do it on the dirty side, who knows? But he's just got to work out somewhere. I think he's trying to use the cutting because it's the least obvious place to do it. But he's obviously shown his cards a bit too much to know that he's going to try and make the move there. But
if he was gonna make that stick, he'd have to just add the blue. And don't do it every lap.
Yeah, but he has to be really on Seb's tail to make it work. He obviously he gets a really good exit out of grip, and that's why I just think he's trying to use the cutting as an overtaking opportunity, because you can see right, he's really up on the bumper of the Ferrari here, and again he's just not close enough. But as you can see, he's not taking the risk by taking the dive. He's now on the back of Seb to go across the mountain. Now, if he can get a good run out of the S's, out of the dipper, and just catch Seb off guard at Forest Elbow, that's probably a passing opportunity for him, because he is really quick down the S's, whereas Seb's trying to just nurse the car across the top. He is obviously quick, but he's just coming down the S's. He's just trying to nurse the car because the rear end can step out a lot on the Ferrari, whereas Dylan's able to munch the curb, and he's just made a mistake. Dylan. Oh, as I said, Seb's been able to, but Dylan's obviously munching the curves, but he's just going a bit too aggressive. I know that he likes to be really aggressive for his driving style, just with the lower hour of the GT3 Cup car, which is his car of choice.
I'm gonna jump on board with that, because that was mega
at the moment.
Yeah, I'll jump on the replay.
Yeah. I think any other driver, apart from Dylan, would have probably lost that car into the wall. But his car control there is, and the skill behind the wheel, he's managed to save that car. But he's hurting the tyres, and he's probably hurting the fuel too by being this aggressive.
So this is him coming down. We'll just slow this down as he comes down through the S's. I'll see if I can get a decent camera shot as he comes through here. But well, this is a bit weird with no audio behind us, but that's okay.
No, it's okay. He's cut the into the right hander good, but he's just straight line so much. As you say, he's trying to find as much time as he can in the braking zones, and he's just got a bit aerial across the curb, and it's just unsettled the rear. As he's tried to transfer the weight to go to the right. It's just the rear just obviously hasn't agreed with it. But he's done a really, really good job to catch the rear. Moment. Yeah, just a forward drift, but he's done a really, really good job to catch that car. That any other driver would have probably had the rear come across him, but he's done a fantastic job to hold that car.
And he's missed it by literally a coat of paint. And
he's missed the wall by paper thin. He's missed the dipper. So that's fantastic car control in that respect, but he's just probably pushing that over so slightly a bit too hard where he doesn't need to.
We'll go back live. So now
he was a whole second slower as a result. So Seb's just doing what he needs to, just keep the car clean, just letting Dylan make the mistake on his own. If Dylan's going to make the pass, he's going to make the pass where he can. But Seb's doing a fantastic job, just driving within his own limit and staying out in front as a result.
Thanks for the camera work. Little dig there. Thanks for that, Benny. We've been trying. We'll get better and better. Hey, watch this in 10 years' time, mate. This would be amazing. You're right. Ben Nothing's been just a bit active in there while we've been talking. He's saying that he needs to set it up from the cutting and have a go later in the lap. And you're right. He's just it's exactly what you were talking about, Tyson, where he needs to set this thing up. But he'll catch him again and he'll have another dig a bit later.
Yeah, we know Dylan's got the pace. It's just a matter of he's just got to time the pass. We know it's just a matter of when. But yeah, if you just like that Porsche is just extremely quick on the brakes. So I just feel like in the big braking zones, like Seb's confident in his own run in the Ferrari. But if Dylan can just get enough up on him, especially at the chase, I think is probably where he's going to find most of the braking performance. But yeah, just the cutting is just a bit too much. It's high risk, high reward, that corner. But yeah, it's just a matter of him just setting up that pass. See if there's anything else.
I was trying to look at what's going on with the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton. He's having a bad day. He forgot to load on the livery, so he forgot to get the guys in the workshop to put that livery on the car. That was number one. Number two was when he came into the chase for the first time, he got sideways and was punted off the track. He's been passed by the Rush Planting B, Andrew Sharp, in that LMP3 car, and now he's 30 seconds off the back of the crisscross racer number 22. So he's just having moments like he's not. Maybe that car is damaged. We did see him slap the wall earlier. Maybe that car does have a tiny bit of damage.
Yeah, or you might be just looking, just hoping that we might get a safety car of some description, whether it's a competition caution or something happens. We might.
I think the only safety car that's coming out is when Dylan Shepherd sends it up the inside of Sebastian and it doesn't come off. The cut in. I think that's Joshua Horton just got really wide coming through Silman Park.
Yeah. I have my faith that Dylan will get it done cleanly. If he gets it done, I think they'll race hard, but I think if there is a move, I don't think there'll be any arguments over it or any shenanigans for that matter. But we'll see what happens.
This we'll go back to this Dylan Shepherd now because he is now he's back. He's had a bit of time to breathe, calm down. The car is on fumes now. It's probably got another 5 laps in it max, maybe 4 laps if I got my calculations correct. So this is as fast as this car can go right now.
Yeah, and the other thing is these guys pitted this together, so I don't know if Dylan just wants track position over a fuel strat. That's the other thing to consider. He might just think that he'll probably make the deficit in the pit stop by being in front of Seb instead of being able to save on fuel and get an extra lap. Obviously doesn't think that Porsche isn't able to squeeze out the amount of fuel he needs to go one more. So I think he's just using whatever he's got in reserve just to get that position and try and gap Seb as much as he can just to offset the fuel, if that's the case. I think that's why he's been a bit mischievous and opportunistic on his overtakes. I think that's all I can really gather from that perspective.
Just trying to let him know that I'm here. I'm here to race.
And he won't go away either. He's just one of those guys that will stick with you. He races hard, but he races very fair, just Dylan.
So just jump on board for a little comparison here because I think he's got the run. Yeah, this is,
and
he's
on
got
that,
the gap down to 0.3 of a second.
And he's got a 10-second buffer on the guys in the crisscross camp, so he's all eyes forward here.
The braking performance in that Porsche is ridiculous.
He just closes so much on him, doesn't he? And if Seb gets a bad exit out of Murray's and Dylan's right on him here, this could be... Oh, he's going to have a look? Yeah, I was going to say,
he'll get this done
Seb had a really bad exit out of the chase, and as soon as Dylan was on his rear, that was the ticket he needed. So Dylan will stick with him, and I dare say Seb won't really fight this much. No, he doesn't. He lets it go. That's fine.
Yeah, but he'll get a run up the mountain here. He's going to put... Oh, he's just been closed off.
Oh, I dare say Dylan won't want to let him get back. So that's really good driving by these two. Seb's not going to give it up that easily. He's going to make him earn position in total. Oh, Seb's gone for the late crisscross there. Oh, that was a moment, but well done again to both. I don't know if Seb's got enough balls to send up the inside in the Ferrari, because that Porsche is probably better on the brakes. And Dylan's done a really good job to get past it. That's really well set up. Really good patience by Dylan. If there's ever a moment he had to capitalise, that was it, and he's done a fantastic job. And these guys will be due for a pit stop in the next, I dare say, the next 2 to 3
I'm
laps.
thinking the way that how hard they're racing, they're actually going slower than they did in the first stint. So they might be still conserving and battling at the same time, but
and remember, Seb done a double stint too, so
Yep.
he's obviously, Dylan's a bit fresher behind the wheel as well. So I wonder if Seb just sticks in the toe, saves a little bit of fuel so that Rob, when he gets in, doesn't have to sit in the pits for the fuel stop as long as he needs to. So it'll be interesting to see what Seb does here. I think he's just going to back off a little bit, save the car, save whatever he can. He can save a little bit more fuel so he doesn't have to be in the pits as long as he needs to be. Might be the play. And then fresh paint as well, by the way, while we've got Seb on screen. So I can tell that it looks like Rob's managed to find a sponsor through. So Rob likes to stream for a bit of fun, and one of his viewers has said, "Look, I want to slap your logo on the car." So he's managed to pick up.
there you go. That's cool.
Yeah, he's there. It's a Web & Co. I think from what I've been told, it's like a barbecue, like they do like the charcoal barbecue pits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and he just said, "Look, I want to slap my logo on here, and all this kind of branding." So yeah, that's really cool to see that people out there are wanting to put their branding out into the virtual world and get their name across in some way or form.
It
so
is,
really good by Rob.
It is a good way to promote for very, very cheap your product is in sim racing. Yep. Especially if you get the right guy. You get a guy like Rob Carmichael, you get a guy like Sebastian or Dylan Shepherd or someone like that to put your name on. You're going to see him at the front of some of these battles.
And if anyone knows Rob personally, he's a really good away from the sim, even in the sim too. Like just in general, really. A lot of time, it makes a lot of time for everyone. Very, very massive advocate for men's health. It's a personal thing of his to go for. So he does whatever he can to look out for his mates and look out for even anyone that might not be in his circle. He still looks out for everyone, regardless of who it is.
There's a lot of guys in the sim racing community that would do anything for anyone else, and
that's it.
I don't know. I won't personally. There's a lot out there. I could think a lot of them, but there's some guys out there that would literally come out. Like for instance, we got our best mate Nick Burling has Kenny Conamos over there fixing his PC and fixing his pedals. Like and that's going above and beyond. They're both coming in. I thought this was going to happen. I was just going to stick with them because I thought they must be on fumes because those cars have been travelling really quick.
And my thinking was that Dylan wanted to just be out in front for track position, but I don't know if I feel like the Porsche has a lower tank capacity.
I think so.
Than the Ferrari,
I really do. I think, but it fills up quick for whatever reason. I don't know what it is about these Porsches.
And the crisscross guys are going to go with the extra laps here, so this is going to be interesting. I don't know. I think there won't be much in the way of fuel to burn, but this one's a bit critical. They've actually burnt a lot more than the last stop, so they've come in a bit earlier than the 2 hour window. So
that's Rob Carmichael in the car now as well. This is going to
be very interesting as Rob Carmichael comes in. And Sam, so obviously Sam and Dylan are just going to do a stint each and keep each other as fresh as possible. So that'll be interesting. I think Rob, I don't know if Rob's going to stay in the car for the remainder of the day, or maybe Seb gets one more stint out of the way. Who knows? So
they got that option.
Like
they've got 4 hours of race and they've got 3 more pit stops to do. They've got an option where
Correct.
Oh, look at this! They're at the same time.
Yeah, so it looks like they might be balanced on the fuel if that's the case. Like they came out identically the same way they came in.
They did do a driver swap, so that driver swap is governed as well. So
I think the fuel covers the driver swap though. So because it would have
Rob is all over him.
Yeah, Rob is not mucking around here. He knows he needs to be in front of this. This is hurting their championship. He needs to be in front of this Porsche.
It's hurting your championship too, Tyson.
It is, but I have to take my bias out here. I'm not in the car, so Sam. I think Sam knows this. He is defending hard here out of the cutting. And Rob's not mucking around.
These are cold tyres too. Cold tyres, full fuel, and Mike's and Rob's absolutely sending it.
Yeah, some two really good operators behind the wheel here. So, yeah, I wouldn't expect to see anything drastic. They'll do what they need to do to and look at Rob. He's a bit of Morse code here. I'm here, mate. You know, I'm not going anywhere. He is really putting Sam under some serious pressure here. Rob tucks in behind the slipstream. Let's see what happens with Sam. I think if I was Sam, I'd be trying to defend the inside as much as I can, as that's exactly what he does. And he just forces the issue. Rob's just going to tuck in again. He gets a good exit. Really good exit by Rob Carmichael here. Does he lift or no? Sam's going to go a little bit deep here. Gee, there is papers. Rob's got an exit out here. Does he get it up the inside? He should get this done, and does. And Sam does really well to let him have the position here. And Rob's just going to just absolutely put the foot down and try and get out as far as he can. But Sam's not going to let him go easily. He'll stick around. Hopefully these guys can work together and try and catch the deficit for Jamie, who should be coming into hits. No, he's going to stick out again. So he's got a really massive gap. This Jamie. Actually, he's got a 31-second gap.
Samuel's not going away here. Rob might have got the got it done, but far out. It's crazy racing. Hey, I just want to go over some what's been happening in the chat. Min's admin has given me another shout out for the camera work. Thank you very much. Ben Knopfling said I don't want to bar him anymore. I had him in the commentary last Monday. Oh, that's Rob going wide.
Rob's had a moment at Skyline. Just the car's just washed out there, but it hasn't really hurt him because I think Sam had.
Yeah, he followed him. He got into that little bit of a wash, and I had to follow him to a certain degree out there.
It's showing the commitment of these guys. They're just not leaving anything out, regardless of where they are. They are really pushing these cars to the limit. Rob's spent some time across the top. He's managed to pull a little bit of a gap here. So let's see if he can capitalise.
Yeah, no, he should skip away here. So now, has Christensen come in for pit? Have a pit yet? I'm just.
No, I believe he has. I think he's still second. So, we have the two Chris Goss BMWs have come in though. So Adam Hughes is back in the car. Nathan Gardner looks like he's going to continue in the
Nathan Gardner's staying in there. But what I'm really interested about is J.K. Edwards and Jamie Christensen have stayed out. This car is so good on fuel. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets one more lap out of it.
You've also got Joshy Horton as well, he's gone a lap down. So he's a
lap down on the
on the leader, yeah. But is he a lap down on? He's a lap down on Jamie though.
Oh, is he?
He is. Jamie's ahead of him on track. So Jamie's gone past him. So he's a lap down on the GT3s at the moment.
Wow, that's massive for him. Good luck, Josh, trying to get that back. Now, do we know if Sam's behind the wheel or not? I imagine if Sam's
we've got Jamie coming in. I dare say Sam should jump in. I don't know. Now, we won't be able to tell if they've done a driver stop because Jamie's obviously gone on the one account. So we might I think the only time we'll be able to figure out is the lap times. As you can probably tell, like Jamie punching out twos, and he's only done.
He just did a 2016 in that last one, man.
Yeah, he's done. He's averaging 202. So I think Sam might be averaging more 203s if that's the case.
And actually, here comes the crisscross. Number 51, Jake Edwards comes in here as well. So
so Jake's just going to respond to the pit, and they've done really well on the fuel. So.
There you go. Matt Christensen just said Sam is jumping in now. If everyone watching at home that doesn't know, especially for you, Ben Knopfling and Min's admin, Jamie Christensen is behind the wheel, but his brother Sam the older brother Sam, will be jumping in now and taking this thing for a couple of stints.
Man, I would have loved to see the old man get in there with them too.
Well, he could.
make it
He
a
could
family
definitely go
affair.
over there and sort it out.
I think Dad might be doing the fuel strats for him, maybe punching in the numbers and
Well,
just telling him.
Oh,
you know,
that's a bit
fuel,
wide
that
on
kind of
eggs,
strategy.
is it?
You know,
Oh.
the chief engineer here. So
Yeah, that's definitely Sam in there getting some warmth into those tyres. He doesn't want to throw it away here. They've got another over 3.5 hours left of racing, so and they've got a
the
massive
race leader's
gap.
come in as well for his pit stop too. So Sharpie's coming in for a service on not just the car but himself as well.
Yeah, he might. Again, everyone's watching at home and just tuned in. Sharpie's doing this whole race by himself. None of the LMP3 cars come in, so good on him.
Hey, Jarrett Fellows had a moment coming out of the pit lane.
Oh, has he?
He almost lost the car, but he's gathered up. But he got him.
I'll see if I can find a replay of how that happened.
It was a little bit, but he's probably been saved by the grass update by iRacing, because he got really wide coming out of pit lane. Really, that could have been disastrous for these guys.
So watch him as he comes out of pits. This is just a replay that I got now. He's just getting the fuel on board. That's Jared Farrell on board in the McLaren.
I don't know if he was
McLaren out there.
concentrating or not, just getting himself set for the stint. But yeah, he just don't know what happened coming out of the pit lane, but just didn't.
Just on board with him now. He's just coming out of the pits. He's giving it the beans. He's giving it all the beans. Oh yes, he is. He had to back out of it too.
Yeah, very scary moment. That could have been disastrous, and they've been doing really well. So, but that's a decent stint by Jake. He's done some really good times in that McLaren. So these guys are definitely not out of it by any means.
So just
so it'll be interesting to see now what Rob does with Sam now in the car, if he can try and pull some time back.
Yeah, Ben Nothling's noticed this McLaren livery as well. We've been noticing it the whole time too. We love it. Seeing that McLaren out there with the flames coming out the back of it, it's just it looks mega, and the car is rapid too. So I'm pretty sure he's got the fastest lap of the race, or thereabouts. 2:01.6, I think he did.
Yeah, he did a 2:01.6.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's the quick level.
that wasn't. Yeah,
crossover and.
I don't know if Jared was behind the wheel when they did that, but that car has got. Yeah, that's an awesome shot.
Yeah, Jared was in the. I do recall that one. That was when he over the Rob Carmichael Motorsport Ferrari to come into the pit lane. So there is a few ones, but I think they've still got the fastest lap. 2:01.6 from Jared. Still looks to be the fastest lap on track.
We might go for a lap here with everyone's loving this McLaren, so we'll just we'll jump on board for a lap and let you know how it sounds and how he goes over the mountain. as we were watching that, he has made massive ground on the Blackout Motorsports OPR entry of Samuel L. Sproul. He's about to do a mega move if he gives him some room. Actually, no, that's a lap car. Sorry,
Sorry.
sorry.
It's his teammate, it's 93 of Nathan Gardner, who's done the right thing and let him past.
Nathan Gardner's had a pretty tough race. He's spun out a couple of times. He's had been on the receiving end of Joshua Horton's rear quarter panel coming into Griffin's as well. So yeah, it's but he's there for his teammates, and he's just, hey, that's what you need, a car like that just to go past. That helps.
That's it.
Now Joshua, after those pit stops, he's a lap down. Or is he? No, he's a minute 46 behind the Crisscross Racing team. So he's still. He is. I'm just trying to work out.
No, he should be. I don't know if he overtook the Christensen's in the pit cycle.
Because they're all lap 62. No, they're all the.
He's a lap ahead. He's a lap ahead. So Sam's just coming into Murray's now. So he's got his lap back from the GT3 class.
Or when it is a safety car, and he'll be back in it, because we know how rapid that car is. If he can get a safety car, get that car cleaned up a little bit, I'm pretty sure he'll have a little bit of time in pits to try and do some repairs, especially on that right rear, because we saw him smack the fence going through Silman.
And I think Jamie Christensen will be really happy with Sam at the moment. He's punching in some really nice 204s at the moment. No one's really been able to go with him. Rob Carmichael's just done a 204-1 yet again.
So this track, I'm just see if we can find some. Oh, here we go. So track temp is getting up, 36 degrees. So 21 degrees out in the sunny Bathurst at the moment, but track temp is rising.
Yep. Yeah, Rob Carmichael quickest span on track that last lap, so that's pleasing for those guys. They've got the pace. Rob obviously head down and get to work to try and catch Sam as quick as he can. But yeah, don't count out the guys behind him. They're still punching in some good laps as well. I dare say the Adam Hughes 22 Crisscross will be looking to get up to this pack as quickly as he possibly can to challenge.
Actually, we'll give Sam a bit of love here. We got Matt that's in here watching. Dad's watching at the moment, so let's see what the which boy's quicker on the sim. It's funny because Jamie said to us before we went live. I said, well, you let Sam jump in there, and if he's no good, you can beat him up. And he goes, that won't be happening. He's older and stronger and bigger and badder than me. And Matt will be there to separate him anyway, so it's all good.
It's really cool that the brothers are able to use the one sim and race together. I'm
very envious of what they're doing. Yeah,
I'm very envious myself. Yeah.
My son is showing a bit of interest in sim racing, so I can't wait to see if I can get him behind the wheel. He'll be naturally quicker than I ever am or ever will be, but
yeah,
I might be holding back.
I do have a bit of a true story that I think you'll appreciate, Aaron. So I did a race in the old VF Commodore on the service.
Yep.
I was racing with Ben, and one of my good mates was in the race in a separate car, and his teammate decided to pull out at the last minute.
Okay. Yep.
Now the fortunate thing about his teammate is they were roommates. So their sims were side by side. So basically what happened, to avoid being because this is before the update for the team share and whatnot.
Yeah.
But even then the rules classify that you had to have an equal driver share. So what he ended up doing is he did the stint on his main account, and then when he had to do he had to obviously swap the drivers. He swapped the sims. He jumped into a different sim, completely different. Like his roommate was twice the size, both height and width.
Yep.
Fixed position, so he had to really adjust. To get into the right position and everything. Like, I had to put in a pillow for his back just to sit closer to the wheel.
That's how dedicated our sim racers are, mate.
Yeah, so that's it. Like, some of these guys are crazy dedicated. I think it's more just the passion for motorsport that they've been able to emulate into the sim now, with obviously how advanced it's become these days.
I
But just
do
things
like
that, just
iRacing,
lifestyles
mate.
like that.
iRacing is brilliant. I watch, like a lot of us do, we watch real world racing. Man, I just can't get enough of watching iRacing. Some championships that are going on at the moment.
There's
the
some
best racing.
actual races, yeah. It's actually kind of funny that you mentioned that, Aaron, because on iRacing, I find it way more exciting than IRL.
Of course you would.
Yeah. It's I just go like the one that sticks out for me is the Logitech V8 Invitational that's just been run and won by Madison Down. That whole series was just start to finish some of the best racing you'll see.
Yeah, no, hopefully we get to have a shot at that in the new year, and maybe all of us VM boys can get in there behind the wheel and show them what we got. Alright, well, let's see who else is out there on track at the moment. Everyone's pretty spread out at the moment. The only person that's making a charge at the moment is the Blackout Motorsports of Samuel. No, not even he. Not even he's doing a.
Yeah, the quickest man on track in the GT3 is actually Sam Christensen, so that's really promising for those guys. That Sam's able to match, be on pace with Jamie. That's really promising for those guys.
And the laps he's doing out here, it's literally the same lap over and over and over again. Yep. That's a credit to him. He probably doesn't.
That's it.
Don't think he gets to get into the sim that often. I wouldn't think, because Jamie.
No, I think they only have the one sim. Yeah, yep. So, I think they're trying to get Sam a sim himself. I think they're in the works of doing that. So, yeah, to have those two, to have Sam in the sim, geez, look out.
Yeah, look at he's quicker right now than Rob Carmichael, Samuel Sproul, Jared Farrell. He's quicker than
these
Adam
guys,
Hughes and Josh
Horton.
Horton.
No slouches either. Yeah, these guys are proper good, proper quick guys in their own right. Very very promising for Sam.
So we'll leave him out front because he's got himself a 24-second gap over Rob Carmichael. Now, I just want to see where the Crisscross Racing team, they're still in P5. They need to try and get past. Oh, no, no,
they're in, I think they are in they just get it done, I think.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
I think
but they've got an 8-second gap to the Farewell Edwards McLaren, so that's gonna be interesting to see. As it looks like Adam's gotten past his teammate to get a lap over, so and just get some clean air and go from there. But I don't know, if we get a safety car, something's gonna happen. So I think the racing might get a little bit more. Oh, hang on, we've got a request for Terry as I mention it. Joshua Horton at the dipper.
Oh no!
At the dipper, what's happened?
I'll get back to that now. He has been pushing the whole time, and that's his race over.
Oh no! He's had a big moment at the S's. Oh wow, that's not good.
So this is him coming up.
This will be definitely a safety car. 100%. This will be a safety car.
I'll see if I can.
Just waiting for Ben to see if he gets out. But
is that at the S's?
Yep, safety car.
He's coming through now. Called a safety car. So as he comes through down the S's, has he hit the inside wall? Oh, he's just clouded the inside wall and just sent him straight ahead.
Yep.
Oh,
he's had a big moment there. It's such a shame for Josh. He was doing really, really.
There's no traction out there. You put your foot in the brake there, nothing happens.
Just looks like a lapse of concentration. Obviously, being on his own, he's 2 and a bit hours in. It just looks like to me it's just a lapse of concentration on Josh's end. Just such a shame. He's having such a good run, and that's just not the way he would have liked to have seen his race end.
Well, he's parked the car in a really good spot actually for everyone to get past, but that car.
Yeah, he's done well, but it still needs to be a safety car, 100%. I don't think anyone will do anything pit strategy wise. I'd say everyone would stay in. unless people will look to try and top the fuel up, and
Well,
there's no reason why
now. I'm
Sam's,
just trying to watch. Jamie Christensen didn't go in, and when
Sam
yeah.
stayed out.
And Rob
Rob's
stayed out.
pushing.
Oh, here we go. Blackout Motorsports came in for a splash.
I don't mind this from these guys. That's not a bad call.
And what about the 22?
Oh,
they've all come in.
Yeah, this is a really good call. These guys, to the guys ahead not pitting, they're going to have extra fuel. Their pit stop, their last pit stop is not going to be as long. I really rate this call for these guys.
So if I can work backwards,
Yeah,
I've got to get me pen and paper out here, buddy, to see what I can actually do with this.
I think this is a really good call by everyone behind. And I think Sam's pulled the trigger and he's pulled it really well. I'm surprised that Rob didn't come in with Sam staying out. I would have thought he would have come in, top the fuel up. I think he might have just been worried that everyone behind him may have not pitted as well.
I'd be worried as well. Well, what do you do? What do you do out front? Do you pit and everyone pits, or you don't and leave it up to them?
He would have. Yeah. The thing is, he would have. The guys he would have been behind, he wouldn't have lost position to the cars behind, the 93 or David Atkinson at all. So the guys ahead of him, he would have just been able to tuck in, I believe, and just work with him. Or if he feels like he's quicker, and then that last pit stop, I think the guys that have pitted have really thought about this and just taken the free pit stop, and that's 20 minutes less of fuel that they've got to worry about, and that's a big cover.
I'm just we got out there at the moment is the ANZ E-Series safety car sponsored by Dr. Epoxy. Oh, there you go. There's
Nathan Gardner gets his life back.
Well, he needs that. That safety car looks bloody mint.
Now, the interesting to note is they've picked up the leader of GT3, but not the actual race leader. So that's a bit of an interesting one from Race Control. They haven't picked up the Andrew Sharp. So I'm just curious to see what happens here.
Well, Andrew Sharp is a lap up. I'm just trying to keep an eye on this because I hope he knows there's a safety car out there.
I'm just a bit curious here because they should have picked up the race. They should have picked up the LMP3 as the race leader, not the GT3 race leader. So unless they're just going to set aside, I think he should be still on the same lap. I'm not too sure.
No, he's on lap 68. These guys are on lap 67.
So here's a whole...
Just let him race. Let him race. Let him go. See you later.
It doesn't really matter in the scheme of things, but it's just a bit of an interesting call that Race Control picked up the GT3 leader, not the actual race leader.
We'll see if he gets to go up to the front. That's Orlando Black that's in the safety car. Everyone jumps at the chance to drive the safety car. That's the Cup car.
They're just going to let Andrew take position 1 here.
Yep, that makes sense.
Now, I do believe that they've got to leave a 5-second gap to the LMP3.
So we're just waiting on the Nathan Gardner. I'd imagine they'll wait for him to come around. They got time. They can go for another lap. That gives us time as well.
Looks like David Atkinson's gone out to get a pie and coke.
It's been a long time. I might do the same shortly. We'll stay on board.
I hope he remembered to turn the car off though. Oh no, he hasn't. He hasn't. He's got the flag yet again for the engine. David, if you're listening, turn the car off when you get in the pits.
So I'll just leave this on here for a second. I'm going to make my own little pit stop, I think.
Yeah, it's probably a good time for us to have a bit of break, I think, Aaron.
We'll be back in a second. Stay tuned. I'll leave it on the safety car. Be back in a moment. Thanks, guys. I'm back, everyone. Don't think I've gone too far. It looks like the Rush Planting B car of Andrew Sharp has taken off, and that leaves our GT3 cars, which we're focusing on heavily tonight to see how they go. I'd imagine they'll take the lead. We'll see how they go down in the Murrays. That's Joshua Sharp getting his... and here we go. So, Jamie Christensen leads from Rob Carmichael into Samuel K. Sproul. Jared Farrell leads Husey, and Nathan Gardner brings up the rear there. Welcome back.
Rob's not mucking around here. He's get as close to Sam as he can. Try and.
This is the only shot he's got. I mean, they had a 40-second gap, so this is his chance.
And remember that everyone behind him took a free pit stop, so it's gonna be interesting to see. They've obviously got more fuel on board, the guys behind. So I think the guys ahead, really need to try and gap out as much as they can, because it might affect them. The fuel strat's going to be a lot different for the remainder of the race. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the gaps here. I'll see if I can bring up for everyone at home. So this gap between Carmichael and Christensen, that's Sam, by the way, behind the wheel. Rob will be absolutely incentivised here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Sam plays this out. He knows he's got 30 minutes extra on these guys in the pits. Obviously, with the safety car circulating for the extra 2 laps of fuel. We'll see how he takes this on. Whether he just hangs back, lets the guys ahead of him, bail it out and duke it out, and burn even more fuel if that's the case. Because the Porsche is not really, they're not able to drag out the extra laps on the fuel strategy. So he might just want to sit back and let the race play out. As Rob has a really
giving him a nudge
on the brakes. Bit of Morse code. But yeah, Rob's definitely not backing down. But yeah, it's interesting to see how the rest of these guys play out. So you obviously got the McLaren and the BMW crisscross guys. If they just, they might just hang back too and just let, the McLaren. Jared knows he can stretch his fuel bank out, so he's obviously he wouldn't really want him to be, trying to utilize more fuel than he needs to. So he may just. I just think these guys behind that took the fuel stop are just going to literally sit here, play the race out, play the long game, and then wait till the last pit stop, and then that's when you'll see these guys usually squeeze out their pace and really have a fight for it at the end.
I think that that pit stop that everyone made won't make a difference for the next 3 hours, but it will make a difference for the last half an hour.
The last pit stop, that's where it's going to come down to, and and they're in the box in terms of strategy, I feel. And again, Sam's not pushing it, but he's not far away. He's not far off these guys ahead, and it doesn't look to me he's really trying to squeeze as much time as he can. He's just into a rhythm, settling in and settling quite nicely. He's also gapping, managed to put in a gap on Jared Farrell as well. So I think just these guys behind, again, just into a rhythm. They're in the box seat for strategy, in my opinion. Rob Carmichael got a good exit out of that corner.
Yeah, look at his split times now. He's flying. Still seeing our boy Andrew Sharpie out there doing great things.
Yeah, it's good to see him still sticking around and turning up in the first place as well to come in and contest. As Rob again, good under brakes, just can't get deep enough in the slipstream just to get side by side.
Ferrari on Ferrari so hard braking wise. These things they're very good on the brakes.
These guys, both very good operators behind the wheel. So the one's just got to be out. Well, just got to outdo the other somewhere. Rob just got to take his time here. Oh, hello. There's a drive-through penalty for the race leaders in.
Yeah.
What have they done here?
I'm just trying to work out. I've just seen that come through on the chat there. I'm just trying to work out what they've possibly done wrong.
What have they done?
Is it a restart penalty?
It looks like a restart, but did they restart too early? I'm not sure what they've done here. I'll go back. I'll have a look at the restart, but I'm curious to see what they've done here. That's really huge for them.
I'll see if Benny, if you're listening, please jump into the race control and we can have a chat about.
Unless he's gone early. Has he gone early? He went just for Murray's corner, so I don't know if he was meant to go after the apex of Murray's. I'm not 100% sure. That's the only thing I can think of.
It must be a safety car infringement because he did go. Yeah, when I had the camera on Murray's and he went way before the.
Yeah, so I don't know if he was able to have control before then, like if he had control of the restart at a certain time, or if he went at the same time as the LMP3. I'm not 100% sure, or if he's not maintained the correct gap. We'll have to check with race control and see where that's come from.
Well, hopefully he can come in here and have a chat with us. And
hello
Ben. Thank you for jumping in. We'll get away from this for just a second, so we can have a chat to you in more detail. That penalty that we've just seen come through for our race leaders, what was that about?
So inappropriate race restart procedure. He accelerated way before the apex. He accelerated the red and white on the left as a pit exit. Pit entry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Rather than the apex of the last corner.
And then Rob's gone with him.
Yeah.
And what is that? Is that a drive-through penalty? Are you going to dish out for that one?
It's only for Jamie Christensen or Sam. So that's him.
Oh, no way.
Because he's the one that's.
And that is a drive-through penalty that has been dished out.
Yep.
Yeah,
wow.
It's a big penalty for those guys, and the fact that they didn't do the pit, it's even bigger. So they got a lot of work to do to catch back.
Anyone that's in the chat that wants to talk about that, I mean.
Sam Sproul's just had a moment, I believe. Oh no, just the McLaren side by side.
Yeah, I'm just going to get back onto that now. Well, that's massive. Penalty fitting the crime. I'm not convinced. But anyway, that's race control. They make the decisions, not us out here in the com box. But that is a championship-defining moment there. To be honest, that puts Rob Carmichael up into the lead.
Eventually, pretty much the lead now. So. They haven't gone back. They haven't taken the pit stop, the drive-through yet. So they've still got to come in for it.
You got to take your pain early. You got to take your medicine right now if you're going to do it.
And Jared Farwell has gotten past Sam Sproul. He is absolutely having a launch here. Now does Adam Hughes have a look at trying to get past Sam here, because this is going to affect their championship too. He needs to get past this Porsche while the chips are down.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at now. This Hughesy battle on Sproul, that's where it all is. He has to get himself in the 4th position to still hold on to this championship. He just hasn't had the pace. That car, that number 22 Chris Cross car, just has not had the pace. Oh, there he goes. That's Jamie. He's in. That's Sam coming into the pits. Oh, commiserations, Matt. If you're watching, mate. I'm not a big fan of penalties like that, but it has happened. Anyway, we don't have to agree with it. We just have to take it on the chin.
That's his copy to move on. Then, so I think that these guys will definitely do that.
Well, we know they got the pace. Strategy-wise, they haven't got much to play with. They didn't come in for that stop earlier, so. The
Christensen brothers, not out of it by any means.
They're not out of it, but the Christensen brothers have to do a lot of work to get this back.
That's it. And Rob's checked out. He's managed to put it into the 2s now. So he's just going to head down, bum up, and this would be really good for Rob. The car's been thereabouts all season. He would absolutely love a win at Bathurst here. Anything he can do now to get the win. I think even if the championship doesn't go their way, he would love to win at Bathurst today.
Yeah, for sure. got a great shot of the nose cam of this car going through.
Yeah.
Coming down onto the straight. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he'd be really happy with the podium every single race. He's had a P3, a P2, and if we can get a P1, you know, there's not much really more you can ask from the car. I think these guys are, you know, really solid team here today. So be really happy if Rob can pull it off. But again, the strategy is going to come down to the strategy at the end. Jared Farrell is really closing in that McLaren with, again, the lower pit stop. He doesn't need to put in as much fuel at the end.
Jared Farrell in the crisscross number 51 literally just need to be in contact with that car, because they're going to have a 15-second quicker pit stop coming up shortly.
Yep. So that's where Rob's really got to get moving and, you know, put as much time as he can. As Jared's found 3/10 on Rob there, so it's really not going to help Rob any at the moment. So whether these three behind him can work together and, you know, even, you know, save. I think there's a lot more pace. I'm just focusing on the 22 of Adam Hughes and Greg Barber. I think there's a lot more pace than what they're showing at the moment. I think they're holding their cards close to their chest at the moment. You know, I know Adam's a lot quicker than what he's putting out, and I think he's just saving that car for the last hour, and that's when I think you'll see the real true pace of those guys.
If you see in the chat, Matt Christensen's actually said, "Oh well, they'll have to just push harder to get back up there."
Yeah, and I like that attitude too. Yeah, it's a really good mindset that they're not throwing the towel in just for one small mistake.
We're not even
they're
halfway.
Just going back
We're not even halfway in this race.
Exactly right. Anything can happen. We could get another safety car. Who knows? Anything's possible here. You lose, as we saw with Josh Horton, who's thankfully managed to get back out on track. With that guy's taken the free full service there. If anything can happen, any lapse of concentration, you know, could be could have dire consequences and, you know, cause another safety car.
So Jamie's already got to the back of the one of the crisscross, Nathan Gardner already. So he's about to make a move here. I'd imagine that that the number 93 Nathan Gardner will let him go through.
Yeah, I think this will get done in the chase pretty easily, if I do say so myself. If he gets up, he's a bit far behind. Yeah, a bit too far back for a position, but he might do it. He'll do it very shortly, though. I can definitely see this move happening.
Yeah,
very shortly.
I think it's here. I think it's happening right as we talk. Oh, maybe not.
No, Sam's doing the right thing. He's not really. There's no need to force the issue with these guys. He knows he's quicker. He's just going to do it in a nice, safe manner. Could probably get it done up at Griffin's if he gets a better exit, which it looks like he really gets a much better exit. So I think Nathan will just hold his line here and just see what Sam does. I don't think there's going to be too much of a fight here. But that BMW is still good in a straight line. So does Sam have a look? Oh, Nathan's just had a bit of a blink there. That's probably why Sam's backed out of it, just because the little disconnection there.
Nothing worse than a car blinking in front of you, I can tell you.
You don't want to see that.
It's horrible. So there's no way you can really pass up here. Like, you'd have to be very, very brave.
Yeah, he's just got to be.
Oh, who's that? That's Joshua Horton around.
Josh again. Our front end is not looking good.
No, or the rear. Oh, he needs to take some.
He's driving. That's the main thing. So he's avoiding the safety car. But I think that's race over for him. Sadly, I don't think they get any additional free repairs.
Not on this one. Not on the Enduros. So I might just see how he did that. Let's see if we can find a replay.
Yeah, it's just not ideal for Josh.
So this is a fair way back, but we'll keep on board with him now. I'll jump on board, see how far he's pushing.
Oh, similar issue to the last incident we had. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just on board with him now as he goes up mountain straight as he's going to go into, I call Quarry Bend, turn 2. And then this is where it all gets unsettled for him. So we'll jump on board, push him very hard through turn 2. And he's got it under control there. Where does it skip out on him?
He loses it just after the cutting. So coming into Silman's Bend.
Oh yeah, look at that massive moment.
End. Yeah, he just a bit too much in there, and just the rear end just did not like.
Oh, it's a big impact that he's done as well.
Big snap as well.
Hey, this place can bite. Any of these races at the front here right now, this could happen to any of them. So, and then he's found, and then he's found reverse, and then found the defense as well.
And whilst we were looking at that, Sam Christensen managed to get past Nathan Gardner just after Skyline. Nothing too much in it, just Nathan just letting him pass and continuing on. So Sam's managed to get the move done, and he's now ice forward. And
there you go. So that's Sam up to position 5 in the GT3s. He's got the eyes on. He's how far behind? He's 11 seconds. Jeez, moments like that. Hey, moments where you got to do a drive through for literally just a small 1 second lapse in concentration. That's all that was.
Yeah.
And he got the absolute. He got the book thrown at him, unfortunately, but we can all discuss that amongst ourselves. But I don't think Race Control is going to do anything about it after that, though.
Yeah, I think that's a final decision. Unfortunately, we've just got to live with it and move on. And those guys would do exactly that.
I'm just seeing who's
actually. If we go back to the guys.
Yeah, so I'm just seeing who's in the pit still. I'm really liking what this battle that's brewing between Jared and Samuel at the moment. Yeah,
and Rob's responded. He's currently the quickest car on track out of the lead pack. So he's having to push consistently. So these guys again, just I don't think there's gonna be much in this. Jared's not slowing down one inch. He's really putting the hammer down in this McLaren. Seems to be really confident with it. So. And he knows he can push the tank out, even with the additional 15 minutes, whatever it was, in reserve that he put in. He's definitely confident on his strategy here. So he'll feel at ease in his own little element as long as he can keep within his limits. There's no reason why he can't be there at the end fighting for the race win.
I just noticed that I didn't have it activated there, but Ben Nothling just said he's almost Aaron loved it.
Oh yes, almost.
Oh man,
very much almost. I tell you what, Aaron, the more I sit down on the sidelines, the more I miss being out on track at the moment.
Mate,
so
GT3s are my jam. Bathurst GT3, I'm there, and here I am sitting here eating chips, drinking water, watching this stuff.
It's really starting to give me the itch to get back into it. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but unfortunately, it's going to take a break.
So you're saying a 1 month before you can get back in the sim?
At the moment, at this stage, but there's not really. I don't really have commitments to it at the moment. I do have a championship I personally run, but that runs every 3 weeks, so. I might just jump into that once every often, but in terms of me being able to get on it, I normally get on it, as much as I possibly can, but might stick to the races that I need to race, because the issue I have is my sim currently is, a fair way away from where I live at the moment, so logistically it's a nightmare, and it's probably not worth me just doing extra kilometers in real life, just for a small section of racing to then have to make the drive back again.
You gotta get committed, mate. You gotta get committed.
I'm committed, but I'm just I know my limit. So, we'll figure it out. But I hope to be back in it pretty soon once everything's all sorted out.
this gap between Jared and Samuel is just, it's like a little rubber band at the moment. It doesn't seem to be moving at all.
Yeah, one goes good, one goes bad, and it's just back and forth.
They know where they're at. They know they're in first and second place when it comes down to the last hour of this race. Who's the fastest
Sam's
out
just
there at
had
the
a
moment?
little bit of movement, but he's caught it.
Well, he's doing 2:03.4s. Pretty much he's doing what the leader's doing right now. So
yeah,
but he's going to have to come in and pit in 20 minutes, where these other guys have got a little bit more up their sleeve. Probably 40 minutes of fuel right now on board.
Yeah, and even the guys behind, like Adam's done 2:04s the last 3 laps. I still feel like that car's got a lot more to give. I just think they're just playing the fuel strat, I think, and just trying to outsmart the guys ahead. But I don't know if they're in position. Are they in position for the championship, or are they got to get another position with Rob being in first at the moment?
Basically, if Rob finishes first here in the GT3s, Adam Hughes will have to get up into P3, I think, to clinch it. In P4, I don't think they've got it in him.
So I don't know if he's playing. I think he's playing a strategy call here, not on pace. Like I still feel Adam's got a lot more pace in that car that he's not really showing. So I don't know if it's. I just don't know why they're not really up there. I just feel like he might be wanting to get an extra lap of fuel out of these guys and beat him in the pits. But they're definitely capable of doing 3s and even high 2s in that BMW. So
it depends who's behind the wheel as well. We know when it comes to crunch time, we're going to have our fastest drivers in the car. Probably doing sub 2s for probably the last stint. So no, just actually while we're talking about track conditions and how fast it's going to be, I'll see if I can bring up the weather at the moment, because we did see it at
the track's gone up.
Degrees now.
That. Yeah. So that's probably why we're not seeing as quick at times as we were earlier in the day. But it won't stop these guys from keep on pushing.
Yeah, those your tyre life just gets killed when you got 41-degree track temps. That's only going to go up as this day goes on. But at the finish of this race, we'll probably see around a 43, 44 degree mark on this track. But we'll see what happens.
The thing that'll please Rob is he's consistently in that bracket of the 2:03.3s. Jared's punching 2/10 slower, but still consistently. So the guys at front will be happy with. I think they'll be happy with their pace currently. Nothing too drastic, but they're just holding the right time, so not losing too much. But they're like Rob's just ever so slightly clawing time away from the McLaren, which is, I think it's really all you can do at the moment with the missed opportunity for a pit, because he's going to be he won't be due for a pit yet with the safety car. So if he's due for a pit, I don't know, maybe 6-7 laps time at this stage.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking.
Would be the call.
I'm thinking probably. Yeah, because that safety car came out, I reckon they could stretch it to probably with 2 hours and 50 minutes to go. So
and that safety car came out early on as well.
Yeah, it did.
So they were only, I think they were only 7 or 8 laps into their stint.
Yeah, they weren't far into it. How many laps have they done? They've done 80 into it. That's a ton of laps around here, 80 laps, and they've still got that again to go.
Yeah, and remember that the McLaren of Jarrod Farwell, their first stint was over 30 laps, which is massive around here.
So yeah, they're going to push that out. I'm just checking to see the Boogie Bomb entry is now dead. David Atkins is in the pits as well. He's still out getting that pie and chips. Pie and Coke, sorry.
Yeah, no, it looks like Josh is getting that car fully repaired. He hasn't left the building yet, but he's just he's still in the server. He hasn't, by all means, and he's also cleared his required repairs from iRacing. So I don't think he's out of it. Like, in terms of racing, I don't know if he'll get back in the car and just circulate again. But obviously, he's not going to be in contention for a result per se. But I would love to see Josh get back out there again.
if anyone's watching the broadcast and they want to jump in for a chat, please do so. Jump in the waiting room. You know where it is. Knock on the door and I'll let you guys in. I'd love to have a chat with Rob Carmichael after this stint. See where he's at.
Yeah, I can try and grab him in for you if that's the case.
But I honestly think he's going to do a double, maybe even take
I think,
this to the end. I'm not sure.
I think Sid might get one more stint, and I think Rob will bring it home. Is what I'm thinking will happen.
Okay, let's go back to Christensen. He's now 10 seconds off P4 in the crisscross race in 22. I can tell you that Adam Hughes in the crisscross race in 22 don't want him to pass. They don't want him anywhere near him.
Yeah, and speaking of Adam Hughes, he's as I said, he's up into the on the pace. He's a little bit off the pace. Sam Sproul, quickest man last lap.
Yeah, but not by much. We're talking 2:10 here. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit much, but again, those little bits of time, they do add up.
Let's jump on board. Let's jump on board with anyone. Anyone on the chat that wants me to jump on board with anyone out there, I'll do it. I'll take you for a full lap with them. I'll try and get some different camera angles for you as well. I've got some more to come. Actually, I'm going to make the decision here, and I'm going to jump on board with Jamie Christensen. Oh, Sam. Sam Christensen, I'll jump on board with, because he is rapid at the moment.
Yeah, these guys are in their own little pockets, so they'll just look at just trying to punch in the laps where they can, and that's all there really is to it for these guys.
It'd be so good having your brother or your co-driver beside you, giving you some advice and telling you what's going on and giving you like live details of how the race is progressing as well. Like, yeah.
And not just that, but just encouragement as well. Yeah. Like just, cheering them on, saying you're doing well, this, I'd love that. It's just to have a teammate. That's the thing I like about endurance racing. You have a teammate in with you at all times, and they just, just cheering you on from the pit lane, giving you good feedback, and just keeping your spirits up. And that's and to have Jamie right next to you in the seat, that'd be I'd be absolutely envious of that. So
I got Ben Nothlin on here saying, can we jump on board with David, still waiting for the chance to win Atkinson.
I want to see which food van he's gone into in the pack.
He's left the car running, I can tell you.
Yeah.
It looks like he's still in there. He's just sitting there. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's up to. Let's just jump in the helmet cam. Yep, that's him just looking straight ahead. Just thinking about how he can tackle this race.
I think the Uber driver got lost with his lunch order.
David, I hope you're watching. I really do. It'd be good to see that Golf Ferrari back out on track. It is the best looking livery out there. Yeah, I can't get any drone shots of him, unfortunately. No, the blimp's just looking at these guys just loving racing above the pit lane. Yeah, nothing I can get of him.
Maybe that's David right there. Who knows?
Maybe his Uber driver is actually driving the Bathurst.
He's just put in a fill-in driver just so that so we think that he's racing, but he's actually probably found the bar upstairs and just having a few cold ones watching the race. I think.
Good on him. Absolutely good on him. I'll jump on board with you. Yep, first gear. Oh, he's in first. That's good. You just need to put your foot down, David. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know how much that engine's got left. It's been on for a while, so it could have overheated.
It's been idling for a while, yeah. Wow. Okay, there you go, Ben Nothlin. I jumped on board with him. The seat must be comfortable. Yeah, it must be. But what we will do...
Oh, it's a brand new Ferrari seat, so you never know.
Who's that going over the start-finish line there? That's... I'll wait for someone else to come past. Here comes Samuel, is it? In the blackout? No, that was...
That was the crisscross BMW, wasn't it, before?
No, that was Sam coming past. So we'll jump on board. We'll go for a lap. We'll shut up for a bit and let you enjoy a lap with the fast-charging Sam Christensen. just on board there for a 2:03 flat. That makes him the fastest car out on track right now. So he's definitely pushing. I'm seeing how far away he is from the back. Yeah, he's made up 2 seconds on the Crisscross Racing number 22, Adam Hughes out there. So Sammy's pushing it. We'll see what he can do. Ben Nothman,
yeah,
I saw that.
Job, Sam.
I saw that little comment you made about the people above the pit lane throwing shade. I mean, what else would you get those tickets and do that for? That's what I'd be doing as well. You shouldn't be at the back of the grid, and then you'd be alright. No, Mins, he's talking about the people at Bathurst above the pit wall throwing. If they could throw bottles, they probably would too. But shade and banter is what they normally would. That car looks repaired, by the way. Joshua Horton's car. He looks like he's.
He sat out there and it looks like he's repaired the body, but I don't know if there's anything structurally that's still going to have to be fixed, or is he in the car?
I'm just
I think he's out of the car.
No, no, he's not in the car right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's out of that car, but he left it running. Silly boy. So Rob Carmichael is kept with it, but he hasn't lost the two behind him. So we're coming up to the pit stops now. We'll probably find he's probably got 3 laps in him in this tank. I'd love to get fuel consumption numbers for these cars, but alas, I won't have that. He's starting pushing out some numbers as well. He's doing low 203s.
Yeah, just doing all he can, Rob. Not much else that he can really do. He's just got to keep as much track position as he can. Yeah, it's just again that last pit stop's going to be really crucial for these guys. Yeah, unless I don't think a safety car is really going to help them either, because they'll probably end up pitting, and it's just going to even out the strategy. So it's 50-50 if the safety car, if it comes out again, it may give them a benefit, but again they need enough of a gap to offset the fuel. If that was the case.
I think like I said earlier, I don't think it's going to matter until that last stint. So we're actually going to see what the actual gap is at that last stint and what could have been if they took that safety car.
Yeah, and they're the only car at the moment that's currently affected by that too. Obviously, with Sam and Jamie getting the drive-through for the restart.
Well, in looking at that, in looking at Sam and Jamie's situation, they've made themselves. They're now. Actually, I can find out. Let's just jump on board with Jamie Christensen for a second, and I'll see how far away he is from the leader. From Rob. So he's only 19 seconds away from Rob. So they're still going to be battling him very shortly.
And he's also going to have clear. He's also going to have a clear track when he comes out of when they take their pit stop as well. So they're just going to have clear track until they end up catching this 3-car pack that pitted together. So yeah, again, as I said, the race is not over. Yes, they've had a bit of a step backwards in terms of the drive-through, but there's no reason why they still can't challenge towards the end.
And it will take him that long to make up that deficit as well. In saying that, the deficit to who's in P2 at the moment? Number 51 car, Jared Farrell.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, their number. It looks like they're number 9.
So he's only 13 seconds off that position. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this because this is going to heat up in the last. Like honestly, it won't be until the last 40 minutes to half an hour that this car actually finds itself on the lead pack. So good luck to those boys. It's going to be a tough slog from here.
Yeah, it's interesting to note that Jared, even with the additional fuel, he's actually matching and in some cases actually quicker than Rob too. So this is working in Jared's hands massively at this stage.
Hey, Mins, if you wanted to send us a photo, there'll be a way for me to get it on here to show the world if you wanted me to. I'd love to see how you fortify or decorate your home for Bathurst. It'll be amazing. Yeah, this gap is actually getting down. That's Crisscross Racing number 22 going, and there's Jamie Christensen or Sam Christensen already. So, yeah. Oh, I just heard someone coming to the pits. Is that Rob?
It is. That's the fuel.
Let's see if Jamie has to come. No, Jamie gets to stay out at one more lap. That's mega.
Yeah. They wouldn't have used as much fuel. Obviously with that drive-through, so they might get an extra lap or two here. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see with what happens with Rob. And it looks like they've swapped to Seb. So Seb will go back in the car, and then I think Seb will do one more stint, and then Rob will bring it home. I believe will be the call. But yeah, it'd be interesting. I'd be curious to see when Jared comes in, and I dare say he will stretch this car as much as he possibly can. But in saying that, knowing that when the Rob Carmichael Motorsport car came in for their pit stop when Jared was last behind him, he went to another level in terms of lap times. So I'd be curious to see if he puts the hammer down, knowing that he can stretch his fuel bank out. Does he now stretch the car out, put a bit of extra time on the board to gap the Porsche of Sam Stroll, who will eventually give it back to Dylan Shepherd, who we know has been really, really rapid, especially on the brakes around here. So is it probably smart for Jared to just eke out as much time as he can, maybe give the car back to Jake Edwards? It's going to be an interesting strategy call here, but I just feel like he might need to take the advantage of clear track and just punch in as much time as he can.
I'm just looking at, you're talking about doing fast lap times and getting the most out of the car. Track temp's at 44 degrees. So
yeah, even with the fast track temp, he's showing good pace in that car. So there's no reason why he can't try and eke out as much time as he possibly can. As he stays here, which is expected.
I've just stayed on board with Sam Christensen because I'm expecting him to come in for a pit. Let's see if he does this time. Wow, that car is great on fuel. So we'll come back to that later because that car is mega on fuel. If that's the case, that's taken it.
It just sounds like he's rolling through the corners and then just being. He's not so early on the throttle. He's just letting the car coast through the corner, especially on these 90-degree corners. He's not trying to get too excited on the throttle. He's just getting that car into a rhythm, and the fuel burn's just a lot more even as a result.
So with that, with the 50-second transit time, it's going to put him 10 seconds behind Rob Carmichael. So this stint from Jamie Christensen is unbelievable. And I'd imagine that if there was a couple more laps to go, he might even catch the guys in the Crisscross Racing team.
Yeah, as I said, they kept their heads down. Yeah, they're not out by him. And you remember as well, they were before the safety car. I believe they were quite a fair way ahead of the pack. Even just on race pace, like they were quite a number ahead of the guys in the pack. So they definitely have the pace to claw it back and really challenge at the end. So yeah, as I said, not out of it by any chance.
There's some cool shots as they come down. Conrod into the chase through the kink. Now, yeah, I'm staggered by fuel economy right now. I can't watch him do lap after lap. I'll have to come back to it shortly. This
Yeah, so
McLaren.
just looking-
Oh, actually, we'll go to Andrew Sharp because Sharpie's still out there.
Yeah.
He's by himself.
haven't-
He's three
Yeah,
hours and 8 minutes down, and he is still going strong.
We have to remember it is a multi-class event, the ANZ Series Enduro, but we just seem to be just focusing on the GT3.
Well, he's only got one car out there.
Action is, yeah. No, it's good to see Sharpie still out there on his own. You know, nearly 3 hours into a race. Yeah, this is a mega effort by him.
Yeah, he's killing it. He's killing it. We'll hopefully get an interview with him a bit later. I might get on board in that last stint where his mind is absolutely fried, and we'll have a chat with him.
I want to know what seat he uses for his sim because I want it. If he's that comfortable, I want that seat. Yeah, I'm just focusing on the McLaren just on terms of their strategy. So they took their pit service on lap 60 at the end of 67. No, sorry, the start of 67. They took their pit. So if Jared can eke out the 31 laps required, he's got another 10 or so laps left in that car. So he's not due. If he's got another 10 laps with the 2 minute time, so he's not really going to need a lot of fuel to finish, if that's the case.
Yeah, so if they can keep this fuel economy up, that, like I said, right at the when that safety car came out and they went in, that gives them a 15-second cushion to the two guys.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to worry those guys is, are they going to have enough time? And I think they'll, if Jake does a double stint,
yeah, you need to change now. You need to do a driver change now, and then then do it that way.
Yeah,
otherwise you lose the effect of your fueling window.
They'll need Jared to be in the car when they do the last pit stop. Not do the driver change there. He needs to be in that car before they make that. Because it's just Jared's pace today has been fantastic in that car, and I think that's just probably what they're going to be looking to do. Just get Jake to get his number of laps, which I think it looks like everyone has met their minimum for iRacing, but I don't know if Ben and the guys in Race Control have a different number to go off. I would dare say it is would be based on iRacing driver share, because it would automatically DQ the car if it wasn't. So but yeah, I dare say Jared will get out of the car after this pit stop, give it to Jake, who can hopefully get him another stint in a bit to get it done, and then get Jared.
Oh, Jamie Christensen came into the pits. I think that's what just happened there. Yeah, he did too. Sorry, Sam Christensen's come in.
Yes, he has.
We'll hopefully
Sam and Jamie,
Matt can give us perfect.
Good to see Matt down in the pit lane for us, getting the updates. Unofficial pit reporter for that number 6 car. So.
Yeah, Ben Nothlin, Sharpie is doing a full stint. We call this the 100% stint from 9 o'clock till 12 o'clock, and for him, in his time zone, 6 p.m. race start, I think it was, so 12 a.m. finish for him. So a very long night for him.
What a life!
So good on him.
That's worked out well for them.
Alright, let's give some love to some other drivers out on track. We've just seen Christensen come in. That's Jamie behind the wheel now. He's going to be... Just keep an eye on this track temp as well for everyone at home. Yeah, it's up to 45. It keeps on... I thought it would max out at 45 degrees, but it doesn't look like it. I think it's going to keep on steadily increasing.
Well, we're only still in the morning in terms of in-sim time. The track will normally peaks at about 2:30, 3 o'clock. So
right at the end of this race.
Just expect that track temp to be nearing, if not exceeding, 50 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, that's going to be mega for these guys racing. I'll just do the cool qualifying times. Thanks. That's me done. Oh, that's Andrew Sharp in. So he's got this stop and 2 more stops after this until he can get out and wring his shirt out.
I reckon you could probably go in and have a bit of a shower or two, just freshen up again.
Do a Greg Murphy 5 minutes.
Yeah, halfway point in the race, you can afford to have it, freshen up in the shower and fresh change of clothes, and just back out there like nothing ever happened.
So yeah, not much happening out there on track at the moment. Everyone at home, it's classic enduros. Everyone's running their own strategy. Crisscross team right now is chasing down the Blackout Motorsport team. Not that far behind, so that battle's going to intensify over the next 15 minutes before they have to pit. And then let's see how they go after that. So I'm just looking at the lead laps. It looks like the Crisscross team, Jared Farewell, is now on the lead lap with Andrew Sharp.
Yeah, with that pit stop, he would have overtaken Sharpie, who's still taking service.
Well, I think he's taken more than just a stop now. He's been in there for a while, so like we said, he might be. Oh, here he comes out now.
Yeah, he's popping out now. Yep, popping out now. So he's just got the Traveller, put it in the cockpit, and he's all good to go.
So Tyson, you've done a lot of these. You've done a lot of these events, the 6 hours, 12 hours, the 8-hour events. What do you do to stay fresh? Because I've done these events, but only done 2-hour stints at tops.
For me, I like to keep hydrated mainly. That's the number one thing I can probably have. I always have a bottle of water. Normally cordial for me. I'm a big fan of having cordial instead of just pure water. Just the extra bit
couple of cordials. Yep.
Yeah, a couple of I've always liked the extra bit of sugar and flavour just to get you back and hydrate you a bit more. But and then if once I'm out of the car, get out of the seat completely. Have a bit of a walk, a bit of stretch, get a bit of food. Always keep yourself fresh. That's all you can do. But in the long stints, definitely hydration is the number one.
A track like Bathurst is different too, because you find that you go, oh, did I just do 2 hours? Because it feels like it all just melds into one sometimes with your laps.
Yeah, once you're in the zone here, it's really hard to get out of it, which is a good thing. You want to be this track requires 100% concentration. If you have 99, you're going to make a mistake somewhere. You have to be literally on it at all times. Yes, you can obviously relax a bit down Mountain Straight and Conrod, just to refocus and get ready for obviously the big braking zones, being Griffin and the Chase, which is the beauty about this track. You've got 2 sections just to kind of calm yourself down, settle in, and then coming up to the mountain where the real challenge awaits. Because any lapse of concentration on the mountain, it spells disaster.
Sorry, I'm just doing a bit of camera work for the guys at home. Hope they're enjoying what I can put down for those guys at home. Yeah, this race, what have we got? 2 hours and 42 minutes left of racing. For the next 2 hours, I think we're going to sit back and relax and see what these guys can just eke out a little bit more fuel. So Min's admin just said Tyson as a punter, that's why we love Bathurst. They're loving you in here, mate.
Yeah, it's good to see. Loving everyone in the chat. Thanks for coming in, tuning in. Looks it's good, some good viewership at the moment.
They're saying Sharpie, the GR86 specialist, an absolute dedication from him, and he is the 86 specialist. I hope to see him back in future 86 events. Thanks, Ben. Thanks, Ben, for the shout out. Now, I'm waiting for these guys to go into the pits. I'm trying to work out fuel strategy. I think 3 laps.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the McLaren can get, and Jared actually is able to get 30 laps out of his stint. So
he'll go to 97. I reckon 97,
yeah,
98.
97 or 90. I reckon 98 personally. I think his lap times are very impressive in that car. Just across the board, just always consistent. It's just been a fantastic stint by him, and a driver overall as well.
So this has heated up. This battle here has finally got to a point. Yeah.
And if you go behind, it's on. I did say that I knew Adam had a lot more than he was offering. Colors right now. He's putting on the heat here. So interesting to see. I'm pretty sure the BMW is quicker in a straight line here, but can Sam outbrake him at the chase? Right, Adam's having a look, and that's a great bit of driving by Adam Hughes. Fantastic pass.
He got it done easy. He's been trying to chase him down for ages, and finally got to the back of him. And see you later.
He set that up perfectly. Yeah, he set that up perfectly to Adam, and times he had a lot more to offer, and he's showing it now. And that's a critical pass for them, and they need to be up there to be in contention.
Well, let's look at the gap between these two. So Rob Carmichael, which is just coming down. Is that down Conrad now? So he's coming down Conrad now.
Down Conrad, yep.
And if we give him, so we need to get on to see how what the gap is between these cars. So it's just outside that window. So even when the number 22 car comes into pit, they're still going to be ahead of Sebastian here. I'm surprised that there's much of a gap, to be honest. There must have been an issue or something with what happened there. I'm not quite sure. I thought unless that pit stop went a lot longer than it should have.
Nah, it looks like Seb just hasn't found the times at the moment. He's only doing times in the 4s. So the guys ahead are all doing 3s, but I don't know if that's just because of the fuel at all or anything like that. But yeah, it's interesting to see how Seb adapts to the track conditions, because just remember that when he was last in the car, he was only contending with track temps about 10 to 15 degrees less. So he might just still trying to get accustomed to the hotter track, which does take time, to be fair. So he probably hasn't just unlocked that pace in the car just yet. But again, if he can find it sooner rather than later, then yeah, he should be okay.
As we say that, the track conditions just went up another degree to 46 degrees. We're heading towards the magical 50, and that's when the track becomes so horrible, especially when it comes to the S's.
This is when it gets real testy for these guys, especially with the guys coming up now to get fresh tyres with their pit stop. Cold tyres on a really hot track.
Yeah, with full fuel tank as well. Like it's
with a full
the
fuel tank as
the
well.
worst
Yeah,
combination
exactly
you can have with of high temps, high fuel, and cold tyres. Yeah, thank you.
And with Jared, I dare say Jared will jump for this pit stop. So you're going to have a fresh driver with fresh tyres on a very, very hot track.
Yep.
Yeah, these guys just got to be really careful here. Try not to push it too much. But I think Jared's doing the right thing, trying to while he's in the rhythm, just eke out as much time as he can. And he's found a lot of time. Actually, looks like as you say, Dylan Shepherd's the blackout cars in the pit stop.
So I've just seen they've come in. So they came in a little bit earlier than I thought they were going to. They're a lap earlier than I thought they were going to be. I honestly think the crisscross team can get 2 laps.
Yeah, Seb's gone past, and here comes Dylan now. So it's to see how Dylan tackles this one. Whether he just goes all out, whether he finishes from here. Interesting to see how these guys play it out. For
There's Jamie hunting him down there as well. So not much difference between these guys. So only 7 seconds. Pretty much the length of the pit straight.
Yeah, and Seb coming in the car on lap 87. So, what are you currently on now? We're on lap 96. So they've got a 9-lap difference in terms of fuel. So it'd be interesting to see how these guys again work it out. And we'll see how much the BMW and the as I say the BMW's in, and so is as a result.
Yeah, they're both in. So the crisscross guys are in together. They have been all day.
Yeah, I think that's more of a response to the blackout machine. I think Jared could have easily eked out a little bit more fuel, but that's a fantastic sim from Jared, and on point, he's put the car into the hands of Jake Edwards.
So that's 7 laps.
Really good job.
That's a 7-lap benefit they have over their competitors right now.
Yeah,
the ones they're racing.
That's a mega job by those guys, and it looks like Greg Barber's getting into the car of the 22. For a driver stop. Now we'll see. We'll see how Seb goes regarding.
Yeah, I'm going to watch where he comes out because I'll see if I can get a better shot. We'll jump on board with him. So he's coming through to the last turn now.
Jared's still in the pit, and Jared's leaving. Jake's leaving now. So Jake should jump out ahead. And does by some margin. That's a really good stint by Jared Farrell. That's all Jared on pace. That's done the job there. That's fantastic.
He's getting some heat into those tyres quickly. They're going to get hot pretty quick, mate. I can tell you.
Yeah, we'll just see if Jake can keep up with the pace. Get to pace really quickly and go from there.
So we're just waiting on the number. It's saying that Rob's only done 3 pits. That's right. Sorry, that is right. Yeah, that is correct.
They never did the they didn't do the extra. So them and the Christian brothers didn't take the free pit stop on the safety car.
Sorry, I got confused. I went, he must be coming shortly.
Which is why they got the deficit, but. That stint from Jared has set those guys up fantastically for the rest of the race.
Yeah, even Ben Nothing on the chat is even saying, calling it now. The guys that came in under safety car and took a splash.
Yeah.
I
feel like that was a really
the call.
Good, yeah.
Hindsight's a good thing, but that was the call. Always take your pit stop.
If you get a free pit stop with such a small grid, you got to take the free pit stop. I think.
Now this is, I just want to point out that, actually this would be a good time to bring up, sorry if I lose Tyson for a second, but I'm just going to look at the championship. Yeah, Tyson, I don't have you for a second, so just hold up for a second. I'm just going to take people through this GT3 calendar. So I just want to point out that the Crisscross Racing number 22 is 12 points ahead of Rob Carmichael Motorsport. That's the battle for the 2023 Enduro Championship GT3 Challenge that we got going on at the moment. Blackout Motorsport is too far behind to make any difference, and pretty much everyone else has either changed team or is not turning up. So that battle for first, second and third is what we're seeing out on track as well. So I'll go back back to racing. Sorry, Tyson, I'll have to fix it up so you can have a chat in there. But yeah, this battle here. So Crisscross Racing number 22. Let's jump on board with him now. All they need to do is finish either in front or just behind Rob Carmichael Motorsport to take this thing out. If there's a gap of 3 positions, I think they're going to lose this championship by a matter of 2 or 3 points.
Yeah, and the number 22 has managed to jump the blackout guys in the pit stop as well. So again, the overcut showing how strong it is, and also that free pit stop that these guys took, again playing into their hands as well.
And they're quick too. They're Greg Barber's making,
exactly right. And
making
Greg is very quick in this car.
Yep. She's a big spread over the races here. I'm still looking at Jamie here and see what he can do. He's got that gap down to 4 seconds now, behind Dylan Shepherd. We might stay with it for a little bit. I'll see.
Yeah,
watch
he's
how
off
this.
the pack.
Just want to see.
And we know what pace Jamie's been able to show all race. So if he can knuckle down and really put the screws in, there's no reason why he can't be up there challenging.
He just matched the pace. He's done a 2:03.7 on that last lap. I'm just going to see what he comes across now to do. He's already got that gap down to 3.5 seconds. Yeah, fourth place is his to the take. And what did he just do? He just did a
3.9,
a 2:03.9. So he is flying.
But insane though, Dylan Shepherd did a 5.2. So
yeah, he's struggling.
Is there only one in the threes?
No, Dylan Shepherd out there is really struggling in his track conditions and that car setup. So I don't think you can do much to the car setup when you've already got it out there. You can tweak it a little bit, but you need to know exactly what you're going to do.
Oh, he's had a moment. He had a little bit of a moment across the. Just the car just washed out, and then he's just gone too wide on the approach. Oh, geez, he got a little bit airborne too across the curve. On the top of Skyline, that last lap, which would explain the 2:05. But yeah, luckily he's kept it together and he's continuing on.
Yeah, my apologies. I didn't know he had a bit of a moment up there.
Yeah, just had to look and just want to see, because it would explain why he's gone a little bit slower, but.
Ben, take no offense, mate, but you know, even you can see the benefit of that undercut coming in for the safety car there. So I think if it was for Jamie Christensen and Rob Carmichael to lose this because of that pit stop, they'll know straight away and hopefully learn from that for the next 6 hour they do, which is probably around the corner. So we're well over halfway at the moment, guys. We've just clicked over 100 laps for our GT3 drivers. Andrew Sharp has done 101 laps out there by himself, absolutely killing it in that LMP3 car.
It also goes to show there's not really much between these cars. Obviously, in previous races, the LMP3 has been able to gap a hell of a lot more than what we're seeing currently. But it just goes to show that the GT3s are still as competitive as the LMP3 around this track. So it's really promising to see that.
Yeah, the straight line speed of the LMP3 is very, very similar to these GT3 cars. So, and we do know that Sharpie put a little bit more wing on the rear of that. Normally, you don't want to run. You run very low wing around Bathurst. You try to anyway.
Yeah. And as he alluded to as well, he's just trying to avoid the curves, whereas the GT3 can just soak them up like sponges. Yeah, exactly right. So he's obviously avoiding as much curb as he can, whereas the GT3 is trying to use as much curb as they can.
I'm still staying on board with this with Jamie, because that time keeps on. Look at that, he's just taking tenths out of him as they go through these turns. So he'll be on the back of him as they come down into Murray's corner, getting ready for the big challenge up Mountain Straight.
Yeah, and Seb's matching his pace as well, so that's probably for Seb that he's finally found that rhythm to try and challenge the McLaren that he's slowly but surely hunting down. So that's good to see Seb found some time in the Ferrari.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for that McLaren to stay out in front with the likes of these guys putting these times down. So. Yeah, that's a 2:04 flat from Rob Carmichael. I just want to see what Jamie Christensen is about to do now as he comes past the line.
It should be a 3, I reckon.
It's gonna, yeah, no, it's a.
Oh,
it's a
that's
2:04.
4.9. Yeah, I thought 3. Sorry, yeah. So it's a bit fluctuating.
Just trying to see where Dylan is losing a bit of time. I'm pretty sure it's over Skyline, but we'll double check. Man, that Ferrari sounds awesome. It really does. So no chance of a safety car coming out at the moment. The field is too spread, but we did see Joshua Horton do 3 things by himself. So.
Yeah. And we've got for the lead, Seb's managed to find us over a second to Jake Edwards here. So Seb's really finding some pace here to get to the rear. He's not far off. He's probably just over a second behind by the looks. So that's going to brew up as well. But as I said, Jamie, if we look at Jamie, he's on it at the moment. He was also a whole second quicker than Dylan Shepherd last lap. So a couple of the little battles are going to start to unfold here. But we'll see how they play out.
I'm really impressed with the Christensen Racing Christensen boys. They are now within striking distance.
And he's about to hit the bumper of Shepherd now, so
we might just duck back to that quickly because he's
pushing.
Rub.
He's pushing. He's really pushing, is Jamie. Let's see how Dylan responds here. Obviously, the Ferrari's quicker in a straight line, but Dylan's really got to try and eke out as much time as he can across the top here, which is going to be a bit of a challenge considering the Ferrari's also really good across the top. As Jamie runs wide out of the exit.
Jamie's just given a bit of a hit on the way out.
It's a bit of breathing space for Dylan. He has a bit of a deficit down the straight here, so he's really got to hammer it across the top and do what he can. And as we I think we've missed the change for the GT3 lead here, Aaron.
Yeah, no, I'll have to go back to it in a sec. Yep, I'll go back to it. We'll watch that in a second. But I honestly thought this was going to be a move.
Yeah, it looked like it, but Seb's found some rapid pace and he's done a fantastic job to get back into the GT3 lead here.
We'll see if we can get that on the on a replay for everyone at home. Oh, here you go. So he's on the outside coming into the little kink, and then being on the outside of the kink means you're on the inside for the chase, and got the move done fairly easily. Under brakes. Oh, still had a bit of a squirm on the outside. Not much grip. Got it done easily. Actually, Jake Edwards didn't make it that easy for him.
No, yeah, he still looked to challenge again, but yeah. But if we go back to live, he's still hasn't given up on him.
We'll go back live.
They're really having a crack at the moment.
I keep on hearing those hits of the wall, whether it's a bit of netcode or whatever it is in iRacing, but you just hear it and you think the worst.
A little bit of a scratch, yeah. A little bit of a scratch, and all it has to take is a little bit of an indent in the wall to just rip something off the car. And it's going to end the race. So, yeah, using all the limits and then some. As, can also Jamie Christensen still trying what he can to get on the back of Dylan Shepherd here, and they're both out of their battle. They're also closing in on Greg Barber too.
Exactly right. So this is a double whammy.
This could become a three-car, a three-car battle. Well, Jamie's got a bit of a run at the chase. He's having a look.
Oh, that is squeeze him. He's going to be on the outside. If he can hold it out there, he'll be on the inside. No, he's shut the door.
Jeez. We've got to remember that Dylan is really strong at the chase, has been all race long. So Jamie had to really use all these tricks to get there, but just didn't have enough to get the move done. But fantastic racing by both. It's cost him a bit of time though, to Greg Barber. So I don't know, what does Dylan do here? Does he knows that Jamie's got a pit deficit, so does he allow Jamie to get ahead and just use the toe of the Ferrari? Doesn't look like he's putting up too much of a fight here. And a bit of a touch.
Oh, bit of a touch. He's gone wide.
Yeah, gets the move done, but just maybe expected Jamie to turn in a bit earlier, or less than he just turned in a bit early himself. But no, good move by Jamie.
So nothing in it now with these guys. Everyone's back on the back on it now. So Jamie Christensen just got that move done. Greg Barber's in his sights now.
Yeah, and sadly we've lost Joshua Horton from the race officially, so
yep,
commiserations, buddy.
He's gone.
Yep.
Oh, I've got Rob Carmichael knocking on the door. I might get him in here for a second. Before joining us in the combox is Rob Carmichael, part of the Rob Carmichael Motorsports team. Welcome.
How we doing, guys?
Oh, very well.
Here at Bathurst.
Mate, you've Sebastian is putting on a field day for us right now. He's really rapid in these conditions. You were out there doing great lap times. Hey, the pit stop. The safety car not coming into pit. Was that a strategy call or what was it?
Yeah, we knew that obviously Jamie has mega pace around here, so our thought was, you know what, we'll just follow him, do whatever he does. I think his brother may have been in the pit stop time, so I was actually sitting in behind him. Yep. Saving a bit of fuel, and then the penalty came across, and I was like, what did he do wrong? But yeah, I got clarification from that, and that's all good. But I literally wasn't going to overtake him. We're in a good spot, and yeah, then I saw everyone else pitting behind us, and I was like, did we really make the right call? But I think we did. But it'll definitely spice things up at the end, and it'll be very close.
On my predictor, I'm looking at you and Jamie Christensen actually battling it out at the end here. In about 2 hours time, I reckon that's when it's actually going to go to a point. If Jamie gets in front of Greggy Barber, that puts you guys in the lead for the championship. However, if Jamie gets in front of you, that might you might lose out. But it's tight. It's really tight in the championship right now.
Well, that's kind of something that I've in the back of my mind, and Seb's currently, obviously I've been racing with Tyson all season, he's been doing great, and Seb's just been in the back of my mind saying, you know, he's co-driving for me and everything like that, so he's right now just trying to keep the car clean in one piece. But yeah, I've been thinking in the back of my mind, where's Greg, what can we do, where do we have to finish, etc, etc. So it's going to be close, hopefully we can get it. But I'll tell you what, if Jamie's coming, yeah, I won't make it easy for him to get past.
No, of course not. No, I wouldn't expect you guys to. The problem that you guys are going to have, though, is the other teams that took that little bit of juice, that little bit of fuel at the pit stop, are going to have 7 laps. Are going to be 7 laps better off when it comes to that last stint. So, short fill, you're probably looking at 10 seconds there, I'd imagine. But with race pace that you got now, I don't think you have to worry about it.
Hopefully we can keep growing this lead. After the safety car, I said to the boys, what do? Do we save fuel or do we just try and make a gap? And Seb said, yeah, let's just try and pull away. So I think at the moment our head's down. We can't control what happens behind us, but if we're got the position number 1, then as far as racing goes, that's as much as we can do towards the championship. So we just try and head down. Don't worry about what happens behind us. Obviously Jamie's coming. But yeah, try and finish as high up as we can, and then the rest will take it after itself.
Yeah, the trophy's worth it too. I have seen the trophies, so I see Jamie Christensen actually putting a move on the crisscross team now in the number 22. So that's good for you guys, but also bad because he might be coming as well. So yeah, it's tough.
As he makes a move right now, yeah, he's just done a really late move down at Griffin's, but just what we got you, Rob. New paint scheme, obviously with the Ferrari as well, but not the traditional one that's been run all season long. So you can see there's a bit of branding on the side. Can you fill us in on that and how that's come about?
Yeah, so I'm actually currently live on TikTok, and I've just been growing my TikTok page up a little bit over the last few months. I actually have over 4,500 followers. So if anyone's watching my live stream, jump over to TikTok and check us a follow, Rob Carmichael Motorsport. But with doing these lives on TikTok, I've actually, one of my followers and now subscriber on my page, he said, you know what? I'd like to support you. So Webco's Kitchen is his name on TikTok. He's instead of cooking us a nice steak, he's sent us a bit of money. So yeah, Webco Kitchen's on the side of the car, the front of the car, and his slogan is "Good food equals good mood." So yeah, check him out if you guys can.
No, the car looks mega, man. We've been saying it the whole time through. Like there's a few cars. There's one car that's out, which is the gold. Ferrari out there.
Unreal,
it looked unreal, but your car, like that whole livery that you got going at the moment, really suits what you guys do. So congratulations on that, because I know that's mega. As Sebastian gets a little bit wide coming through Murray's just there. Yeah, so good luck for the rest of the race, man. I'd imagine that you'll be jumping in for the last 2 stints.
I'll keep that hush, but yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm going to be bringing home. Seb did the first 2, so yeah, he's got to bail after this one anyway. So I'll be jumping in and eyes forward. And
so Tyson's left you.
If you're listening,
yeah.
Jamie, if you're listening, mate, I'm not going to make it easy.
His dad is though, so we can pass that message.
Yeah,
on.
no, he'll trust me. He'll be passed on the message. They got the whole family there. It's a family affair there at the moment. Mate, your mate Tyson in here with me. He's left you high and dry. You found Sebastian. Did you find him in the weeds somewhere? Where'd you find him?
Seb and I are actually teammates at Altus Esports Australia. So I put out a message once I knew Tyson was moving house and doing all this stuff, and we kept up to date. And he said, no, you know what? I probably won't be ready. So yeah, Tyson understood. I understood that Tyson may not be available, so I went sourcing, and yeah, Seb here said, you know what? I'll give it a run. So I knew, obviously, I'm teammates with Seb, so I knew that he's quick, and yeah, he definitely hasn't let me down today in replace of a mighty Tice.
He's not only just quick, he's quick in these conditions. We're talking about 50-degree track temp now, and he's still putting out to like low 204s, high 203s. So it's everything you'd need in a teammate when you're racing the likes of Jamie Christensen and his brother Sam.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you're going to get a replacement, especially someone to fill Tice's spot, yeah, you need someone that's consistent, fast, and yeah, Seb has not let me down today, and he's done a mega job. Even though his body's sore, and even before this stint, he said, you know what, my arms are sore, my legs are sore, but he's just doing it because he knows it has to be done, and he's here to support Tyson and I.
Thanks for the chat, Rob. I'll let you get back to the real racing, which is supporting Sebastian right now, and hopefully, I think we will see you on the in here for a podium chat.
Hey guys, cheers for the broadcast. We'll speak to you soon.
No worries, thanks, Rob. Oh, that was Rob Carmichael, part of the Rob Carmichael Motorsport team, or owner of it, I should say, and then Sebastian Vandelli out there doing mega laps with him. You'd be happy about that, Tyson?
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job, these guys. It's kind of funny. The whole when we signed up, Rob didn't know what to if we just come up with a funny name or anything like that. And I said, mate, you've got your own brand. Why not just run it under your branding? Like, it just makes so much sense. And he goes, that's a fantastic idea. So, and even then, I think in the new year, the plan is to just run a lot of fun enduros, just try and get back into the fun of it. And, things like this, but also just on the weekends, just here and there, running under that team banner, and just getting back into what I think the racing's all about. It's just having fun with your mates and just jumping in the car and just having a blast.
Yeah, that's.
And also, Seb's had a moment. Seb's had a moment at the Eseries. He's pulled the car up.
Just as I went classic. Just as I got off the camera with him, and then he's had
just went a bit too deep at the S's, but he's done okay to pull it up. And he was just soldier on now, so.
Okay, so there's a change going to happen for the crisscross team. Racing number 22 doesn't want this to happen. Dylan Shepherd is putting massive pressure on Greg Barber. They don't want to go into P5 right now. They can't afford it for the championship. They need to stay in P4 or P3 to have any chance of winning this championship. So I bet you the boys are sweating.
Yeah, it's going to be very close. And we know how quick Dylan is across the top and under brakes. And but Greg in his own right is still, he's still got good pace. But yeah, this will be interesting. I dare say Dylan will not shy away from battle here, and he's really closing in at the moment.
Yeah, this is unfortunately inevitable. What's about to happen to Greg Barber and the team?
Yeah.
No, just the exit.
The interesting thing is that the BMW historically has been the car of choice, but from looking at it today, the other cars have just been as strong, if not stronger, which has been really interesting to see all day.
Yeah, there's nothing between it. Like seeing a Porsche take it to a BMW right now is like go back 12 months, surprising. Especially this far into a race with this much track. Oh, that is massive. That is massive.
Pulled the move off at the cutting.
We got to get back to that.
Fantastic.
That is mega. I'll go back to that for everyone watching at home because he set that up nicely.
Yeah.
I knew it was coming. I thought, I won't announce it this time because it was going to come.
He's been trying all day to pull that move off, and times the charm, and that was fantastic driving from Dylan Shepherd.
So I've gone all the way back to as he's going up Mountain Straight because this is where he set it up. He got into the slipstream. He didn't try and show the nose there at all. He just stayed behind him. And the first time he showed the nose is when he was taking that entry. I'll see if I can get some drone at the cutting.
Yeah, a drone shot or a chopper shot would be fantastic.
Yeah, I just got it there as he comes through. It's a brilliant move.
Oh, not the trees. Yeah, as you see, he got far enough to make it stick, and I think Greg, knowing that he'd been trying all race to get that move done, probably just was one step ahead, and seeing that happen, and to his credit, gave him the room to make sure he could pull it off.
Yeah, brilliant move. So that brings him up into P4. He's actually got pace on, or I'd imagine he's got pace on some of the leaders at the moment. He hasn't got pace on Jamie, but maybe the other crisscross car, number 51, he might be eyeing off.
Yeah, so the two Ferraris are matching each other, which is good to see for those guys. Jake just looks like he's in his own little rhythm here, which is good for that team. He just needs a nice solid sit here from Jake will be huge for these guys, and they can look to secure a podium finish here. And Ben Knopfling with a very good call here. If David Atkinson can get back in the car, he does need to make up a fair few laps, but he could make a jump for position, considering that Josh Horton's no longer in the race. There's no reason why David Atkinson can't get back in and get a position here.
Yeah, I'm going to call it. It's a bit of a shame the amount of numbers we got out there. We've got 8 cars on track. That's still 15 drivers out there at the moment, which is pretty crazy. This is only our first Enduro season, so I'm sure it'll get better as it goes on.
Yeah, normally Bathurst would attract a fair few numbers, so yeah, it is a bit, I dare say no one would really turn down an offer to drive a GT3 Enduro at Bathurst, and even the one that shocked me is the LMP3 turner. I would have thought, being a brand new car and track combo, that would have been a really good opportunity to see how that combination goes in case like a sports car challenge comes to Bathurst eventually. If iRacing actually schedules
I think it will
to take place.
It won't not happen. It just depends when it's going to happen. I actually jumped into the LMP3 during the week to see what it was going to be like around here, and it's sketchy.
Yeah,
like it's sketchy.
Yeah,
and then you play around with some rear wing and stuff, and get the car where you want it. But on cold tires with full fuel, it was just like, I don't really want to be on this track. But then it just comes good after 3 laps, and as the fuel line load goes down, it just grips up, and as this track is evolving, it'll start gripping up even more. But not with 50-degree track temp, I can tell you. Oh, that's a moment for Jake Edwards. He's just clipped the wall. Where was he? That was going through Reed Park.
Looks like he's okay for damage. Doesn't look like he's done anything too drastic, thankfully, for those guys.
Oh, that was a moment. He's putting on. The lap times keep going up and up and up. We're at in the mid 204s now. We'll just see what the weather's doing. We just need a bit of cloud cover to come over, and we'll be right.
I think everyone will be praying for cloud cover at this rate.
51-degree track temp. Oh,
so we've hit the 50-degree marker there. There we go.
Yeah. And it's only going to get hotter. I reckon we're going to get hotter because we're not even into the hottest part of the day yet. So
we're not even in the afternoon yet.
Yeah.
That's the critical thing. We're 15 minutes away from midday, so it's still going to climb.
So this battle down here is not over. Dylan Shepherd got it done earlier, but these guys are coming back. The guys in the crisscross racing number 22, Greg Barber's going, oh, you know what? I might have a go at you now, because why not? Oh, we only got to get 2 hours to go. Man, this is flying. Shouldn't say it's flying. We've got people at home sitting there going, oh, Jesus, it's got to end yet.
Yeah, we also got to keep an eye out for Seb Vondel when he's due for come 4-hour mark. So those guys will be due to come in shortly.
Yeah, so Seb has to come in. Carmichael's going to jump in. He gave us a little bit of an inside goss there. He's going to be doing the last 2 stints. Probably the hardest bit of racing that's going to happen this afternoon is that the track temp's so high, and him jumping in there for 2 stints.
Yeah, Seb's done a fantastic job filling in at the last, coming in at the last minute to jump in, and he's done a fantastic job today. Just hasn't really put much of a foot wrong. He's had his moments, but overall he's done a fantastic job starting the car, which I think arguably is just as hard as the finish, because you got to get yourself into a position into a rhythm very, very quickly, and set yourself up for the remainder of the race. So he can hold his head high. He's done a really good job today.
100%, man. 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. Sebastian out there doing God's work.
And as Rod alluded to in the chat, both part of the Altus program, as a result of those guys formerly being a part of Pursuit Sim Racing with Altus Esports merging. Now they're currently a part of an Altus Australia branding. It's fantastic for those guys. They get
mega.
access to it's fantastic. The access they get to, all the tips and everything that they could ever need to improve. It's a fantastic opportunity for them. Absolutely, really proud of those guys. With that opportunity coming across, benefited.
And they grabbed it too. Like they didn't just let the opportunity come and go. They've grabbed it with both hands. And
yeah. So that hopefully they get retained and they can push forward. But yeah, good to see. And the main thing is that some of their top level guys have now actually got worldwide support to get better. So they've got a couple of guys competing in international events that are now able to have the resources to be competitive, which is fantastic for Australia as well.
Big moment for Dylan Shepherd in front of Greg Barber there. He got really sideways at turn 2.
Yeah, no. Oh, gee, yes, he has too. Just a bit too much curb on the exit, so he's okay. He's just fishtailing that Porsche. But as we said before, if there's anyone that can fishtail a Porsche and keep it straight, it's Dylan Shepherd. Yeah, Greg's sniffing him out. Obviously, you can see that Dylan's obviously pushing where he can, but Greg's just sitting back waiting to strike at the opportunistic moment.
I wonder if he's saving fuel, the number 22.
There's every chance they could be. As we know, the BMW has been good on fuel, but again, these guys pitted together for that short stop. So whether Greg is trying to get the deficit to do the overcut, which has been the strong play all race long. That could be, he could be having that in the back of his mind. Just get it done, the overtake done at the pit stop. Yeah, there's nothing in it between these two. The blackout car and the crisscross car. So Greg found some time that last lap, obviously with the little error.
Yeah, it was a moment. It was a moment. There was cloth. I'm sure there was touching cloth as he was going over there. Getting sideways out of there can always end badly.
Yeah. Dylan's been floating with danger all race long, but he's been.
Yeah, Greg's coming back at him.
Stick it together. Yeah, it's not over yet. It'll start cooking this one.
I need a moment to talk about what I've just heard on the chat there.
Yeah, I've just seen that myself.
Unbelievable, Nick. I mean, you're a lucky boy. That's all I'm going to say. So, PC upgraded, 4070 Ti, new CPU, lighter brake pedal, winning. That is. So, man, that'll be like a completely... brake pedals are everything. In the real world and in the sim. If you get a good brake pedal in your sim, man, you are doing good. For anyone watching at home, you can start out, and if you want to get into sim racing and you think you can't, it's very easy to do it. You can start with anything. I got guys in here. Thomas Burns, a classic example. He's on a controller. I got Nick Burling. He's got cerebral palsy and he drives a sim. is pretty much paralysed on one side of his body and still turning left pretty rapidly. You can start with anything. You can start with a budget of $500 to $5,000. It's everything in between. So I encourage everyone to get into it, because racing someone at your skill level, which there is heaps of people in iRacing, is pretty rewarding.
Yeah, the one thing I absolutely love sim racing, it does not discriminate. It doesn't matter what skill level you're at. What kind of if there's any condition that prevents you from doing it in the real world, it doesn't discriminate, and I absolutely love that about sim racing.
Yeah, and it's so good, because tomorrow night, I don't think it's tomorrow night. Oh well, he will be there tomorrow night, I'm pretty sure, in our BMG Summer Series. He'll be there racing, but I'm pretty sure Tuesday night I'm going to try and get on track with him. I don't know where we're at. If you can give us a heads up, Nick, where we're going to be racing in the ovals. He does love his oval racing. I want to get in there and support him as well. So this battle is I thought was becoming a battle. Did they just let it go a little bit? Nick Berling, yes, of course you can jump into the broadcast. We'll see if we can get him in here shortly. We'll have a chin wag with him and talk, see how things are going, what the Gold Coast is like, what the weather's like, what cars he's got for sale. We'll get him in here shortly. Anyone in the chat that wants to have a chat, have some words to say to Nick, please put it through. I'll pass them on. Yep, no worries, Nick. We'll jump on when you can. Jump in the waiting room and I'll bring you in. Before he comes in here, let's just see how this race is progressing for everyone out there. The crisscross team has come in.
Yeah, just noticed that Rob Carmichael's in the car too, so he's they've come in and Seb's swapped the car last lap, so Rob's on the track now.
So when did he must have just... Oh, as I was chatting.
This is the previous lap. Yeah, we were chirping away and totally missed it.
That's okay. Well, he's in a really good spot here. He's 38 seconds now behind Jake Edwards, so that's going to put him straight. But as soon as everyone comes down to their pits, he's going to be up the front.
Yeah, and the Crisscross 93's just come out of there for their pit stop as well.
Hey, Min's admin, we'll find that out, because you can either watch his stream. You can find that out on the Facebook page, on the Burnley Motor Group Facebook page. I think he puts it up there. Otherwise, we'll make a link to it on the Vermilion Motorsports Facebook page as well. And see we go, because that's... and hopefully I can get out there and turn left as well. So, okay, he's come in for his pit. I'm just seeing where Jamie's... This thing seems to be really good on fuel, so... He's only 3 seconds now off the lead of the race. Just on that, Min's admin, there's a... I'm pretty sure they don't telecast that NASCAR event, but like I said, there is a live stream from Nick to jump on. I'll see what Benny's doing as well. Maybe we can get something up for everyone to watch. See some of our guys battle it out. I'm just waiting for this car. I keep going back to it thinking, oh, he's going to pit now. He's got a bit sideways at a turn one. I'm just waiting for this Jamie Christensen racing car to pit. And I'd love to know, Matt, if you know if there's going to be any more changeovers, or he's going to do this last double stint. Who knows?
Just looking at, well, it's hard to tell, obviously, with the Christensen guys, because they've obviously got the one driver with the lap board, but just looking at everyone else's stint, all three cars, the two crisscross entries and the Blackout guys, their first drivers have all done 67 laps equal. Like there's no disparity there, so they're all gone the same. So interesting to see how their last 2 stops are going to play out. Who jumps in?
We'll get. I just noticed someone knocking on the door, so we'll let him in. We'll see who it is. Joining us in the combox is no other than the BMG co-founder himself, Nick Berlin. How you doing, mate?
Good afternoon. How are you?
Is it afternoon already? It is too. It's 1:30 in the afternoon for us.
Yeah, it is. It is afternoon.
For yourself, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. I'd imagine, Tyson. But Nick,
yeah,
did you?
2:30 for me.
First thing, people are asking, did you sell the car?
Maybe we're close. I'm not even legally open on a Sunday, but if I sent you a photo, he looked like Kenny Economos' twin brother, to be honest, from Canada. I didn't know that Kenny had a twin brother in Canada, but and he had a little beautiful 14-week-old dachshund miniature puppy that literally hung out in my office while the guy was test driving an 86.
That's pretty cool.
But anyway, it's something different to do. Yeah, I haven't really had a chance to watch the stream. I've been busy with getting the styling of the K-God to upgrade my PC. I've customized my new pedal from Moses so that they're no longer a brick to brake. I actually tested it in an F4 race and I can actually get around a road circuit again.
So you're saying that the adjustments on your brake pedal has made you competitive in the racing left and right?
Well, yes. Well, I don't know if I'm competitive, but the reality is I can actually brake without breaking my left leg now because they are pretty. They obviously are set up with people. You know, they're very serious pedals. So yes, but it might be not to mention the fact that he even cleaned my lights in the front of my PC. It looks like a brand new PC, and I've got my 4070i Ti graphics card and some massively expensive CPU that costs $500. So
that's excellent, mate. Well, hey, upgrades are good.
Didn't work. Yeah, not again. I spent a fortune on this stuff.
It's like Formula One. When upgrades come, you get quicker, right?
Indeed. So just not that I've been watching. Update me on what's been happening. I did watch a little battle in the first hour, I think, of 2 BMWs with Joshua Horton.
So Joshua Horton unfortunately has exploded that boogie bomb one too many times and he's found himself in a chopper ride home. David Atkinson turned up. I think he did about 30 laps. Obviously had some family commitments, which is fine. The Crisscross team have 3 entries here. They've come in here and really taken it to the competition. The Crisscross
named after the rapper of the era.
Yeah, it could be.
90s.
Make the one to jump.
Jump.
So yeah, Greg Barber in the Crisscross Racing number 22 is actually leading the championship, but they found themselves into P4 with Rob Carmichael actually finding, which will actually take the lead very shortly of this race, meaning that if Rob Carmichael finishes first and the Crisscross Racing 22 finishes in the position they're in now, they actually lose the championship by 3 points. So that's all to play for at the moment. We got the Andrew Sharp is out there in the. I'll see if he's still out there actually. Andrew Sharp's a big.
Directing. All I'm looking at is a bit of road with no cars on.
Yeah, sorry.
He's still out there, Sharpie. Yeah, he's still out there.
So Sharpie's out there doing laps. He is 3 hours and 15 minutes into his. 4 hours and 15 minutes into his 6-hour stint. So this is the longest he's ever been in the sim for. Every minute now is a new personal record for him. So he's going to take the championship out just by turning up and doing laps. So good on Sharpie.
Can you make me see what you see, Aaron? I know you're a wizard.
I can definitely try and do that. I'll get that in a second.
I've got a bigger brain in my PC now. I might actually be able to see
yes,
more.
okay. Well, let's see if I anyone watching at home. If the stream goes dead, I'll get it straight back up going in a second. I'll see what I can do for you guys in here. But yeah, it's all been happening. I mean, it's classic enduro racing. There has been a lot of nothing happening between things that are actually happening, but that's okay. I'll actually show you this screen. Actually, I'll see if that works for you.
Do I click on your name?
If you can see that, that's good. Anyone that comes, so anyone watching, anyone that's watching, even if you're now or into the future, we use Discord. It's no secret, so we can chat to one another. Nick is on the Gold Coast. Tyson's down in Melbourne. I'm here in sunny Logan, and we can do this via the technology of Discord and share our screens and do it that way. So it's not
Look
all
at
that
that.
complicated.
That's not bad.
Say again? Oh, it's not bad. Good. That's great. Go Melbs.
Brady
Dodge.
good.
G'day, mate.
It's not bad at all.
What I might do for all of us in here, we got Jamie. Is Jamie Christensen's out there, and he's just doing. Now, let's see if I can get rid of this for a second. All right, let's. I wonder if he'll mind me getting a live cross right now. Let's see if I can do it.
Just to cut you off, sorry, Aaron, that black pitted and Sam Sproul is now in the car.
Oh, Sam is in there. Okay, so we'll have to. If you're watching Jamie and you want to jump in here for a chat, you'll have to jump on your phone somewhere on Discord, because I'd imagine you would have to take the headphones off your brother otherwise, and that's probably not good racing around here with no sound. But so what's happening? So that was at the pit. So we got Sam. That's surprising me. That surprises me actually, because Jamie did have a lot more pace than what Sam had, but not all that much. We're talking.
Nah,
we're
so
talking
I think Sam will. I don't know if that's just a availability issue on Dylan's end, but maybe But those guys have been doing pit for pit for their strategy. They've just evened out their.
Well, they actually
their
can do
driver
that.
shares.
I mean, it's a little bit unfair if you're good at it, because there's no holding for the changing driver. But hats off to them.
I think it's more personal. I think it's just personal preference for these guys. They just want to, just have a bit of fun. Obviously not in contention for any championships like that, but they're just, having a bit of fun around Bathurst, and there's nothing really to play for them, so it might be just they're them sharing the car today and just having a bit of fun.
Yeah, that's
Tyson, you did ask me where we were racing on Tuesday night at the Auto Club Speedway.
Auto Club Speedway.
Is
that
it
was me that asked. Yes, perfect.
Yeah, it was Aaron that was asking.
Yeah.
No, someone was asking. I know Aaron doesn't love Speedway action as much, but you were asking Aaron what specials we have at BMG this week, and I'll tell you what we do have: a Toyota 86 GT automatic.
Do you have one? Is that actually on the website yet, or is it on the Facebook page?
Of course, it's on the website, mate. The website is live. I can send you a photo right now. It's actually a really nice one for the money. $23,990. 2014 with only 124,000 Ks in navy blue.
Mate, if Ben Faulkner doesn't snap that up, he's kidding himself.
He's kidding himself. Like, Ben, I hope you're listening to this.
He might rip the gearbox out, but anyway.
Nothing like a cheeky plug, eh?
The Nick Angels would like to get into the 86 with an auto gearbox. They're not good on the manual, but anyway.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of the devil, there's the helmet of Stafford himself.
It was good actually going. Oh, hey, we got everyone in here, do we? Far out.
Oh, busy.
Benny Faulkner, what's been happening? What's been happening out there on track, mate?
Not a whole lot, but there's been a lot of different pit strategies going on. So it'll be interesting who comes out on top towards the end. I saw the Blackout car and the Christensen's racing car pitted recently, last lap I think. And Rob pitted, I think, at the same time. It's close between them, though.
That's Sam behind the wheel now. So this next pit stop is where it's all to play for, because the guys that came in for that little cheeky fuel stop during the safety car means that they can short fill for this last stint. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, for the people that missed literally all the race, are there any competition courses to spice it up at the end there?
No, we won't. I don't think. Well, that's up to safety, up to our race control. But I wouldn't think in an enduro there'll be any competition safety cars.
Big day of motorsport today, folks, in the world. My goodness, the BMG 6 hour. Not to mention the MotoGP in Qatar, and of course the F1 in Las Vegas. What a day of motorsport!
As soon as and you got Scops on as well, so we got. You'll have to have 4 TVs going, Nick. And I know you got them.
I do have them. Yes, I've actually finally got F1 23 going. We might do a bit of streaming if see if Nick can get around Vegas without losing 10 grand like he usually does. Joking, folks. Anyone rewatching this stream? That's a joke.
Well, people that are going to be rewatching the stream are in the future as well, so just remember that there could be 50 years in the future here.
Indeed, but here we get on screen going up the top of the mountain. Oh no, we've cut cameras down to the bottom of the mountain.
Just trying to work out when this McLaren's actually going to come in for a pit, because it can get another couple laps, is that right?
I just seen when they pitted. They came in on 7, so they theoretically can get 30 laps. So maybe another 3 laps left on them, I reckon.
Because I'm looking at Rob Carmichael. That puts him, once these two guys pit, that puts him well in the lead. But
you also have to factor in that these guys also will only have to fill up a short period too.
Yeah, for the pit after this, yes.
Aaron and Tyson, just to test your knowledge, you've got 5 seconds to the answer. Once I ask the question, name the driver and the year that this motor vehicle won the 12-hour.
Won the 12-hour? What, the McLaren?
Wait.
Without using Google?
Wait, as in the McLaren, or what car was it, sorry?
Well, it's not the verb. There's not many McLaren wins in the 12-hour. You've only got the one, but
I don't even know.
Got 2. Actually, I think I might be corrected now, but I think there's only the one.
I'll say 2018 personally.
I'm just going to go out there and say if a McLaren won, it was 2015.
No, 2015 was Godzilla. I remember that one well. I think it was 2016, but the vision I was remembering was Shane Van Gisbergen in 14 in the McLaren. If anyone saw that race, it was awesome.
I think I have seen some snippets of that with him sending the car down in places where you don't normally pass.
Yeah, crazy. It was great, because it's not long to the 12-hour. There's been a few announcements for that already. I think Porsche, Matt Campbell's coming back. I was reading the other day.
Actually, what we might do, Ben's left in here as well. We might bring in Mr. Sharp, because he is in world record territory right now for himself. I'll bring him in. I don't want to interrupt him too much because I know his concentration levels are getting very, very low. But Andrew Sharpie, how you going out there, mate?
Hey, I'm feeling fantastic. Just like I started right at the start. I'm feeling mint.
Are you feeling fresh? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't feel any wear and tear on my body whatsoever.
I got a few guys in here that are yelling out to get you in here to have a chat. So Brett Dodge is in here, making sure you get in here. The Birdman wants you in here as well. The Astoria Stig, obviously, in here with
Bird.
me. Yep.
Yeah, Bird, this is for you.
No, mate. We were just saying that you're into record territory now. You said you did the 4-hour with us. You did that by yourself. You've got 1 hour and 37 minutes left. Do you have it in you?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think I got past like the hump. I was really like losing my focus there. I think about halfway, I was like, "Do I really want to do this?"
As you go off the track, yep.
But I feel like feel like now that I'm there, anything's possible. I took the faster pair. I had like 2 minutes of optionals, and that was like kind of holding me back a little bit on pace. So took the faster pair. So if something bad happens, I'm kind of screwed now, but it is what it is.
Nah, it's brilliant, mate. It's so good to have you out there racing. The other competitor that we had here that was doing it by himself lost a bit of composure. That was Josh Horton. He you would have seen him sprawled out all over the track in his BMW at one stage. He caused a safety car.
Yeah.
Yep. He came back out after
the
safety
follow
car.
The race.
Oh yeah, yes.
Because I'm just in the middle of nowhere. So I heard that there's some interesting pit strategy stuff going on.
Yes, there is. So in the
other than
GT3s, during that during the safety car, half the field came in and half the field stayed out. It looks like the guys that came in made the right call, but pace at the end of the day makes a big difference.
Yeah. Well, I did appreciate Josh's ability to give me a little bit of a break, even though that's a bit unfortunate for him. But yeah, it's getting close to the wire there. It's almost getting close to midnight here, so I'm trying to stay awake as well.
Of course, and then you got the Formula One to watch. I'd imagine straight after this, if you can manage it. So, mate, thanks
There's
for.
no way that is going like green from the start.
No,
you know?
no way,
like,
no way.
It's gonna go into like 4 a.m. here.
Well, when you see turn one at a track where it keeps on turning and turning and turning, you know there's going to be absolute carnage into turn one when they start that race. So can't wait. We've only got a few hours to wait for that, which is good. Well, mate, congratulations firstly on taking out the championship, and good luck on finishing the race. That's a big achievement if you can do that. 6 hours in a sim, you need to get some sort of pat in the back from someone for that.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But no, I appreciate bringing me in. Say hi Bird, hi everyone. I'll try to bring this home.
Now we'll keep an eye on you, mate, and everyone in the chat is watching as well. So thanks for jumping in, mate.
Thanks. Have a good one.
We've had a pit stop happen in the meantime.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
Aaron,
Yep.
with the McLaren, the Chris Cross McLaren's come in. Jared Farrell in the car, and crucially, in front of Rob Carmichael.
Oh, he got out in front of. Oh, so they've taken their. Okay.
They've assumed the race lead at the moment. Or I think they should be in front of everyone.
To me, that means they had a few laps up their sleeve, decided to pit and take that tracking position now. And I reckon these guys are on.
I think they've taken the full stop still, because they would have still had the deficit. They still had enough track position to close. But Rob's oh, hello. There's something's happened up here. What's going on here? Has Jared had a moment, or he slowed down very?
He slowed down a lot, but I don't know why.
Oh, yeah, and Rob's just got caught off guard there and nearly hit the wall. So it doesn't look like it was a slowdown pen or anything like that. Just might have just the rear might have got a bit light on him.
Yeah, he's definitely backed out of it as he's gone over the over Skyline, but this has really brought Christensen Racing into it too.
Yeah, Rob knows he needs to get past his McLaren urgently. He needs that track position, and how deep is he on the brakes?
He's giving him
Morse code, if you don't mind.
This is crazy racing between these two. Jared Farrell is going to have to let him go.
Well, Rob needs to get past, because he's got Jamie right up the clacker now, and if Jamie gets past, Jamie gets close enough, he's going to have a look at getting past Rob, and that's the last thing that Rob needs. He needs to be in front of the McLaren so that he can defend Jamie a bit better with that track position.
Yeah, there's nothing in it now. We're talking less than a second between the top three right now in the GT3s.
Only the Bathurst.
So Nick, I know you've only just come back and jumped on board and watching it. Who's your money on, mate?
Well, I must admit the purple McLaren in front with it did have a moment going down the dip there. And, I don't want to comment too much to not be polite to any of these drivers, because I haven't really watched hardly any of the race. But all I can say is the mountain, doesn't matter what you're racing in real life or on the sim, it produces great racing. And fingers crossed. Wait till we have rain next year when we are on the mountain.
I can't wait for that. If we have rain in iRacing, that'll just change. That'll level. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, it's on here.
Angle.
It's on.
Coming.
Jamie's up the area here, so Rob's got to have eyes in the front and the back of his head.
Coming
right
out
now.
of the elbow onto the Conrad straight. I'm assuming what I'm watching, Aaron, is exactly live.
Oh, 100%. This is as live as it gets compared to everyone who's watching.
Yep. As we go on board out of the back of the leader's car.
Can Rob get the move done here at the chase?
I'm just trying to keep on board with this now.
Close enough?
No, I don't know if he is. Bit of a gap there.
Jamie's making him think about it.
And what's the gap back to P4? Is it a big gap? Yeah.
Yes. When does Rob pull the trigger? He knows he has to do it very, very soon. Because if he doesn't, Jamie's just going to take advantage. And Jamie won't be afraid to throw.
Isn't that Sam in the car at the moment?
I think it was. Oh, actually, it would be Sam. Yeah, because they did the swap, didn't they?
Yeah, so
unless we can get clarification, I thought Jamie was going to do a double stint, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, this is heating up now. We got an hour and a half left of racing, and this is our three. We got the crisscross racing number 51 of Jared Farrell trying to hold off Rob Carmichael in the number 124 Rob Carmichael Motorsport entry, and here comes Sam Christensen behind him in the Christensen Racing. We got Matt Christensen who will give us some clarification. It's Jamie, not Sam. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, so I did think that Jamie was doing a double, so yeah, thanks for clarifying there, Sam. Appreciate it, mate.
Top of metal grade. We are looking really close now, guys, as they come again once more down the top of the mountain in the BMG blimp. I think they just called it now. I just renamed it. I'll send a invoice to marketing. Wow. Looking at a lot of trees there, but
yeah, no, sorry.
Rob's on. He's got a good exit out of the forest here, but it looks like Jarrah's found a little bit of exit speed as well.
I think tells me the Ferrari might be in the box seat because do they not have different vehicle characteristics over
yeah, it looks like for whatever reason, because of how iRacing is progressing, all these GT3 cars are pretty much on par around this track.
Yes, and I believe in the next update they're going to bring out the new Audi.
Oh, I can't wait for that. Yes. I'm putting a KFC livery on that straight away.
You're going to buy that car that I sent you, with the Jamie Stafford's car, yeah, with it 175 grand or something. Well, not to be confused with the Rene Gracie OnlyFans Audi R8 LMS.
Oh, no, she's got a new one now. She's got the new one for the next race. Yeah,
they're doing it Adelaide 500. Look out.
She'll get no camera footage at all, unfortunately.
Nearly as much as your good mate Jack Smith.
The haircut. we should never go on poor old Jackie.
No, he's doing well, you know.
He didn't choose that haircut, alright?
SCT Logistics, go.
Actually, if you guys don't know, Cool Drive have got a really cool livery for.
I did see a sneak peek of that from Young, wasn't it? Yes, under wraps for Adelaide. I was meant to be there, but something happened and the automotive industry went slow for a week, so that got canned. Lucky we're going to have the BMG Summer Series to keep you all entertained over summer.
Tomorrow's going to be a big one at Virginia Tech. Everyone's been really looking forward to this next one. This battle is unbelievable. We'll just see them come down this straight here. You'll see them. That's one of the lap cars actually there, but this is heating up, this battle.
Reminiscent of 2016 in the V8s with the Volvo, Red Bull and Scaife going into the chase. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, there's
shots
absolutely
here.
nothing in this.
There's nothing in it at all. I'm just going to try and get a shot here as they come into Murray's to see if anyone's going to have a dive. No, they're all comfortable.
Yeah.
I think I think this is full on safe fuel saving right now.
I feel like Jamie's just trying to figure out where he can catch Rob off guard. You can see at the chase he's braking a little bit deeper, but he's not braking deep enough to try and warrant a pass. He's just trying to catch Rob off guard.
Go on board with the leader from the rear view cam to see if he's making any ground on the brakes.
You'll probably find that the leader here, which is Jared Farewell, doesn't need to save fuel, but the guys behind him, if they want to be on the same strategy, will have to a little bit. Let's jump on board with him here. We'll do a rear. We'll do a.
Look at those flames coming out of the McLaren. Oh, it's very tight through there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think they've named it Aaron Cam, haven't they? Aaron, I just named it for you.
Sorry, I missed that. I just got an earful of McLaren just then.
That shot is Aaron Cam, is it not? I just made it up.
Oh no, that was arse cam, I guess you'd call it.
No, is it Aaron Cam? It was I don't know.
Oh my god.
Right, this will be interesting now. So.
I'm just waiting. I'm just going to jump on board with Jamie and just see what he is dealing with here. So this is Jamie Christensen on board. He's got Rob Carmichael in front of him and Jared Farewell not holding anyone up. They're all racing hard here. They're all doing 205s on track temps that are over 50 degrees. It's incredible to watch.
And how, what's the gap?
Jared's clipped the curb on the entry into the chase. Don't know if Rob picked up on that, but that could have been his ticket to an overtake. Luckily, Jamie was where he's at and didn't ask the question either. He's just backed out, but gee, Rob is really putting the blowtorch here to Jared, and they're responding to each other really well here.
I might jump on board. I was on board there with Jamie Christensen. Anyone that's watching, you could definitely tell that he is fuel saving right now.
And that's smart by Jamie as well.
Yeah, so he's out of this, but if Rob wants to lead, we'll keep an eye on him here. I'll jump on board with him.
Jamie's realising that he's on track with Rob, so the only way he can get past him at the moment is in the pits.
Look at those flames out of the back of the car.
Just wanted to see if Rob's thinking in the back of his mind, yes, these guys are battling pretty hard, but they're also allowing the Blackout Motorsport and the other crisscross entries. Well, Rob's gone really deep with the S's, but he's also bringing in the two cars behind this into the race.
Yeah, what's the gap to fourth place in the class?
Rob is really trying to set up a move out of try and get the run on the McLaren, but the McLaren's also got good straight line speed around here. So again, he just can't seem to tuck up as close as he needs to be in the Ferrari. I don't know if he's got enough here to challenge under brakes here. Does he make the move?
No, he's definitely backing out of it. 100% backing out of it, letting the car coast. It's a bit of cat and mouse at the moment. This is fantastic racing to watch. I'm just going through to people on the chat. If it stays like this, it's going to go really quick. Ben Nothing says, you think they are fuel saving now? Yes, is the answer to that, David. And watch Rob get behind Jamie to fuel save.
Yeah, I don't think he'll do that personally. Rob needs to be in front of Jamie regardless of fuel.
Yeah, for the rest of this race, but
has to be in front of him.
So next pit stops are going to happen in 25 minutes, and it'll be the last pit stop for these guys. So our competitors in P2 and P3, they'll be pitting earlier than Jared Farewell.
We've got a visitor as well, Aaron. If you want to bring him in.
Oh, here we go.
Hello. Hang on, I'll bring him in.
Oh, Jamie's gone past. Did Rob have a moment? He must have had a moment out at Griffin's Bends.
Hey, coming into the commentary box, he's just had his stint out there. Greg Barber, how'd you go, mate?
Oh, g'day boys. Just finished the driving duties for the day. Thought I'd pop in and say hello. Sort of talk you through what's going on at the front here.
Oh, we can see what's going on at the front here. We just seen Rob Carmichael actually. Yeah, there's some moments everywhere. Oh my gosh. It is on at the front here.
Yeah, so Jared's obviously better off on fuel than both of these guys. Jamie less so, but we think he's got about 10 laps better fuel.
Yeah, I put the McLaren that you're in a better position than these two, but the pace that these guys can put on is going to be tough.
Yeah.
So you guys look like you're coming a little bit early for that pit stop. Was that just to get track position?
No, that was the end of our tank.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, so.
Oh, here we go, Jamie.
Oh,
Jamie
big
goes.
move.
Oh,
And he's gone off the track. He's gone.
Oh.
Yeah, a bit ambitious there from Jamie.
Ambitious but rubbish, we call that.
Yeah, so that was the end of our tank. We'll need to stop again with about half an hour to go. Actually, all the crisscross cars are pretty much on the same strat now. So we'll see how it plays out. It's really important that Jared keeps these guys behind him for as long as he can.
As long as he can. Yep.
Because this is the point of the stint where they'll be quicker when they're lighter on fuel, and then when they come in and box, there'll be 10 laps where Jared should be able to sort of put some gap on him before he has to come in for his shorter stops. So,
I have found that this car, this McLaren that you guys are in, seems to be with full fuel a rocket ship, and when it gets lower fuel,
it's a rocket ship on fresh tyres on a 55-degree track. I think it really struggles. Yeah.
Yes.
Just noticing with your car, Greg, too. I know you and Adam are probably quicker than I think you're probably producing today. Is that probably a fair assessment, if that's the case, or is it just what is it with the BMW today? Because I would have thought it would be a lot more gripped up, but it just doesn't seem you're unlocking as much pace as I reckon that you're capable of.
No, we're a bit puzzled by it as well. The beam is usually pretty strong around here. It does have some good straight line speed, which we could kind of show when we do get in behind another car. But look, it's set up to be a stable race car. We could have gone a bit more, radical, if you like, on the setup, and get a couple of tenths a lap out of it. But then we wanted to be able to drive around all day without, making too many mistakes. So, and that seems to be working out so far, knock on wood. And we're just sort of for the first.
Oh my god! I can't believe
that's
Rob off the track. I'm just going to see if he can get back on now.
Oh no.
A little nudge.
I was just about to say the braking performance of this Ferrari seems to be phenomenal compared to all the other cars on track.
Yeah, he's got too good of an exit.
And then he's he'll be kicking himself over that. Rob will be absolutely kicking himself.
Every performance of this Ferrari is good.
Every performance, looks good. It stops good. It goes good.
It's not weak anywhere, I don't think.
Yeah.
That's big.
So what's the outlook for you guys? Yeah, what's the outlook for the rest of the race for you guys? Just to bring it home, nothing too crazy.
We've got our eyes on the championship, so we need to be no more than 2 spots behind Rob's team. So that's our goal. We think we're half a chance because we do have that fuel advantage at the last stop. We think our stop will be significantly shorter than theirs, so we'll just have to see how it pans out in that last half an hour. I guess I reckon it'll be pretty close.
Yeah, I think so too. It's going to be really good. It's kind of spiced things up, that safety car as well. So good. I thought it was a smart decision to come in. Personally, even though I'm not in the car today with Rob, sadly, but I was just like, why aren't you coming in? But I could understand where he was coming from, where having Jamie as a drag-along car would have probably benefited them, but obviously not knowing that they were going to cop a drive-through for the restart. So a bit of a strategy call. This one realistically looks like.
Yeah, the guys at the front, they were in the situation where they couldn't do what we didn't. So, I mean, Adam and I were in a situation where we were kind of on the back of the top 5 there, and we didn't really have anything to lose by taking a stop at that
Yeah,
point.
absolutely.
Whereas the guys in the front were going to lose track position if they stopped and we didn't. So
Yeah.
it's always a question that you have when the safety car comes out. Without that safety car, I don't know. Obviously, everyone's trying to get to the finish on stopping on the hour every hour, but we had a little bit of margin in hand. We were fuel saving quite hard in the first half of the race to try and make that happen. Then when the safety car came out, that sort of went out the window.
Mate, the car looks amazing. The championship is alive and well. You wanted to finish 2 spots behind Rob Carmichael. You've got your wish right now. I think you're right. After this pit stop's going to put you just a little bit closer to the top 3 there. So, man, it's going to be tight this last hour.
It's going to be close. You guys are in for a pretty good show, I reckon.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very spicy, but I think it's for the better to sew it up. So yeah, really good to see.
All right, boys. Thanks. I better get back in the team room
Yeah, for sure, because things have changed. You've got your main competitor is actually closer than you think. So good luck with it, mate. Thanks for jumping in the chat.
Thank you.
Thanks, Greg. Cheers.
That was Greg Barber, part of the Crisscross Racing team. He's the number 22. I'm pretty sure he's in the number 22. So he is actually racing for the championship. While that was happening, a lot of things were getting thrown around in the chat. Men's admin, that joke wasn't lost on me. Yeah, I had to put the thing up and have a laugh about that. Ben Faulkner is saying that the track temp is ridiculous. I did put that up while we're doing that. It's got to 55 degrees.
It's now lowered to 53. I think there's a bit of cloud.
Oh, good. I did see a bit of cloud cover coming over, so everyone... you can see in the background there's a bit of cloud cover as they come up the mountain straight into the cutting.
I'd love to see where that sun is on track, like where it's beaming in and where it's really blowing on the track.
Because to me it's bathed in sunlight, but obviously not. There's that cloud cover is actually making a big difference. Come on, Jarrawell, hold on to it, lad. They're absolutely holding on to it at the front. Man, it's
if there was a driver to pick for the day, I think I'd happily give it to Jared. He's driven fantastically all race. And if he can get a podium, it's absolutely well deserved.
I don't know if he's driving to a number. I'm not sure, but he's doing 205.2s. Rob Carmichael and Jamie Christensen are doing 204s comfortably.
I think Jared, especially with the high track temp, and as Greg alluded to, the car's really rapid on the fresh set. But as obviously the tyre wears out, this car's going to be really tricky. So Jared's really going to be focused and concentrate. And he's doing
well, they've got the ideal strategy then, because they can come in a bit late. They can have that less fuel. They can have newer tyres. They're going to have a mega car to finish this race.
And that car's going to be strong, especially with the later pit stop as well. He can run the tank out on a fresh set of tyres with a low amount of a low fuel tank, which he's not been able to do all race. So remember that you obviously full tank and a full fresh set of tyres every stop.
Fill up tyres. They're
going to have less of a tank, so the car's going to be even quicker with the fresh set. So this car's going to be one to watch towards the end of the race.
Now there's a little battle happening behind as well. The Blackout Motorsport team found themselves thinking, oh, how did Rob Carmichael get back here? Let's race him. You see that cloud cover behind there as they go through. Oh, and he's just tapped the wall as well. So let's see where our favourite drivers are. I'll try and get a look at the straight for everyone. Conrad.
My favourite driver's still in the pits. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no, he's there. So here comes the Rob Carmichael, and that's a Blackout Motorsport car behind that. The Crisscross number 22. Wrong. There he goes. And then the 93. Oh no, that's the LMP3 car. That sounds amazing, rocketing like a rocket ship down there. And we're just waiting on Nathan Gardner. How far behind is he? Oh, he's a fair way behind, so we'll be waiting here for a while. Nice and peaceful here on the mountain when you're looking here on the straight.
Kenny of Bull's house.
So yeah, if you missed it, everyone at home, our favourite car of today is definitely this car here in the pits. He's had it idling the whole time. I'm pretty sure it's cooking right now.
I think the car's toast.
Would you like a Ferrari engine? Not out of that one.
No.
Anywhere else.
Luckily, it's a virtual engine and it doesn't cost much to repair.
No, it doesn't. Well, he just has to get in and out, and it's fine. It's ready to go.
That's it.
But that's my pick for liveries. He always brings an excellent livery. When he comes here, we got the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton. Is gone. He's out of the race. Now Nathan Gardner, he's been racing his own race. He is doing pretty good lap times. My favourite driver is working until 5 PM today, Mins Admin says. Yeah, unfortunately Fitz couldn't join us here today. Hey, you got to get your commitments right. Working or sim racing, you know. I know
what
what
I work Monday to Friday.
Yeah, 100%. Did I just see a change for... Hang on, there's something... Oh no, the Blackout Motorsport car has...
The Porsche. What's happened to Sam?
I'm just going to get a replay of what happened there.
Oh no, he's had a moment at Skyline.
I'm just going to get to the replay now.
That's not good for Rob. Them having an incident.
So
but that's definitely... Yeah, he's just lost 3 rounds.
Just trying to work out where it happened. Did it over McPhillamy?
Just on the exit.
Oh, McPhillamy! Massive moment. He's gone sideways.
Yeah.
The track temp has caught him out. Oh, and then he's going to go straight into the wall. Oh no!
He's on Alan Moffat. Alan Moffat, 1980.
1986 in practice.
Yep.
Oh,
that's a big boost for Greg and Adam in the 22. They will be absolutely enjoying that one, but surprisingly, it hasn't.
There's not super amount of damage on that car because the rear wing is intact. The front bumper looks like it's intact. Have they called a safety car? Have they called a safety car?
He's circulating. No, he's circulating. He's good. But I'm actually shocked that the car hasn't got a meatball flag for required repairs. That was a
really big hit
on concrete as well. So yeah, that Porsche is built different, I think.
Yeah, Porsche's built different. Look at that. There's no damage on that at all.
Just curious, guys. How many cars are running in each class still?
No. We only got one in the LMP3 cars because, which is lucky for Andrew Sharp because that means he takes out the championship. There's a few other cars that had to pull out at the last minute, which is understandable on a Sunday morning. But pretty good turnout for the GT3s. We had 8 cars on track with about 15 drivers, which is pretty incredible for that. So we had 16 drivers all up on track.
Yeah,
and we
also have a change for the lead as well, Aaron as well. So Jamie's taken the lead from Jared last lap.
Yeah, and he's running away with it too.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to leave you guys in 9 minutes because the Vegas telecast starts live here on the Gold Coast, and knowing that every part of my body was born in Vegas, it's a family show, but I will have to go and watch it.
So you're going to be watching? Yeah, I'd love to be down there watching that with you, to be honest. But I'm probably going to have a big sleep after this, to be honest.
At least more than 12 hours there. Were you prepared for the 12 hours, mate? I saw the announcement yesterday.
Yeah, I was quite relieved when they said we're going to go. You know what? The Crisscross Racing Team, number 51. I'll get back to what I was just saying. When they said it's going to be a 6-hour, I was just absolutely relieved. Because
I thought it was because of your pay salary.
Maybe it could be. No, it's nothing to do with that.
You were being paid, and I said half the race. No, I'm joking. Joking, young Aaron. He's a very good commentator, Aaron. I don't know why he doesn't get in a box with little Lockie Mansell.
Oh, we'll see what we can do in the future. Commentating wise, Tyson's been a bit of a surprise, to be honest. He's come in here and absolutely dominated in the commentary box.
He has.
Yep.
He has dominated in the commentary box. Yes.
What's happening in the chat is unbelievable. Ben Nothing, that is some spicy stuff that you're throwing at at Ben right now. I won't say what you said. Anyone that's in the chat can have a look at that. That's pretty funny. So what's going on with this? There's something up with this McLaren. He would fight back and then he would pull back. It must be racing to a number.
I think it's more Jamie's just on found some clean air and he's just gone for it.
Yeah, okay then, because he's doing 2:04.5s on 53 degree tap stamps. So.
As we were alluding to, the cars on the older tyres is going to be 50+ degrees. So I think Jared's just going to nurse the car to his number and yeah, just bring it home. He's in a really good position so far. So yeah, he just needs to bring it home. He's doing a really good job.
Now, I'd love to get this gentleman in for a chat now after that mistake that he made, because Rob will be livid with himself for making that mistake. Under brakes, getting that a little bit crossed up. The car's okay, which is good, but he was really in contention there to take out this championship.
Yeah, I think he was just. I think he just tripped over Jared. He didn't really expect Jared to be on the brakes as much.
Yep.
I think that's what this done. It did him undone, and as he let off the brakes, the rear just obviously didn't comply, and it's just spun him around on his own. Uncharacteristic by Rob. I just think I think he was just caught by the difference in pace on the brakes.
Well, yeah. Sorry, I was just laughing what's going on in the chat here. Yeah, the difference we saw the difference. That little battle we had for half an hour was really cool, and the difference on the brakes was apparent between the Ferraris and that McLaren. But it's still the race. He's got an hour of racing left to go. He can make it up, but it's going to be a tough ask to find Christensen's pace.
And Rob will be due for a pit stop soon as well, so curious to see how much time he takes. Don't know if he had a bit of damage. Don't know if there's any contact or anything like that when he had the spin. If he collected the tyre bundles or whatnot, but he might have a little bit of damage. He might have to fix up and get back out there and finish it off.
I hope so. I really do. Hope he gets out there and finishes off what he started.
How's the broken finger, Tyson?
It's healing, slowly healing, but yeah, we're getting there. Hopefully by next year I'm able to start doing what I normally do, which is sideline me for a bit. So yeah, it's a bit frustrating, but yeah, I'd love to be out there racing instead.
Alright, here comes the rush planting B. Andrew Sharp finding his way up and past these cars. He's not as fast on the straight, but he's... geez, look at the size difference between the LMP3 and the BMW. Oh, he's just taking it easy now. I'm seeing him get out of the... An hour left to go, Sharpie. You can do this, mate. It's getting to 12 o'clock at night in the US right now. Formula 1 starts soon as well, so keep that in the back of your mind, mate. You got this.
Well, righto, guys. I'm going to bid you farewell. Enjoy the rest of your stream, and don't forget, for all the viewers at home, make sure you go look at our website, www.burlingmotorgroup.com.au, and hopefully some of you will come and give me a bell. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks, Tyson, for inviting me into the chat room.
No worries, Nick. Hey, always a pleasure having you in here. And yeah, mate, if anyone that's watching, you're after a used car, if you're after some finance or brokering, or you need to sell your car, please hit him up. Give him a bell. Nick at burlingmotorgroup.com.au, or jump onto the Facebook page, as you just said. So thanks, Nick.
All right, guys. Thank you. Cheers.
You're the man. As he vanishes. I just was going to show him the door, and he just vanished. He's got some sort of superpower or something. Yeah, he missed out. Everyone saying see you in the chat. So, you guys are so terrible to me, especially you, Ben Faulkner. We can't all be giants. The midget foundation. That's a terrible thing to say. See you, Nick. Thanks, mate. Alright, we're getting down to the last hour of our Enduro season. Of our whole Enduro season. It's spanned over 6 months, I'm pretty sure, this Enduro season, because it kept on getting pushed back. But we got there in the end. I'm looking forward to this last hour of racing.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. A lot of strategies still to play out. A lot of blokes on their own at the moment, finishing the race off. So see how they all fan out.
So the one I really want to watch is the crisscross. This team here. So they're only 15 seconds off the lead, or thereabouts. But I'm pretty sure they're going to have a smaller pit stop. No matter.
We've got the blackout car in the pits as well, doing their final pit stop.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That seems very early.
That's a scheduled. That would be a scheduled pit stop for those guys.
So they're going to come in.
Unless Sam's doing his short stop now and just going to full tank it for the
full tank it. I reckon you either no matter how you play it, you're going to have a short. You're either going to full tank it now and do a short fill to get the full tank, or
he's just going to short fill for top up the tank, and that'll be him.
If a safety car comes out now, it's a brilliant decision.
Yeah, I think it's smart for Sam. He's on his own here, so he doesn't have any calculations. So he's done the right thing and filled it to the hour, so that he's definitely going to be safe on the fuel number.
Yeah, like I said, if a safety car was to come out now, he wins.
He doesn't need to pit.
He doesn't need to pit. He stays out in front, and he's got a fast enough car out there to take it, while the other guys are going to be fighting behind. So, so he's the first one to pit. He should be heading off right about now.
And I think Rob Carmichael will be due for a pit stop very soon as well. So
we'll keep an eye on him. I just wanted to see when this Blackout Motorsport car. He's staying in there for a lot of.
He's in there still. What's
something's up. I don't know what's going on. If there's a slow fuel rate or whatever's going on, or he's out of the car. I'm not sure.
It's strange.
Or there's damage. Repair? No, I don't think there's repairs.
No,
we did see him hit the wall.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they've been given fast repairs in this server, because it allowed Josh Horton to go back out. So not sure if there's an issue on Sam's end, like technical maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, he's about to go a lap down if he stays. Yeah, no, he's got major issues. So we'll find out what's going on with him a little bit later. Yeah, that's
a shame. They were doing really well, but their car should be fixed up. I'll just see if he's actually, because they were allotted a free repair. So
he might have already used that free repair, because that was a big.
Like he has. No, the car's repaired. There's nothing wrong with the car. It looked like, but not 100% sure.
Yeah, Ben Notling just said, if you smear a car across a fence, expect to be in the pits, getting it sorted out. But so Jamie Christensen and Rob Carmichael. Now Rob Carmichael saved a lot of fuel during that stint, so he might be 2 laps better off. If he is, that's gonna pay dividends for him.
Yeah, obviously Rob can't control what's happened in the race here, so he's got to try something. He's got to look to get an advantage where he can. Obviously knows he doesn't. Don't think he can catch Jamie on outright pace, so he's got to try and outsmart him here with strategy. It looks like.
Yeah, he could force a pit stop. Who knows? But
oh, Sam's in the. I think we got Sam knocking on the door as well.
yeah, let's get him in here. Joining us in the comm box is, I think it's Sam. Is that you, mate?
Yeah. I forgot to change my name.
No, that's right. So what's happening there? What's happening with the car?
We've been struggling all day. The Porsche is so hard to get around here.
Yep.
And as the track got hotter and hotter, it got looser and looser. And then we took a fast repair during Shep's stint because we were just hemorrhaging pace.
Yep.
He'd put it on the inside wall. And then 5 or so laps into that, I put it into a whole bunch of other walls.
Yeah, no, we did.
So
We
I
did
think
watch
we
that.
We were just too far down at that point. It was nice. We sort of caught the lead packs. They were fighting. But
No, I had money on you guys coming in. I thought it was a scheduled stop to get to the end, but obviously not. You're still doing fast repairs.
Yeah, we had 5 laps of fuel left, but it was just we were losing too much pace because the steering was right side down.
Okay then. Yep.
We just wanted to kind of repair up and try and get more pace. But yeah, we just that was a real struggle today. The Porsche, man, it's so slow in a straight line here. Like, we love the car, but to even get a bit of a tow, you had to be sort of within like 4/100ths of a second of the
It did
car
look good
here.
out there. There was moments of greatness for that car. You had a lot of battles out there throughout the day. Not all is lost because he's had a pretty good race out there.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Obviously, it was a last-minute decision to sort of get back in here and give it another go. The series rocks. You guys put on an awesome show, and I mean, who doesn't want to race around Bathurst all day? That's fine by me.
Yeah, it's fine by all of us, to be honest. Me and Tyson are kicking ourselves for not jumping out there. We could have made our own team, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's my first ever GT3 race at Bathurst.
Oh,
Got
really?
A lot to learn in GT3. Tons to learn.
Yeah,
Well, I guess series I really want to get good at, but I'm such a baby.
out of all the people that I could see driving a Porsche really well, you guys showed a lot of real good promise in that car. I dare say, obviously, the track conditions haven't really helped you out, but it didn't. You didn't shy away from battling. I know Dylan was really ambitious with some moves at the cutting, and we're just like, like just one of them. He finally pulled it off, but you guys just showed how strong this car is across the top. But yeah, just as you said, the straight line. If the Porsche can just get an extra, 4 or 5 Ks out of its engine, it's still a really competitive car around here.
Just a little bit more, like especially coming down the end of the straight, at the end of toward the chase or up to quarry, just getting that little bit more pace would make such a huge difference in this thing.
Well,
But then, like coming down the mountain, I think is where it's the strongest. But at the same time, we were at every lap. I don't know how many laps we did, but every lap down there was a fluke. We're just like, you just gotta hold on, and you might pull it up.
Yeah, and Dylan had a couple of moments down the S as well. Just, oh geez, I'm so glad it's him blocking the car. Would have totaled it. So, fantastic effort from you guys to jump into it. Probably obviously the inferior car today, but you guys definitely weren't inferior in terms of the way you drove it.
Oh,
Thanks,
that's
man.
a big moment. Sorry, Jamie Christian just hit the wall. At Solomon, I'm pretty sure he just hit the wall. But hey, Sam, it's great to have you in here. Great to have you. Great chatting with you as well. The racing's been awesome. The sends that car was doing up in the cutting. Well, it only got one actually done, but the pointing the nose there is scary enough as it is, and we were all gasping every time it happened. So cool
He
racing.
knows what he's doing. He knows how to entertain. But yeah, I dare say you will see Blackout OPR going a lot harder with GT3 this next season. Hopefully,
well, definitely don't be a stranger because that's
two.
you've had some. I know we only had 3 races, but in each race you've been there or thereabouts. So it's been fantastic racing from you guys. Thanks very much.
Yeah, love it. Thank you guys for all your work as well. That was awesome fun. I'm going to go hit the couch and watch the rest on YouTube.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
No worries, Sam.
Cheers,
Talk to you
boys.
soon, mate.
Peace.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but yeah, you can understand where Sam's coming from. It's just an uphill battle from there. So, but they can hold their heads up high. They raced fantastically today.
Well, they did 141 laps on pace and made one tiny mistake.
Yeah,
That's all it was.
That's it.
Yep, and honestly, we thought as they come into the pits, they were on for a position there because it was on the hour, knowing where they should be. Yeah, commiserations for them. So we've lost a few now. We're down to our last 5 competitors out there on track right now, but that's okay. So Rob Carmichael, I don't think mathematically can actually win this championship.
Yeah, with less competitors on the track, making it very, very tough for him to win. So I think you'll see that. I think Adam will just he's not looking like he's pushing that car.
No, not at all. But he has to make a stop. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be less than 50 seconds in this stop. So.
Yeah. So Rob's done his last stop. I think Sharpie come in.
If you see in the chat, Ben Nothling still saying David Atkinson for the podium. It could happen.
I love it. I love his commitment. But Callan Hodgson, thankfully, looks like he's back in the car for.
Yep, and the crisscross number 93.
So Nathan Gardner's done his work today, so he can sit back and watch Callan bring it home.
If anyone wants to jump in for a chat, jump into the waiting room. I have been missing it, but it's alright. I'll see if I can find you guys in the waiting room. Just knock on the door and I'll get to you. Yeah, there's always a chance at winning.
That's it.
Well, when I say a chat, anyone can jump in. Anyone that has something to say, I guess. So yeah, Benny Faulkner, come in here. Let's have a chat. Let's talk about what we've seen today, and we'll have a little bit of a chin wag. Ask how race control is going as well. Benny Faulkner, welcome to the combox. Next time, just knock. I'll let you in. You don't have to barge in like that.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I had the keys. I just.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you got the keys.
So, we're almost there.
Yeah, almost there. We got 49 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Not that I'm counting. In this 6-hour absolute epic. I mean, we've had some really cool motor racing throughout the day. Had some good interviews with everyone. Ben Nothling says he's a cowering disgrace. No, I want you back in the combox soon enough, Mr. Nothling. But yeah, it's been eventful. I honestly thought the Jamie Christensen, the Sam Christensen penalty was a little harsh. I'm not going to lie. The penalty doesn't always fit the crime, but it seems that they've got themselves back on top anyway.
Yeah, I mean it was pretty harsh, but I know he's done it before, so we cut straight to the chase instead of doing a warning because he's had warnings before for it. So
yep.
He did it at Spa as well.
Okay then.
In LMP3. And yeah, he's.
All right. Well, that's fine. You don't have to justify it to us, mate. We've everyone's taken on chin, but the race pace that Christensen Racing team has put on today, with Matt cheering them on from the chat as well, has been pretty cool. So they look like they're on for a very convincing win here, as long as the pit stop goes okay, which is about to happen now. I think they should be coming in now for a pit stop.
2 or 3 laps, I think.
Oh, they still got laps to go. Yeah, 3 laps. Yeah, you're right. They can come in whenever they want, actually, to from now until the finish. But they've saved a lot of fuel if that's the case.
Yeah, it's they've stretched out their tanks quite well, so it's good to see.
So this team here, the Crisscross Racing number 51. Jared Farrellwell have been there or thereabouts. They've pitted, right? No, they got one more pit to go.
No, they're still in a pit. Yeah, so it's I think Jamie's yet to pit.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what the pace of this car is going to be like with low fuel, and green tyres. I think it's going to be
Yeah.
rapid, even on. Let's look at the track temp for everyone at home.
Yeah. Rob's the only league car
56
that has
degrees.
pitted at this stage. Yeah.
56. Oh, it's gone up.
Yeah, it keeps going
Oh,
up.
I can see the fuel data for the Christensen racing car.
You can see it.
Yeah.
Would you like to share? No, don't share. Don't share. But
I'm sure you don't want to know.
yeah, of course we do. Everyone at home wants to know what they're doing to save fuel.
So thanks to RaceHub Overloads, he's burning 3.4 litres a lap.
Yep.
And he currently, as we speak, have got 5.6 litres of fuel.
So they got this lap and another one if they want to take it.
Yep.
But don't need to.
So I think he has to pit next lap.
Yeah, not this lap, but next lap is a must. So we know that he's going to be coming in on lap 150 at the latest. Probably. Oh,
He might even come in this lap.
I
just
reckon
to-
you
just
come
to,
in
just to
with the
cover
lead
it.
that you got. Cover it off, undercut it, get some fresh tyres on there. The track temp is
Yeah,
ridiculous. And see what
He
you
has
can
to
do.
put in 82.2 litres too.
Yeah. So. No, he's not coming
I was
in,
gonna
mate.
say, yeah, that's
He doesn't want to come in. He'll take this tank to nothing. The less they can have in there, the better, I think, when they go into the end. The Crisscross Racing team, can you have a little bit of an eye into how their fuel economy is going?
No, because they've got a private.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit of a shame because I'm expecting these guys to finish on the podium. Whereabouts is completely up to Rob Carmichael Motorsport, to be honest.
Yeah. Yep. I can tell you as well that the Rush Plants in B car does have quite a lot of incident points.
Oh, does it really?
22.
22. What is the
Is there a cap on the? Yeah, is there a cap on the incidents or no?
40.
40?
Okay.
Ah, he's got
It was
plenty.
going to be 25, so it's lucky. The other cars have like 3, 4, 5. So good to see they've been clean.
Just on internal reflection, the stream has went according to plan, which is good. There's been no hiccups, which is strange for me in the combox and the pots and pans. The camera angles we got have been fantastic.
Got some shiny news in this steel pots and pans today.
Sorry, some stainless steel what?
Pots and pans.
Oh, yeah, thank you. My
Polished.
listening skills need to get better, obviously, but yeah, they are shiny and new. It's making it a lot easier for me to do my job here and bring the racing to you guys at home. Hope we're doing an okay job. We need a bit more interaction. Now, the reason that I wanted to get you in here, mainly, is we got a little bit of iRacing credit to give away.
We do.
I don't know how much you're giving away to the winners of today, but do we have anything to give away to Best Livery at all?
Well, I know I think there was 15 USD, wasn't there?
Yeah, so if anyone, I'll leave it up to everyone in the chat. Please vote on your favourite livery. I'll go through them now quickly. We got, I know there's going to be a special one that everyone's going to like, so I'll start with that now. David Atkinson, he's done 33 laps, but the car has looked absolutely mega the whole time in the pits. He's had that thing idling. Had the temp on that engine is through the roof, but it's still idling away, so pretty strong engine. But that gold Ferrari looks fantastic. The Boogie Bomb entry behind, he's actually out, so I can't show him that. The Blackout Motorsports entry has left as well, but we can all picture what they had with the cupcake on the side. Very, very cool livery. Crisscross Racing. Now, they've got 3 liveries in here, all identical. They got the 2 BMWs. And then they've also got this rocket ship as well out there, all with a similar livery. So we'll see what people say. Oh, there you go. That's Sam finishing off the race. That's crazy. That should have put him in the lead, right? It did too. Thomas Byrne. talk to your mate in there in race control about that. And then we've also got Rob Carmichael Motorsport with that awesome tribute livery to his new sponsor, which
Sam almost put it in the wall.
Connor is actually out feeding his dogs and has been for the last 6 hours, so we're not going to see him. Who else we got out there that I might have missed? Oh,
Nick.
Christensen Racing, Jamie Christensen, in his red, striking red Ferrari. It looks amazing. I'll see if I can get a closer look at that for everyone at home. That does look really cool. So if anyone wants to give me a name or a car that they liked, I will see that they get some iRacing credit for their...
Do you want to know mine?
What is yours? Yes, tell me.
I've got two, but I picked my final. It's the Blackout Motorsport one.
Oh, the Blackout Motorsport?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not out there on track to show, but I'll have to get back to it. Yeah, that is a really, really cool livery. I quite like David Atkinson's livery, to be honest. That gold Ferrari just does stuff for me that it shouldn't do. And I don't know about... So we've already got a vote for Carmichael from David Milne. I completely agree with that. That's a really cool car. I forgot the one entry here. Sharpie's entry. I forgot about that. In the Whitey's Pies retro livery LMP3 car. I did forget about that car, I'm sorry, so make sure you factor that in as well when you're casting your votes. He's done a mega job. Sharp has done a mega job. He's coming up to 5 hours and 20 minutes of racing, and he's done the whole lot. He's done 153 laps. He's got about 20 laps to go. It's mega.
He must be on his last legs.
Oh, he must be. He said he had his second wind. We had him in here for a bit of a chat, and he said he was on his second wind at one stage. But far out, mate. Like that's dedication.
Yeah. Well, he gets free credits too for winning the race.
Yeah, good on him. Like anyone that's watching at home, we don't you don't just get trophies. There's giveaways as well. So
30 USD for the winner of the race for both classes.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You split it between you. So Sharpie gets 30 by himself.
Yeah, well he'll take it.
Yeah. And then whoever wins the GT3s gets 30 to split between them too. And then we've got 15 USD for the best livery, and we've got some credits to give away for the championship too, with the trophies.
So let's keep an eye on Jared Farrell out there. I imagine that he will be pitting shortly, probably in the next couple of minutes, I'd imagine. A couple of laps.
How do we want to give away the gloves, Aaron?
Do we have a set of gloves to give away?
Yeah, Sparko gaming gloves.
Sparko game. Do you know what size they are? I forgot all of it.
They're blue.
How do I want to give them away? I reckon give them away to your commentators, mate. But that's just me. No, I want to give it away to the people out there that take the time to sit down and watch this event. Let me bring up the chat. I keep on losing it.
I reckon I know who should get them.
Who, sorry?
I reckon I know who should win them.
Well, look. Yeah. I mean, hey, you run the show. You've got them in your hand. You're going to be posting them out. Mate, say the name, and we'll just say yes or no.
Men's admin.
Oh, definitely.
Yep.
I don't think Ben Nothling needs a set of gloves, but definitely Men's admin needs someone there. Can we sign them for you, Mins? Is that okay? We'll get a signature from Benny on there for you. On the gloves, put them on, and make sure you display them in during Bathurst.
I'll put the old cheats.exe in them. Sign it. Grip packs.
All right. Yeah, for sure. I can't think of a more deserving winner for those gloves. I'll let you know what they are. If you, they are the, what colour are they? The red ones?
They're blue and black.
They're blue and black. They look amazing. They're an actual designed race glove for sim races. Really cool. Pretty lightweight, pretty robust. They last a lot longer than a normal racing glove. Yeah, congratulations. They're, I don't know, about $70 or $80 worth of gloves. So,
I reckon Crystal stealing
well
off you too.
How do you explain it to Fitzroy? Well, if Fitzroy turned up, he could have won the gloves, but he didn't. So, you did, and thanks very much. Yeah, so we're just going through the votes here for... someone has told me that I got a vote for Carmichael, and I got a vote for Andrew Sharp, and that's it.
Well, because David Milne has thankfully voted for the best car on the grid, as well.
Of course, you're a bit biased. I mean,
I was not going to until I saw the great David Milne
I'm
vote
going
for the car.
Sharpie.
So
yeah. Oh, so you're leaving it to me, are you?
Yep.
Okay, well, if you want me to break the no, you can't do that. You can't do that to me. If you want me to pick out the best one, I honestly thought David Atkinson had the best livery out there. But if I have to pick between those two, who am I picking between? Sharpie. I mean,
Sharpie and Carmichael.
I mean, as far as colour choice goes, this Rush Planning B livery from Andrew Sharp gets the vote from me. He won't know this yet, but we'll send him some... oh, well, hang on. We're giving him a whole heap of credits here. But anyway, that's fine. Well deserved. 6 hours behind the sim. Well done.
You have to give it to Curtis instead.
Oh, yeah, he might have to... Yeah, Curtis Bird come up with that livery. He might have to push it back onto him. So enough about this. This race is literally about to erupt. So we got Crisscross Racing number 51, Jared Farrell, just in the pits right now. I'm just waiting to see how far behind is Jamie Christensen. He's getting down to 15 seconds. He's actually coming down into Murray's now.
oh, this is good for Jared. I think he's going to just pip him here.
He is.
Jared's got him with 34 minutes of racing to go. We'll jump on, and he's gone. He's gone up the road. See you later.
Yeah, this is a big gap for Jared, and he's going to have pace with those fresh tyres and a lower fuel load. Man, he's in the box seat here.
Don't take the. He's got a 6-second gap over Jamie Christensen, which has been out there doing laps. Tyres are warm. You'll probably find that he'll lose a second or so for these first couple of laps, but man, this is going to be on for this team. Crisscross Racing number 51, Jared Farrell out there, going to be giving these all for the next half an hour. Going to be good to watch.
More importantly, Adam Hughes is coming for a pit stop, and he's jumped Rod Carmichael. So they're in ahead of Rod Carmichael.
Oh wow!
Right.
So that's for the championship as well.
So they knew they had something up their sleeve, but they've got 11-second gap over Rob Carmichael.
Yep.
And this is what I'm talking about. This is all what happened in the 2.5 hour mark with that safety car has all paid dividends for this Crisscross Racing team. Oh, I'm just reading this men's admin. Wow, they forked out that much money for I'd imagine it's a cat. Yeah, it is. Wow, that's dedication. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have $5,000 to help a cat. Unfortunately, I wouldn't even have $5,000 to help myself out. But that's massive dedication from Fitzroy and his brother. Well done to you too. So what's happened to Rob Carmichael Motorsport? They're doing really good lap times. I don't see.
It'd just be the fuel.
It's just that fuel. They're doing 204s. Just doing high 204s. Just let me look at the track temp as we go into 56 degrees. It's probably going to stick there for the majority of the day. That is as hot as it's going to get.
Yeah, as Greg alluded to before, Rob was in the crap position of, does he pit or does he stick behind Jamie?
Yep.
And you just he was a sitting duck, sadly. So luckily the guys behind pitted, and then just pretty much became a free fuel stop for everyone else. Which is a bit of a shame, but that's part of the race that we. It's just it is the way it is in terms of racing.
That's racing, mate. That is absolutely racing. You can't. We've seen it in Formula One. We've seen it in supercars. We've seen it in every single form of racing. When you're leading the race and a safety car comes out, you sometimes can't pit. So.
Yep.
So this gap. Let's keep an eye on the gap between Jamie Christensen and Jared Farewell. So that's a 5-second gap. We're talking tenths of a second difference in lap time. So if Jamie wanted to get to the lead of this race, he's going to have to put on 203s at least in 56 degree track temp. Wow. Oh, that's Sam behind the wheel too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is. He's finishing it off.
Yeah, so Sam's going to bring this home for him. Massive result if he can get anywhere close to Jared, let alone pass him. Just remember, guys, at home, the Christensen Racing team had a drive-through penalty, went to the back of the grid by like 50 seconds, and now they're here fighting for P1.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job today. They can hopefully Sam can find some pace and catch up to Jared there, and really hopefully we can have a close battle towards the end of the race.
Well, let's jump on board with a few guys. Give them some love out there. I'm going to go for a lap in this car because I absolutely love it. So that's coming through turn 2. I'll let you guys enjoy the sounds of a McLaren GT3 car around Bathurst. So you can see that gap is not decreasing between, it's actually increasing in Jared Farewell's favour. We do know that this car is an absolute rocket ship with green tyres and low fuel load, so good luck finding this car. I did not expect this car that, I can't even remember where it started. Let's just find out where.
These guys started P4, but remember these guys also start. They jumped 2 positions and managed to be in P2 from the first corner. So they've definitely shown pace all day. So it's not really. I don't think it's really much of a surprise that they're up here contending for the honours in GT3.
Yeah, no, and yeah, cool car, flames flying out the back of it, like it's just really cool. We'll see what Sam Christian can do behind to see if he can make up that gap. But yeah, that's and it's actually kind of getting away from him now. But let's go back to the battle that I'm really interested in. Is this battle, the Crisscross Racing team? As you can see, that 12 seconds behind is Rob Carmichael. So it's going to take either some pretty ordinary laps from Adam or some absolute exceptional laps from Rob to close this gap.
Yeah, it's pretty much the tail of the tape at the moment. And both good drivers in their own right. So Adam won't put a foot wrong, and I dare say Rob. I don't know if Rob will try and push. He probably understands the situation at the moment. He's got to somehow catch 12 seconds and then catch a further however many more it is to Jamie. So he's probably aware of the situation. He just wants to bring it home and cap off what's been a good year for the car.
Yeah, no, for all the sim racing he's been doing. So, so the only person that can really make a difference to this, actually, there's no one. They're so spaced out. I honestly thought it was going to get to a pointy end in this race. I apologise for everyone watching at home, but that's endurance sim racing for you. You never know what's going to go, what's going to happen. Crisscross Racing team got 3 cars in the top 5. All of them finished. Are going to finish the Bathurst 6 hour. Massive result for those guys.
Yeah, that's a fantastic team as well. A bunch of good guys, from what I understand. And really, I'm really actually on a side note. We haven't really given much screen time to Callan Hodgkinson and Nathan Gardner for that matter. To see those guys circulating, even though they haven't really been the quickest guys on the track,
they did a 2:02.9 as their fastest lap, so they're no slouches.
Yeah, they're no slouches. They just probably haven't had overall pace, but to still stick it out and to be still on track so late in the race is a real credit to them.
Speaking of someone actually on track and giving it their all, Andrew Sharp, the Sharp man, the Sharpie, out there, still. Actually, I might get him in here for a chat with 20 minutes to go. I'll get him in here for a chat. I'll see if I can get onto the same radio comms as him. Oh no, he's gone. Yeah. He's gone. He's probably had enough.
I think he's had enough. He just wants to get it and done with. I think he's which is understandable considering the time zone and how much seat time he's had today. Yeah, he just wants to get to the checker float. I think
he was supposed to race in the 12 hour as well. Oh no, the what was on? There was another. Was it the Bathurst 12 hour on at the moment?
No, there was another. I know there was. I heard.
I forget where it's at, but there was a Ben Faulkner was racing in it. There was some sort of Bathurst challenge anyway, but Ben absolutely threw it away with a bit of netcode. But I'm surprised that LMP3 car's got that much straight line speed actually. Like just past that car like it was nothing. Past.
It was a 4-hour sports car series at Bathurst.
There you go. Yep.
That's what they were going to race. So I think Jared actually raced it before this, if I'm not mistaken. I might have to check.
He would have done that. And does he race in the Scops races as well?
No, I don't believe any of the guys
that are left in here racing Scops
from Crisscross are racing in Scops. Yeah. So.
So just focusing on Jared Farwell.
And we have breaking news, Aaron.
Yep.
If you can turn your attention. Oh no, he's done me. He's done me again. Change your turn to the S's. There's a particular driver I think you would love to see that's going to take the checker flag here. I think I'll let you scroll through and find out. If we can probably actually get onto Rob Carmichael quickly.
Yep.
If you can.
On board. Oh! Oh!
Look who's out there on track.
David Atkinson. Now, for everyone watching...
He's found an engine supplier somehow in Bathurst. I want to know who he found.
in that livery that I absolutely love. Actually, let's go for it now. He should be fresh. Let's go for a lap with him. He should be the
freshest driver on the track.
He should be. He's probably going, geez, these track conditions are pretty terrible.
Mate, I think he found a 3-course buffet in the paddock somewhere. He just... so much better.
Well, we'll jump on board with him. If he can get... Yeah. Well, he's going to be classed as a finisher.
Yeah, he'll be a number of laps down, but I don't know percentage-wise if he qualifies for points. If that's the
we'll
case.
jump on board for a lap and give him some up this way. We're jumping on board with Jelfa Racing, David Atkinson, as he takes us for a lap around Bathurst. Thank you, David Atkinson, for taking us for a lap around Bathurst there. That was pretty cool. He does it his own way. That was a 2:07. For everyone at home watching, that's you might think he's on a limit there. There's more limit to find. He's about 3 seconds behind what the guys are doing out there on track, but still setting this thing, and he's going to be classed as a finisher, which is going to be massive for him after idling that car for about 4 hours. 20 minutes left. Let's see what's happening at the front here. Oh, it is getting tighter at the front here. Jamie Christensen is... oh no, he's nearly 10 seconds behind the leader now. Oh, sorry, Sam Christensen's about 10 seconds behind the leader. I've got number 22, the championship leader, and all he has to do is bring it home in this position. Even if he lets Rob Carmichael go past at the moment, he's still got the championship in the bag. So congratulations to the Crisscross Racing Team number 22 entry of Adam Hughes. And oh, geez, I can't even remember who's the other driver they had.
Greg Barber will be the
Greg Barbs. We just had him in for a chat earlier. So congratulations to those two on a pretty stellar three races that they had with us in the E-Series Enduros.
Yeah, they've been fantastic. I can't remember the second track we were at. Sandown, wasn't it?
Sandown.
Second track.
Yeah, massive.
So it was 6 hours of Spa or 4. I forget the length. I just know that the tracks.
We had 4 hours of Sandown.
Yeah.
6 hours of Bathurst. We did I can't remember the Enduro we did at Spa.
Was it 6 at Spa?
I think it might have been 6 as well.
I think it was 6, 4, and 12, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was supposed to be 6, 4,
was the original,
12.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of the 12 hour. We'll have to get some more commentary guys in here and set up something to overlap. But
yeah, a bit of a break for
commentary.
For sure. And someone just unfortunately having to do cam all day and just
Oh, it's fine.
Maybe taking a break here. Yeah.
No, I don't mind. It's okay. I like sim racing. I like the product that we're trying to produce. Hopefully, we get there in the near future. Now with Ben more available to for his side of the pots and pans, we should see some really good broadcast stuff coming out shortly.
Should be fantastic.
Yeah. So for everyone watching at home, we are always striving to get better. So with every series that goes past, we reflect on it and see what we can do better. And hopefully, the end product, which is not that far away, next year is going to be pretty big for us. So we're not allowed to talk about it, but I can tell you that next year is a big stepping stone for the ANZ E-Series and Vermilion Motorsport. So look forward to that. I'm also looking forward to some sort of battle happening on track, which I'm not going to see.
Yeah, it looks like we're pretty fanned out on track, so I think it's just a matter of counting down the time to the end.
Yep. I'll see who's in the chat at the moment. See if I can get anyone in here. No, they're all. Rob Carmichael's behind the wheel, so I can't get him. But he's going to be outside the podium. He is going to be devastated. It really is.
Yeah, he'd be a bit disappointed personally, but I don't think I think he'll be fine. Just there's a couple of things he probably could have done better, but again, I think the safety car pretty much killed any chance.
Yeah, it sealed their fate. And then he had a bit of that moment when he was racing with the 22, with the Jared Farrell car as well. Yeah. Had a moment, lost 10 seconds, and there's 10 seconds right there on track that he would have been closer to the 22 machine
exactly
right now.
Right. And Sharpie's done the GT3 class a favour and given him a run, so past Jared Farrell on track. So one less lap for the GT3s to have to worry about.
He's so nice, isn't he?
Such a gentleman, Sharpie.
Actually, have we gone for a lap with Sharpie at all?
I don't think we have.
I don't think we have. It's so loud. Everyone that's watching, I'll go on a lap with it at the start of this lap, but it is a loud thing. Hey, thanks, Greg, for the shout out. We enjoy doing this just as much as you guys love watching it. So, for anyone still watching and you can't get enough of what we're bringing to you, tomorrow night we have the BMG. Actually, before he gets in there, I'm going to lose you for just a second here, Tice. One sec. So I'll just bring up the calendar for everyone at home. We got the ANZ. Sorry, I should call it the BMG Summer Series, powered by ANZ. We just had round 5 at Wild West in the Pro 2 Lights. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. start for anyone that wants to jump in there and race. 7 p.m. for the broadcast, Australian Eastern Standard Time. We got the Radicals, the SR8s of Virginia International Raceway. Gonna be mega. I got a lot of guys that are interested in that. We're probably going to get a lot of cars on track. I know I want to be out there. I know a lot of guys I know Tyson, for instance, wants to be out there too, but can't be. But that's one big one that's coming. We got the NASCAR Silverados around Charlotte. We also got the UMP Modifieds in a dirt speedway setting. Then we go back to Bathurst for the MX5s around Mount Panorama. It's going to be absolutely mega in the 10th of December. So please, if you have anything, if you don't have anything planned, please plan that around your Monday nights. We'll go back live. Yeah, sorry Tyson, I cut you out there for a little bit, but yeah, the summer series is going to be cool. Hey, if you're not doing anything tomorrow night, jump in, please, in the commentary box. We'll have a bit of fun together. Alright, now I was going to take everyone for a lap, and I got interrupted. We'll take you for a half lap with, like I said, it's fairly loud, this car. Yeah, he's done a mega job. Andrew Sharp. We've mentioned him a few times. The Sharpie's out there doing the full stint by himself. He's got 11 minutes. They couldn't come quick enough, so he's probably got about. He's unfortunately going to have to do 5 laps, or maybe 6 actually. And they could not come quick enough for him. So let's. I'll take you around this track with him. This car is really mega. It's a bit of a shame that we didn't have more of these cars out there, because these cars really do battle going through here. Still hitting these apexes. Andrew Sharp is after nearly 6 hours of racing, 5 hours and 50 minutes out there. Hopefully, he doesn't make any mistakes with 5 laps to go. Go get him, Sharpie. Now, is this battle ever changing? No, it's not. It's the margin that I'll bring it up for everyone at home. The margin that Andrew has over his competitors is absolutely massive. If I can work the pots and pans for a little bit. So yeah, he's got himself a 9.8 second lead over this race. I mean, it's not that far between everyone, to be honest. We got over 6 hours of racing, and the guy's still on track. There's only 30 seconds between them all, so pretty good spread in the GT3s. It's a pity that we had sorry, we got David Atkinson out there too. I should mention.
Yeah, and everyone's maintaining their pace that they've maintained throughout the majority of the race. So it's good to see that no one's really put a foot wrong since the safety car. It's been really good green flag racing from there on.
Yeah, it's been and that's exactly what it was. I mean, it took Joshua Horton to put a halt to things with that absolutely send. I'm surprised we didn't see a safety car when that. I think it was Samuel that went into the wall in a Blackout Motorsport livery, but yeah, it's been as eventful as you would normally expect an enduro. With 8 minutes left, we've got 4 laps remaining. Who we got out there? This guy, Sam Christensen behind the wheel. Him and his brother Jamie have put on a really stellar. Am I seeing that correctly? Is that front end is not exactly where it needs to be? I think they're carrying a little bit of damage. See if I can have a look at that for a second. I think he's clipped a wall. That front end's about to come off, I think. It's it's moving all over the place like a broken jaw. Oh, it's gone, and there it goes. He's lost that front. Just as he came through the elbow, he must have clipped the wall and absolutely destroyed that front end. That's not going to make for much downforce on that car. And Crisscross Racing number 22 is actually gaining on him massively. Oh, this car is absolutely down on speed now.
Yeah, he's on the exit of the elbow. He's just from what I can see from going back, he's just apex it way too early, and there's just a bit of an indent where the taller part of the wall on the inside curb goes down to low, and he's
exactly
hit the corner, and it's just enough to just to take off the clips of the front end. But yeah, it's a bit of an uncharacteristic.
This gap now for Pete for P2 in the GT3s is absolutely on now because Jamie Christensen has Sam Christensen has a car that's let's face it, it's cactus. And here comes the Crisscross Racing Team number 22 to pick up the scraps. And to be honest, Rob Carmichael, if he pulls his finger out, could actually get himself onto the podium here.
Yeah, he's running out of time though. We've only got roughly 3 laps to go. All depends on where when takes the flag. But Sam, yeah, he's real. I don't know if it's if there's an actual aero effect with not having the front.
It has to be. He's catching him at an absolute rate of knots here. He did a 2:08 in the last lap.
See what his times are. He's washing out on Forest, so I'd be curious to see where Rob is. I don't think Rob's close enough to warrant an attack, but definitely Adam's in the box seat to have a look at a P2. Yeah, the straight line speed is absolutely massive.
Gone.
Look at that,
it's gone.
I mean, Sam's only hitting 230 kilometers on Conrod, and that's a big deficit. So, look, I'm not 100% sure if Rob's close enough to warrant an attack, but
we'll just jump on board with Rob right now. So he's coming down Conrod now. He's doing full speed down there. He might be incentivized by it if he knows about it. We'll see if I can bring up the gap between him.
Sam's on a 2:12 that lap too, so he is losing time.
Oh
rapidly.
Wow! He won't be able to hold on to that lead if he's doing 2:12s. There's no way. Rob Carmichael's thinking all my Christmases have come at once. If I can just make up an 8-second gap on this lap and the next one, I'm there.
We've got David Atkinson's facing the wrong way, and without permission, it looks like. Yeah, he's just facing the wrong way, got out of the car.
I'll see if I can get a bit of a replay of what happened to poor old David.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a moment on his own. Good on him for having
he's just... Oh, that's massive. I'll see if I can go back just a little bit further. Oh, here we go. So he's come through. Oh, massive moment for David. No. He's tried to keep that thing into the wall so he doesn't get onto the track and destroy everything, but that thing is cactus. We'll go back live. So, oh my God, poor David. He's back in the pits again, where we've seen him best.
And it looks like Rob's going to get an extra lap to have a go at Sam here because Sharpie's crossed the control line, but it doesn't look like that's flag. So it looks like Rob's got a bit of extra time off to catch Sam here, and he's really catching on him now.
Yeah, so this gap going down the straight is going to absolutely evaporate.
And Sam's also had a moment this lap at Skyline, so that's helping Rob here. So he's really catching his Rob. There's going to be a big deficit here on the times.
I've got 3 minutes remaining on my.
So he's on a 16 this lap, and I think Rob will do a 4. So that's going to be a 12-second gap. Yeah, that's 4.5 plays a 16.7. So that's a whole 12 seconds advantage to Rob here. So
yeah, Rob should be able to catch him on the next straight, but this is for P3, ladies and gentlemen watching. So we'll stay with this. There's 2 minutes left. Rob Carmichael desperately wants a podium finish. The Christensen brothers desperately want a podium finish after what is a 6-hour absolute epic marathon of them racing. So that gap's not coming down quick enough, I don't think. For
I think it'll be a big difference when he comes down the straight. I think that's where Rob will make the time.
Yeah, look at it. It's smashing down now as they come through the high-speed left-hander. over Skyline down through the S's for the second to last time. I think we might see a flag shortly, but he's still 5 seconds. Look at the lap times between these two. 2:04s versus 2:16s.
And I don't think Sharp's taken the white flag either.
No, I don't think he would have. I think he got one more lap to go well, 2 more laps to go of racing. So thank you for everyone that's been involved watching this. If I don't get to thank you, it's been pretty fun. I've enjoyed it. We haven't had all the cars that I'd like to have out on track, but it's been great nonetheless. This gap, you just can't get under 5 seconds. There it goes. White flag is actually out. So Jamie Christensen on that last lap managed a 2:04.9.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know where they lost the time, but...
Oh, that was Sam, sorry. So obviously
yeah,
I don't know what happened there. He was doing...
8s and he's doing 8s,
He's
12s,
doing
16.
16s.
He's only going slow. Unless he was he saving fuel?
Possibly. Maybe they were touching... No, they couldn't have been touching on fuel. They filled before the after the hour, so they still had 58 minutes left, no matter what.
Interesting.
Cat and mouse, I think. Or he thought he had damage, possibly. He was not wanting to push the car too hard.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Congratulations to Andrew Sharp, taking out the... well done, mate. 6 hours of racing. You deserve a standing ovation, mate. Well done to you. That's a checkered flag for him. Our first E-Series champion crossing the line. Oh, I should say Enduro champion.
And great race by those guys. Fantastic result to take out the GT3 class.
So yeah, that crisscross racing P1 and 2. That's a massive result for these guys in the 51. Yeah. And here comes the number 22, Adam Hughes, bringing the crisscross racing team their first ANZ E-Series Enduro Championship. Well done, boys.
Yeah, well done, guys. Fantastic racing.
And for P3, he's done it. He's held on. Sam Christensen behind the wheel. Him and his brother Jamie have got a P3 at Bathurst. It was that car looks really second-hand after that. And Rob Carmichael comes through for. I think I know what they're all doing right now. Oh no, they found a way to do some burnouts, which is don't get in the way. That's really impressive in a GT3 car, I can tell you.
Yeah, just take off the traction control.
Yeah, no, set it completely to off, but burnouts well deserved. We might see if we can get some guys in for some interviews. That's really cool. It was great to watch these boys out there. So that was Crisscross Racing 22. You see doing some absolute skids. I'll see if I can get a replay of what's going on. I'll go back.
Looks like we've got Sharpie in the waiting room as well, ready to go.
I'll keep this going. So let's see if I can grab first of all. So first of all, I'll let him into the room here. Andrew Sharpie Sharp. 6 hours of racing later, you're a ANZ E-Series Enduro Championship winner. How's it feel, mate, to have that finished?
Wait, this isn't the 12 hour? We're not doing another 6?
You ready? Are you ready to do the other 6, mate?
Yeah. No, it feels good. I wanted to feel like we earned that championship to some degree, so I feel like I had to put myself through some pain for that. So glad I was able to keep it in one piece for the most part and bring it home. That was fun.
No, mate, pleasure is ours having you out there on the track. We got to have a couple of interviews with you throughout that race. Pretty lonely, I'd imagine, at 12 o'clock at night in the US right now.
Yeah, it was. There were times where it was a little lonely, but I hopped back and forth with the crisscross boys, so that helped. But yeah, I mean, just nice lonely little Saturday night cruise.
Yeah, no, mate, well done. There's some iRacing credits coming your way. You actually took out best livery as well, so there's a little bit of a bonus there for you as well. They call you the 86 specialist, but I'm going to call you the LMP3 specialist from now on. Well done on tonight. 6 hours behind the wheel. Pretty much what do you call that? It's not a what do they call a sixth stint? I don't even know. It's a quin. It's not a quint.
Specialist.
A 6 hour LMP3 specialist that you'll be known and world renowned by. So well done on the racing. I was really rooting for you there, mate, to come through and get to the end. The last lap you did was a 2:02.2 on those really terrible conditions. You're obviously excited to get over the line.
Yeah, I am ready to. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to sleep, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna figure out.
Put the Formula 1 on. There's going to be a massive crash in the first lap, and then you can fall asleep after that. So, thanks for joining. Hey, mate, give us a shout out for whatever you can. And by the way, if you're ever in Australia, Zinger boxes are coming your way at a rate of knots.
Bathurst 2025. That's the plan.
Oh, really?
So hopefully, I mean, if I gotta make money, but that's the plan.
Well, no, thanks. Yeah, give us a shout out, mate, if you got anyone to thank.
Yeah, I mean that's a certified bird paint, so glad he gets some recognition for that. But no, I really appreciate the broadcast. I know it's always a lot of work, so appreciate the work you guys put in behind the scenes for that. Can't wait to watch it back. And thanks to all the Crisscross boys for keeping me entertained throughout this race. And other than that, I'm looking forward to going to sleep.
Well, we'll let you do that, but please don't be a stranger in the ANZ series and the BMG series. Do come back, and we'll put some more day races on for you, so you can be here for us.
Yeah, that'd be great. Appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day.
Thanks, man. That was our championship winner in the LMP3, in the Enduro, I should say, championship winner. Trophies coming his way, some iRacing credits going his way as well. He's also won best livery. He's the man. Sharpie's the name, don't forget it. Thanks, Sharp.
Thanks. Have a good one.
Who should we get in here next? So we got.
I reckon we should just get the winner for GT3. I think we get those guys.
So we had.
It's just Jake's.
Is Jared? What? Sorry.
I can't see Jared, but I can see Jake.
Yeah, we'll bring Jake in here right now. Jake, congratulations. Your teammate Jared, is he available?
No, he had to jump off and go to work, man. He works afternoon shift.
Oh no, fair enough. Hey, congratulations to you guys out there. That car, we did have an interview. Was it with you? We had an interview. No, we had an interview with Jared. That car, when we knew it was going to have low fuel but green tires, was going to be rapid, and you guys proved that.
Yeah, it was pretty good. In the morning stint, like when it was like 8 a.m. in the sim, it was pretty good. But once it got probably above 39-degree track temp, man, we just struggled through it across the top, and we had nothing for the Fez. So every time the Fez was catching us, we just like, oh well, we'll just let him go. But yeah, we got pretty lucky in the end there with I think Rob having a bit of a half spin.
Yeah, I'm not sure what actually happened there at the end there, but the pit stop you guys made at 2 hours and 30 minutes into the race set you guys up for this exact moment. So yeah, you guys took the opportunity and ran with it.
Yeah, exactly right. Once that safety car got called, we ended up pitting. I think half the field almost pitted. I think it was just Rob and Jamie that decided to stay out for God knows reason. But yeah, it was pretty good. That strategy came to us, and then we could just run away with it basically.
Go on, Tyson. I know you want to.
Yeah. It seemed for me. I know Aaron was a bit questionable about the McLaren being the cheap, but I thought good car option in the McLaren. Probably the strongest track it's going to be is at Bathurst. Obviously, it struggled getting to the once it got hotter. But what was the plan once the temps got hotter? Did the car how did the car behave? Was it still as planned as it was when you first got in, or how did you pretty much manage your pace? Because you guys did a fantastic job in that regard.
Yeah, thanks, mate. So the way that we basically went with it, we struggled through like across the top. So it was a whole different car once we got into the hot temps. We just kept getting like a little bit of twitches. We're trying to take the grate flat because we could take it flat in colder temps. So we're just testing the boundaries, and we had a bit of twitches, and we just went, all right, that's enough. No more testing the boundaries now. We need to just keep it on the track and not in the fence.
Well, it paid off. It paid off.
Yeah. And I just thought Jared, especially his first 2 stints, I think it was, really set you guys up for the race. I thought him dragging that first tank out to, I think it was 30 laps on the dot. He dragged the first tank out, which is the most anyone could. Really set you guys up for your deficit time, especially coming into the last stop when you didn't have to fill up as much and use your green tyres to its full advantage.
Yeah, exactly. We were just on the fuel save dock pretty much straight away from the get-go, as we knew that we had to make it past the hour mark, so we didn't have to do that that late pit stop at the end. So we're just on the fuel save, and I don't know how he does it, man. He's just crazy on the fuel save, getting that extra lap from me as well. I was just like, I don't know how you do it, buddy, but buddy, will teach me the ways.
and just for an added bonus, you guys got the so I think with the lap that Seb pitted in, it looks like Jared just went, screw it, I'm just going to put the foot down, and Jeezy put the foot down massively in the last 2 laps of that first stint. So it's really good testament to the car.
A 201.6, and then when he came into the pits, he did a 201.8, I think it was, on the pit entry. Like, it was just absolutely mega. So that car, we knew it had pace, we just didn't realise that the heat would actually get to it that much. So, but still, P1, baby.
Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty good. With his in lap in the pit lane, he actually stopped, I think, like 5 meters before the actual pit line.
Oh no!
He went quicker. So yeah, he went, oh, I don't know why I did that, and I'm like, silly. But yeah.
Well, hey, it all paid off. Hey, you can't do a Bathurst without having some sort of moments or some sort of mistakes around this track. So thanks for joining us. It's been a really long enduro. Thanks for sticking it out. Your teammate in the crisscross number 22 has taken out the championship in the GT3. So I'm sure they couldn't have done it without your help as well. So thanks very much for racing with us, Jake. Yeah, give us a shout out for the crisscross boys.
Thank you, boys. Yeah, it's good. It's good that they came away with a championship with number 22, which is pretty good for them. I'd shout out Crisscross Racing for having me on board. Everyone knows Curtis Bird. Shout out to him. He's a weapon. I'll shout out Shunt Scenery for jumping on board Crisscross, Palmerston Bakery, DSM Painting Contractors, Jennifer Russell Real Estates, Doom Design, and Poolmaster Bayside. Shout out to those boys, and shout out to you boys for putting on a hectic stream.
No, mate. We can't help it. We just enjoy doing it. Even if no one turned up, we'd still have the stream going. So we could talk underwater. It's fine.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, mate. I'll get these other guys in here because they're waiting very patiently. I'll get the other crisscross boys in here. Thanks, Jake.
Cheers, boys. Thank you. Have a good night.
Ta. We'll get in here, Greggy. We'll get in here, Greg Barber and Adam Hughes. So in the crisscross racing number 22 entry, Adam Hughes is in here, and so is Greg Barber. Congratulations, guys, on a P2, and congratulations further on the championship win.
Yeah, thanks, gents. Feels pretty good. We didn't, as I said earlier, we didn't really have the pace to win the race today, but hung in there, kept it clean, and strategy was good, and then got a bit lucky at the end with Jamie's misfortunes.
Well, you guys, even with Jamie's misfortunes, you guys were pretty much the fastest car out there on that last stint. So you guys had pace. It was pretty spread out, but you're still pushing. And if you weren't pushing there, you wouldn't have come away with this P2 and a very solid championship win as well. So trophy come this one. Now this is the big question. One trophy gets given out. Who takes it?
Oh, I think Adam's got enough.
Wow. Yeah, obviously he's going to share it.
We'll share it, mate. We'll go 6 months each year. What do you reckon?
All right, done. You got me. All right, done.
Well, what you could do is just come back for the next Enduro and just win another one.
Win another one. Then
just win another one. Each. Yeah, then you can get one each, and that might be the way to go. The car looked mega. You guys all in the crisscross racing team have some of the best liveries I've seen on track. Who does liveries for you guys?
Just our team owner, Stefan does. Well, he does the basics, sort of put them together. I think the guys from Doom Designs do the base livery, and then Stefan edits from there.
No, it looks amazing. We were there for the unveiling of this new livery at Sandown when you guys showed it off a little bit, and it's just getting better every time we see it. So, congratulations to you boys. I just had your teammate, not Jared, who was in the who oh man,
Jakey.
Yeah, Jakey was just in here
Jakey.
giving us a shout out. But please, guys, give us a shout out as well.
Oh, yeah, well, just what Jake said, I heard him say it. I actually commented to Adam that Jake's done all the sponsors for us, so that's good. No, Shunt Scenery, Doom Designs, as I said, Jennifer Russell Real Estate, Palmerston Bakery, DSM Painting Contractors, and Poolmaster Bayside all over our car. Thanks to Stefan and the rest of the team admin for giving us the opportunity. And big shout out to Ben and his team and you yourselves for putting on a pretty good broadcast. It looks really professional and you do a great job.
I was just saying before, like, yeah, we just do it for the fun of it, man. So we can only get better as we go on. So hopefully we get to see you guys not only in our endurance series, but maybe in some of our other series as well. You guys have got a lot of talent that we want to get across as well. So. Congratulations, boys! P2 at Bathurst in a 6 hour. You have to finish Bathurst first to finish in the podium, and you guys did just that, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to watch. You guys were in P6, P5 the whole race, and here you guys are in P2. So it just shows a credit to just hanging in there and making the best of your laps when you can.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Look forward to next season.
Yeah, 100%. Hopefully we don't have any scheduling conflicts like we had with this whole enduro, but we'll make it a lot easier for you guys and people racing outside to get involved and enjoy the racing that we can provide. Thanks, boys. Crisscross Racing. That's it for you guys for the rest of the year. But enjoy yourselves. I'll see you in the new year.
Thanks, gents.
Legends. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
All right, we'll show these guys the door right now, and I'll get in here. I don't know who we're going to have here. We're either going to have Sam on the phone or we're going to have Jamie.
Sam's in the waiting room too, so Sam's just joined. And
we'll here we go. Perfect.
We'll have them separately.
Oh, excellent! I'd love to get Matt in here as well. To be honest, your dad was giving you guys a lot of love on the chat.
Yeah.
Guys, tell me now. First of all, before we get into this really good result, like. You had P2 in the bag. Sam's cocked it, but that's okay. He's going to cop a lot of shit from Jamie and Matt later on. But the driver changes, how did that work for you guys?
Pretty good.
It was pretty easy.
Yeah.
One just jumped out of the rig and one jumped in.
Yeah, okay. Just 1 foot in front of the other boys. With 1 foot. That's how we walk.
Yeah.
There has to be some sort of what do you yell at? Is someone in the other room, or is your teammate, your brother, there waiting to jump in, or
every time we got into the pits, like we'll be ready like a lap earlier, and we'll just be ready to jump in.
Oh, that's awesome! And what then you have to jump in the other guy's sweaty old bloody sim seat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's using my bloody gloves that I use for racing. Now they're all ruined with sweat from him.
That's
got
terrible.
holes in them now, and it smells like dog poo. Just terrible.
Sam, we haven't got to have you racing with us in the past as much. You had pace, man. You got your own sim?
I have not, but I've got the rig that Jamie uses. I bought it, but I just let him use it. To be honest.
There you go.
I've been working mostly. I did some FIFO, and whenever I'd come back, it'll be no races or I'll be working my other job.
Oh, there you go.
Well, no job.
Well, if you're not working, I strongly recommend that you get yourself a wheel, get yourself behind one of these, behind some iRacing, and do some laps, because you in a GT3 car, pretty impressive. So Jamie must have learnt everything he could off you.
Yeah, until now I learn off him.
Okay, then no worries. And you both obviously learn off Dad as well. Is he there? Is he there in the same place?
Yeah, he's in the house.
He's in the house because he's
watching on the TV in the living room.
Yeah, get him on the headset maybe.
No, that's fine.
Well, he was here a second ago, but
No, it's fine. He just in the chat he does talk about you guys. He talks you up. He's letting us know who was behind the wheel at any given point in time. So hats off to him as well. Obviously, I'm going to give you guys a chance to thank some people, and imagine your family is one of them. But go for it, guys. Give us a shout out.
All right, I'll start. I'd like to thank Mum and Dad, and Jamie, and the event host as well. It was a good event.
Thanks very much, mate.
It would be cool if there was more cars, which I'm hoping in the future will happen. It'll be more interesting and more fun with lots of cars on the track in a long race. So
this was our first ANZ E-Series Enduro, and we did get a pretty good turnout over the course of the 3 races. But yeah, we can only get more from here if we put on racing like you guys have put on today. That's only going to get more people in here racing.
Yeah, sounds good.
Jamie, you want to follow up, mate?
yeah, well, I'd like to thank my dad for watching the whole race and you guys for actually commentating the whole race, and also Burning Motor Group, Dr. Epoxy, Race Lab Overlays, RSW Graphics, Supernova Motorsport, Moser Racing, and the Hymo Setups for sponsoring Vermilion Motorsports.
Mate, couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks, boys, for jumping in. I hope you had a really good time of it. It's always good to do something like this, a 6-hour anything, with family and with mates and with your brother. It's that's something really special. So me and Tyson are pretty envious of what you guys just did. But thanks for racing.
Yeah,
thanks for putting on the show.
Doing that, yeah.
No worries, boys.
Ruining the race.
No,
Yeah,
Sam.
thanks.
Look, you had a moment. That moment you had at the Forest Elbow, where you just clipped it.
Yeah.
The
Forest
whole
Elbow.
front end of your car was wanting to come off for the whole way down the straight, and it just wouldn't come off. But what was surprising with your car is you lost pace, and then you found it in the last 2 laps. What was that?
Okay, so I was down like 3 seconds down the straight because the front bumper was scraping on the ground.
Yes. Yeah.
And because I was so slow, I tried going flat out through McPhillamy.
Yeah.
And because it's like off camber, one of the wheels was off the ground and it was spinning still. And once I hit the ground, the rear just left me completely and straight into a wall. Like, I hit it way harder than I did at Forest Elbow, and then it just went back to normal.
Oh, you're joking.
No, I'm not. You go back in the replay. That's
We
exactly
missed
what
that
happened.
completely. We missed that. When
Yeah.
they said that you had to spin, we thought, no, we saw the accident, and we know what happened. But yeah, that's why you're doing. And then all of a sudden you go, well, now I can do 204s again. I put it in the right position.
I spun out and I did a quicker lap by 4 seconds.
Oh, that's
crazy.
mega. That's absolutely mega, boys. Yeah, that's really cool. Well, look, thanks for jumping in. I'm going to find that replay for everyone at home. I'll try and put it up on the socials. Right. But thanks,
Sweet.
Jamie. Thanks, Sam. It's been mega. Hopefully next year you guys can bring the Christensen Racing team for the whole 3 events. Hopefully.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Yeah.
Maybe start a little team.
Maybe.
Thanks, boys. I'll let you go.
All right.
Alright.
See you later, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That was Jamie Christensen and Sam Christensen there. Tyson, man, this was thank you for jumping in here at no notice at all and putting on a really good show for everyone at home.
It's been good fun. As I said, was just looking forward to just kicking back, and then realised I can only hear your voice on. Okay, I don't really want Aaron to be having no voice come the 4th hour mark. So it was good opportunity to come in and see how I did, and had good fun.
Yeah, I mate, it's been a blast. So yeah, anytime you can't race and you want to jump in the com box, it's always open to you and a lot of the other guys that have tried to jump in here as well. So let's wrap this up. We've got some giveaways that I've done. We'll have to announce that on the Facebook group, which I will, and it'll be announced in the Discord. Ben's got all that wrapped up. He has left, obviously. No one else has left in the waiting room. Thank you, Tyson, for coming in here. Thanks for everyone in the chat. You guys are absolutely mega. Every time we see the chat light up, it puts a smile on my face. Not only for the first hour, but the whole 6 hours. Thanks, guys. You guys have been watching the Enduro ANZ E-Series Championship. After 3 rounds were finished, I look forward to seeing everyone again tomorrow night at our BMG Summer Series. That's going to be massive. But until then, good evening.